would continue until she achieved success and fame, topping the capital's rich list the day she became number one.
I will appoint Mr. Lin Baiyu as the Chief Legal Officer of the Pay Group.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, everyone. And welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. How's everyone doing? We got a great show today. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can hear it. Give me a second, everyone. All right, everybody. Yeah, we got a great show today. I'm still working on the software, but it's getting there, man. It's getting there. So, pardon me on the software. But we got a great show today. Give me a second. So, because I'm doing like 30 million things right now, just watching my little Chinese drama. Did the FBA... It's getting there, man. It's getting there. So, Jesus Christ. Did the FBA's Truth separate the black diaspora? The reason why I do ask that question is because I want to say this. A lot of people have, and I'm talking about from other parts of life, have been delineating, so I don't know if to other people is that a good thing, but to a black American it's a marvelous thing. The reason why it's a marvelous thing is because I think this was supposed to happen. I think when we start being truthful and start to understand that, like, we all have different parts of life and stuff, I believe life will be a little bit more easier. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just trying to look for a new background, everyone. So I'm sorry. I apologize. I like this one. So yeah, what's going on, Rando? Salute. Let me see who else is online right now. Rando, what's going on, Ping One? And everybody knows what it is everybody's favorite show, Friday Shots. So if you already know, if you subscribe, if you give a Cash App, if you give there's a Cash App, subscribe, and also a super chat, you'll definitely get a double shot for the super chat. So definitely, like, we're gonna be on one tonight. So shout out to everyone who actually made this great. You know, like this channel is growing after 2 years. Like we're doing good. We're doing decent numbers and stuff like that, and it's gonna get bigger. You know what? Shout out to these African girls. I forgot their name. Give me a second, cause I know I joke around on Africans and shit like that, but I, I gotta know these girls. I think they're Sudanese girls. And what's going on, Ewell? What's going on, Ewell? You know, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Rando, and Penguin as well. You know, so it's these Sudanese girls. You know, these candy not the candy eyes, some Sudanese candy eyes, as I usually call it. I gotta give them credit for doing great content, and I appreciate them trying to talk for Black Americans. And I know it comes off bad, but they do have people that can represent Black Americans. So a shout out for that. You know, as a Black American, you don't see a lot of people who do represent, you know, Black Americans try to figure out what's going on and stuff like that. And I think they located out of Texas, Houston, Texas. I do watch them as well, and I tell y'all all the time. I watch all of y'all. I watch the Pan Africans. I watch the Conscious. I watch the FBAs. I watch all of y'all, man. So don't think I'm not watching, you know, or I'm not looking, or I'm not, you know, doing my thing, you know. But definitely, I do keep a good eye out on content with y'all. So if you don't even see me or don't even think you see me, I do watch. You know, I know a lot of people's like, "Oh, yo, why you watch everybody's content? You're supposed to, man. You know, you're not supposed to just have a one, you know, one look on just one type of contents and stuff like that. Because then after that, you won't know what the problem is. Give me a second. Let me see how's everything's out here. Okay, I'm liking my content over here. That's on X. Give me a second. Let me reload this. Uh, oh, kick. We're gonna do a decent hour show today. Probably like 4 or 5 hours. We're not gonna go too long, so we'll be out of here by 11, 12. So definitely, like I said, we're gonna give great content. Let me see what else is going on. Oh, my content. Hey, what's going on, Robin? Salute, salute. Sup, brother? Happy New Year. Happy New Year's, Randall. I mean, Robin. Sorry, Robin. Salute to you, player. Let me see if I can get your content into onto my new joint. Okay, yeah, Robin, you on there now. Okay, I can see you. Salute to you, player. Salute. I'm gonna actually put this up so we can all see it. So this is how we doing stuff right now. But for right now, yeah, we're doing big things out here. I do appreciate everybody. So, Robin, you can see yourself now. Like so, you can't act like you can't. We can't see you no more because I know everybody's in. We was doing the old school way. Now I'm trying to come. I'm catching up. I'll say that I am catching up. So definitely, I always say, this is a cool visual. Thank you. I appreciate it. So what I have been doing is, like I said, when y'all give donations, it goes into the software. It goes into like fixing the area up and stuff. It's if I have to upgrade, I have to upgrade. You know. Do I buy myself something sometimes? Yeah, once in a blue moon. So thank you, Robin. I do appreciate it. But yeah, it just like I said, man. Shout out to y'all. Gotta give shout out to yourselves, man. And as I said, this show is more about y'all than more about me. I also like, for example, I know we talk about white supremacy, we talk about being a foundational Black American, we talk about everything that y'all want to talk about, and I also gave y'all my email, and I told y'all from email only new messages appears at the top. They should be at the bottom. Let me see if I can fix that for you. I'll try to fix that for you. Can I fix that? I don't think I can fix it. I gotta do a tutorial for this, so don't mind me. Um, we got the trolls and everything, and I always tell people all the time, I don't want this channel to just be, close off because I'm a foundational Black American, Um, I want this channel to be for, from you to learn from other people, from you to get your word out. If you have a certain situation, you can say what you want to say. Just respect the laws of the land. Because when you come on this show, you do your thing. Rosalind has a bald toddler, a bald and told. Well, is that Canadian? I don't know what you're trying to say, Penguin. Rosalind has a bald toddler. No, no. So Penguin, if you go on my YouTube, you could see me as a baby. That's my baby picture. I still look the fucking same. Just with hair, older. I still look the same. Um, like I get you, man. I was always a beautiful baby. Yeah, I think it should be all inclusive. Let let at least try to leave our differences in the past. I wouldn't say leave it in the past. I would say fix it. I would say that. First taller I've ever seen with a receding hairline. How many babies you been looking at, fucking Penguin? Like Jesus Christ, bro. You might need to. You might need to go to jail, man. Looking at babies and stuff, bro. Hey, Penguin, let me ask you a question. Why haven't you put anything down for the books? You're in Canada. You get your little bit of money and stuff like that. Why haven't you given $5? I understand if you don't have a job, but at the end of the day, I let you go crazy. I let you say what you want to say. You know, yes, this is a show, but this is also a business. As Dorsey has always told me, yeah, this is still a business. Yeah, you could let them talk, but this is still a business. So, Ping, turn that camera on. Hey, Ping, you want to get online? Hey, Ping One, you could get online and you could show yourself. I told you I bought new software. With all the donations that y'all have been giving me, I spent a little bit of money on on this new software on the Restream. So what I'm just saying is, if you want to jump online, you can jump online and we can see how you look. You better not look like Samo. You know who Samo is. So yeah. What's going on, Adam B? Salute, salute. A nice new setup. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Adam B. This is why I say, yo, whatever the money that y'all do give, I told you it goes to the channel. Do I see a little bit of the money sometimes? Sometimes, like if I want something and I got enough money, or I was like, damn man, I don't want to spend my money, I want to take it out, somewhere else and I put it back. Yeah, I'll do that. But, we needed new software. I had enough Chinese Danny DeVito. So all I'm saying, Adam B, to you, to other people who have given donations, thank you. I appreciate it. This is where your donations go to. This is where all the stuff that I get and what I do, it goes to stuff like this, stuff I need. If I want a new outfit, I was like, yo, I want to wear this for the show. I want a little fashion statement or something. So yeah, it be like that. That's why I said all the time it be like that. Black ladies say I look better, like it's better than. I'm gonna say this, Ping. If you're not my modeling teacher was Asian. He was Asian. If you're not my modeling teacher, then nah, you're not better. You're not even close to me, my nigga. Yo, so I had this modeling teacher. When I said like sometimes I was like if any girls came in there when I was younger, his name was Mr. Masaki or something like that. President Masaki. Super fly dude. Fly Asian guy. Um Everything. When I say everything, like, and you know how, and I'm talking to Ping One because I know Ping One would understand this. And you know how most of y'all Asians look like lesbians or like butch lesbians. Like, yo, some of y'all be like too much with the foundation. Yeah, he didn't have none of that. He was just fly. Mr. Masaki, President Masaki. And like he taught me everything. Like this dude spent time with me, teaching me how to do runway and stuff like that. And he was like super fly. Um and like this is why I say, yo, that's the flyest Asian person I ever seen in my life. Like nah, he wasn't gay. It was like he was just fly. He was a beautiful person. He was a beautiful looking person. I don't think you understand when I say beautiful looking person. No, he was just Asian. He wasn't Asian mixed with anything. He was just an Asian guy. He was beautiful, man. Like I'm beautiful. He was more beautiful than I was. And I can admit when people are look way better than me. You know, and I know how y'all get when you calling another guy beautiful and stuff like that. It's just like you. If you're a model, you'll understand why when people call you beautiful. This is why, like, when like certain gay people say stuff to me, I just roll that shit off my shoulder because um, growing up when like I used to get mad, but it's just like, yo, you just saying like, yo, you're like probably like the flyest thing in the world if you got, you know, all crazy type of people like trying to hit on you. Yo, I had this butch lesbian basketball girl from Wellesley College hitting on me. Blonde hair, bigger than me. She probably plays center for Wellesley College, and she was a lesbian. She was hitting on me and stuff. She was trying to bring me home. You And I said, nah, mama, I can't let you do that to yourself. I was like, what, 22, 23 at the time. I wouldn't let her do that to herself. Um, oh, yeah. That's why sometimes I say, yo, this is why when I be looking at certain like lesbian women, I say, yeah, it's lesbian to a certain status. If they see somebody very, very beautiful, a lesbian girl will let you fuck. I fucked a few lesbians when I was younger. So that guy's beautiful. It's just like paying one. I'm gonna say this: you won't understand that until you like. I'm gonna say this, paying one. If you ever wanted to be on that status, it's not how you look; it's how you take care of yourself and how you carry yourself. I'm not saying you look like fucking Fazioto from fucking Humpback of Notre Dame, then you could still get bitches. No, absolutely not. You're gonna be bitchless. But I'm just saying, if you look decent, you keep yourself up, you know how to talk to people and stuff like that. Oh yeah, you can pull a few lesbians. This era is a little bit different. Um, And like I said, my era is different when it came to like lesbians and gays. The lesbians and gays had their own like area. So like say if I'm hanging out with some gay people, they'll show me where all the bitches is. The lesbians, the butch lesbian bitches will show me where all the bitches is. They're not gonna try to like, fuck you, So it's different. It's a different world, man. It's a different universe. I'm in the universe of the early 2000s, and 2020 no doesn't mean no to lesbians and gays and stuff like that. So it, I'm just giving you some gems, paying one because I don't know how you look. You can jump online and I can give you the link and I'll let you jump online. Yeah. And we can just try this out. Um if anybody wants to jump online, like jump on camera, we can try this out. So definitely just email me. Let me put my email up here now. Just so y'all can know. Give me a second. So I'm gonna throw my email up here so y'all can see it. Let me make it. So that's my email, everybody, on the bottom. So definitely, if y'all wanna link up, y'all wanna link up, call, send in a video, do video chat, we can do that. This is what, like I said, this is where your money went. So, well, your donations. Like I said, have I taken a little bit out of it? Yeah, sometimes here and there. Not for nothing too big or anything. But yeah, definitely. Let me see my phone. Um. So yeah, it's as I said, man. It's a little bit different. I'm gonna say this: $40 a month. I actually like this. I can do five. I could do five accounts to like any like type of platform. I'm doing Kick. I'm doing Rumble. I'm doing X. I'm doing YouTube. So I'm doing four right now. I don't know the fifth one. I did want to do TikTok, but we're kind of too, kind of too much for TikTok right now. So yeah, once we fix the language and stuff like that, when we can like fuck with the laws of the lands and stuff like that, we should be good. But right now, I don't think we're ready for TikTok. Even myself, I'm not ready for that shit, man. Saying YT and all this other crazy shit. It's a crazy situation. But other than let's talk. Do you think I'm gonna ask y'all a question? Do you think that the FBA's truth about the black diaspora divided the black diaspora? You know, the reason why I say that is give me a second. Would you say Penguin? He says Ron goes to white flag gay bars with the donation. Funny. That was a good one, Penguin. I'll say this. Like I don't got nothing against anybody. Like I make jokes about y'all and stuff like that, and I talk about y'all niggas' problems. But other than that, I don't have a problem with anybody. What's going on, Big Remy? Um, Let me ask you a question. This is to everybody, but Big Riz popped up. Do you think the foundational Black American truth, where when I said the truth, I mean where we figured it out, where it's like, yo, we're all by ourselves here. Everybody's tribalistic, and we were doing this Pan African shit where it's like it's to help all people in the Black diaspora. Do you think we told the truth and we exposed what's going on? Happy New Year's, Carl. Salute. And likewise to the chat. salute. But yeah, the reason why I asked that question is I feel in your own kids. You hate your why would I hate my kids? My kids is black, half black and Asian. Well, technically they're black because they came out of my nutsack, but we can give you I can give you a little bit of credit. Um it came out of my nutsack, man. My kids is lit out here. Yeah, the big Riz, the reason why I asked that question is because before this delineation happened, everybody was all cool with disrespecting Black Americans, with telling people how they feel about Black Americans. And when Black Americans, gave a little pushback, we didn't even fight back. We just gave a little pushback. Niggas got all open hands and started talking. Yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. I never heard about divisive. I heard divisive before, but I never heard it being pushed the way it is before Black Americans stopped fucking with like the Black diaspora. So that's why I said, like, do you think because we showed a little kickback and we say, yo, we're not fucking with y'all no more because y'all doing too much disrespect? Do you think the Black diaspora exposed themselves because they didn't have Black Americans actually being the glue anymore? And I think this is where I say the foundation comes from. Most of this shit that the Black diaspora do, it's because of the foundation of Black Americans. I hope I'm saying it right, but like, yeah, it would never. I don't think. Give me a second. Let me push back on this right here. I don't think. I don't think this would have never happened. I don't think this would never happen if Black Americans would never fought back. If Black Americans would have fought back, if Black Americans would have never fought back, they wouldn't been. I don't think. How to explain it? I don't think the Black diasporas, I'm talking about mostly the Caribbeans and the Africans, would be feeling this way about Black Americans. I think it's a problem now because they have to do the work that themselves. And knowing that they're tribalistic, other countries like Jamaica has been seeing it. So since Jamaica's seeing it, a lot of Africans they have no glue to hold this foundation together. There is no such thing as Black unity. We have been seeing that Black unity has been a fraud. Delineation was the best thing ever. If we found out so much, they exposed themselves. Facts. And you know what? I'm glad you said that, big Remy. And the reason why I said that is because I've been yelling that for probably 8-9 months. I said to myself, I was like, yo, the white supremacists and these Pan-Africans and this black diaspora thing, even these Latinos is going to expose themselves. They're going to expose themselves that they can't do it without black Americans. They can't do it. Things is going to be longer, it's going to be harder, and it's going to be easier for the people who trying to get you out that pain, you know? So if it's going to be easier, why what's the problem? Y'all been talking about, yeah, black Americans don't like to work hard, they lazy and all this other stuff like that. It's like, okay, now it's like, okay, now show us, how to work hard, show us why the white man love you, just show me all of that. Now they can't do it because now this is what they're asking now. I always tell people all the time they move the goalposts when they do shit like this. When they be like, oh, we're all black now, we're all black, and we need to be sticking together and yada yada yada. It's like, yo, my nigga, you was just telling us how to work hard, how to get busy out here. Can I call in? Hey, Bomb's Legacy. You can jump on camera if you want. If you don't want to jump on camera, you don't have to, but you can call. Let me know if you want to call or jump on camera. Let me know, all right? So, before you call or jump on camera, let me know what you want to do. Cuz we do I do got the video cam joint now, so and it works. So let me know what you want to do. But um but the thing about it, I also always tell people all the time, black Americans told y'all this was gonna happen. You know, people told y'all this was gonna happen. This was it. People think it was, oh yeah, black Americans don't like us. They divisive. Oh, you want the number? Give me a second. Email me. Email me at iamaroshalin at gmail.com, and definitely I'll give you the number. And definitely we can chat. You know. But yeah, I feel I'm gonna say this. I think Big Remy, you're right. I think when this did happen, there was a problem. The problem wasn't Black America, but the problem was them doing stuff themselves. I'll put the number in the live right now. But yeah, like I always tell people, I knew this shit was gonna happen, and I warn people. If you look at my old shows, I've been warning people. I was like, yo, it's gonna come to a point where y'all niggas gonna have to do shit yourselves, and hopefully y'all can do it. If you can't do it, then you're kind of fucked, And they couldn't do it. This is the only thing they could. Yeah, they couldn't do it, man. It's heartbreaking because at the end of the day, we always hear this warrior spirit type of madness and stuff like that. And I get it, it is a warrior spirit, but I guess the warrior spirit isn't in half of these niggas right now. I will say that. Give me a second. Let me check something. Let me reconnect this. Sorry, everybody. I gotta reconnect something. It's the Rumble. All right. Is it the Rumble one? All right, we good. But yeah, it's. I always tell people that I was like, yo, So like whoever calls first, definitely, yeah, we can jump on. If y'all wanted to cam up, y'all can cam up. You know, you know me, man. I let y'all do what y'all want to do, man. It's not like, like I said, only thing I said, just respect certain things and we good. It's not much. Just respect the laws of the land. If you're gonna say small hats, say small hats. If you know what I mean, we don't want to we don't want to be like Myron Gaines. Niggas is running out with their Bucci cat hanging out their pants and shit like that, crying. No, we don't want to see all of that. That's just crazy. You know, um, but I always tell people that I was like, yo, man, y'all gotta get y'all shit together. Let's see, FBA, we the only ones with the with that warrior spirit. Fact, and you know what? That's real talk, Big Remy. I'm gonna say that too. And the reason why I say that's real talk because at the end of the day, we're the only ones that show that shit. We're the only ones that really fought the white supremacists and got these niggas out the way. And niggas had to make up our story talking about, oh, these niggas told you that y'all could come out of slavery, all this other stupid shit. Like, nigga, what? You didn't see what we were doing? Yo, we was getting busy out there. Niggas was getting busy out there. These white supremacists were so scared that they were losing money. It was like, yo, I don't know what we gonna do, but we losing money. They were on that type of status. Like, yo, we better off letting these niggas get free, letting these niggas go free and and giving them rules or some shit like that. We can't do what we were doing to the Haitians and the Jamaicans, like giving them a treaty. These niggas don't listen. You see what happened when we sent them niggas to the Caribbeans? Yeah, it was on some shit like that. So yeah, and these immigrants got a nerve to talk disrespectful about. You know what it is, Big Remy? I've been observing all these niggas. All these niggas, the reason why that these niggas be talking crazy is because you got to look at it. They have nothing to show for it. Look at the Haitians. The only thing they talk about is 1804. After 1804, what else do they have? Their delegates is fucking dirt cookies. you know. And shout out to Haiti. Niggas get busy in Haiti and stuff like that. Shout out to Barbecue. Barbecues is the only one who's holding, 10 toes down in fucking Haiti right now and his rebels. He told these niggas, yo, nigga, there's gonna be a problem. Nigga's gonna be a problem if y'all come over here with that bullshit. And shout out to Barbecue. But other than that, all these other Haitians up here talk about Zopound and all this other stuff. Nigga, why you ain't out there helping Barbecue? I love y'all niggas, but I gotta tell y'all niggas the truth. Y'all ain't out there in Port-au-Prince, Haiti, helping Barbecue. You come up here in America talking that Zopound pride and this and that, fucking niggas up, fucking civilians up. But Barbecue needs some warriors now. He needs some Zopound warriors right now. What's going on? I haven't heard nothing from them. And I'm gonna tell the Zopound, you keep on fucking around with this U.S. government. I'm gonna tell y'all, them niggas is gonna cut off your money resources, and it's gonna get very dark out here. It has happened in history. This is why I always tell people, yo, you gotta protect your people. You gotta police your people. If you don't police your people, this is what's gonna happen. And this is why I always tell, and we always had this guy Shabaka come up here. He always talks about Abraham was a Torah. And I tell him all the time, I was like, the nigga's gonna die. First of all, y'all niggas ain't helping him. He has to get help from the white man. Why the fuck he has to go all the way to Russia to get help in this 52 countries in fucking Africa? It's A, he don't trust his own people, or B, Russia's more resourceful. It's one of the two. Give me a second, everybody. All right, so whoever emailed me, definitely let me know. I know Bomb's Legacy, you want to jump on, so jump on. You got the number, so yeah, you could jump on. Big Rim, email me so I can send you the number. Yeah, I don't give everybody the number, but I give the numbers when you email me. So yeah. And everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. When you comment in the live chat, but to comment in the live chat, you have to be a subscriber. So if you subscribe today, I take a shot for you. If you give a donation today, if it's more than $10, I take a double shot. If it's five to 10, I'll take a shot. So this is what we do. Shot Fridays. This is every other Friday. This is just I did it for 2 days, right? I did it for 2 days, and I was no good for nobody on was it yesterday? I was fucked up. Y'all had me fucked up yesterday. So I had a headache. I didn't feel good. I was all fucked up for fucking around. Yeah, check your email. All right, I'm checking it right now. Give me a second. Who the fuck is that? Oh, wrong one. But yeah, y'all had me fucked up Wednesday, man. I was all drinking with y'all. Niggas was taking shots. Let's see. I checked the email. I don't see you, man. I don't see you. Let me see. Let me check my other email. Yeah, I don't see you, Adam B. No, he subscribed. Matter of fact, hold on. Give me a second. I'm glad you said something. I don't even think I put the joint on right now. Oh, my fault. I didn't put the joint on. It's on now, so yeah, definitely. Email me. I am a Rosalind Perkins. I am a Rosalind at gmail.com. And definitely, I'll have you jump on the phone and everything. So yeah, definitely you gotta subscribe. Hold on, did anybody subscribe yet? This is the only thing about this program right here is the only thing about this software is I don't know when people subscribe. So that it's different. So that's why I say, yo, if you can't go into the live chat, it's just because you didn't subscribe. So all you got to do right now is reload it and subscribe. Oh no, that nigga that nigga Shabaka, he was bluffing. That nigga was pump faking. He subscribed. This nigga, I'm gonna say this, the nigga loved the show. He fucks with the show. It's not like, and Bob's Legacy, yeah, you can call, man. Call when you want to. And it's not like, the thing is, because I give him freedom. I give him freedom to say what he want to say, Like, yeah, nigga, I kick your back in, but my nigga, I'll let you say what you want to say. It's not like, and the thing about it, and the reason why I let niggas say what they want to say, because I know FBA niggas can hold their own nuts. Even the women, niggas 10 toes down. These FBA women is 10 toes down. They be kicking niggas backs and stuff like that. So I'm not worried. I'm personally not worried. The only people who are worried is the black diaspora, the pan-africans. They're worried. And the reason why they're worried because they still have to. Them niggas talk about Africa and we know nothing about Africa. Thank you, Ewell. I appreciate it, man. Ewell, I tell you all the time. I was like, yo, this is where all the donation money goes to. It goes into like making this making making this the shit making the show, the channel, the way how y'all want it to be, you know. That's why I always tell y'all, I was like, yo, if y'all want to talk about something, y'all know y'all can email me and I'll be like, oh yo, we can do something like that. Or we can throw that shit in. Yo, check your email. I checked my email too, Adam B, man. I didn't get anything. You know, but yeah, it's this sometimes shit be funky, man. It just hold on, let me see something. I'm gonna do another one. All right, I'm gonna put my email out here again. And everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But the only way you could comment in the live chat if you're a subscriber. So all you gotta do is hit that subscribe button and definitely I get a shot. I give you a shot. I take a shot and you jump in the and you're in the live chat. So just if you subscribe, let me know you subscribe. Say, hey yo, big homie, I just subscribed to your channel. Salute, and I'll take a shot for you right here. I might have to run to the store a little bit later on, so I'm gonna throw a video on and run to the LQ real fast for y'all. But yeah, but yeah, like I said, my channel's doing good, man. It's going decent, man. Within 2 years, man, my channel's doing better than most people who have been doing it for 4 years and stuff, 4 or 5 years. You know, so yeah, it gets, it gets like I tell people all the time, it gets challenging, you know. Always trying to find us something to talk about. This is why I got the Chocolate Man podcast. The Chocolate Man podcast is a little bit more laid back where we could talk about lifestyles, money, happiness, just the whole 9 yards. We don't have to talk about like foundational Black American stuff. We could just talk about, life, and I'll just tell you how my life was. And I definitely, if you want to jump on there and tell me how your life is and stuff like that, yo, we're good. Many African leaders are sellouts like you. Sorry for me. How are Africans be selling out their own people for money, man? I don't sell my own people out, man. If I was selling my own people out, I would be doing the Brian Donalds thing. So it just I know I barely talk to most of my family member, but with the family members I do talk to, they won't talk to me if I sell them out. So it's just my family's different. What is it? Penguin. But also I want to say thank you, E Will, because yo, I'm gonna say this, E Will, thank you. You helped me out a lot, man. I would say that, especially with the donations and stuff. You helped me out a lot. Who else? You, Cars, CR helped me out. Let's Get It 004 helped me out. FBA Convo, Dorsey, even Kwame. Kwame threw some change down too before before this nigga started running from ICE. He helped me out a few times. So all those people who did help me out, who gave cash apps, and I'm sorry if I can't remember all of y'all, but thank you. Still, thank you. You know who you are. I'm talking to you. So don't ever feel like, oh yeah, I'm just leaving niggas out. No, y'all help me out, man. The donations help out with this channel. You see how the old camera? Well, I bought that with my own money, but the old camera, it wasn't up to date. And probably in the next month or two, I might get me a new camera, get the 4K 8K. So that's the next thing I'm gonna work on. Um, but yeah, I told my daughter, yeah, I'll buy her because my daughter said she wants to stream, but she wants to stream Roblox. I told her, I was like, what are you gonna do? I was like, you gotta find a plot. I was like, I made her agreement with my daughter. I said, yeah, I'll buy you a desk, I'll buy you a monitor, I'll buy you another computer. I was like, but you gotta tell me why. What what's the whole plot of your Roblox? I was like, this shit ain't easy. I was like, yo, niggas attack daddy all the time. So I hope you're built for that, you know? So yeah, it's like I told my daughter, it's a different animal out here when you're fucking around with these stream streets and stuff, man, I didn't know until I got fucking attacked. I got attacked by all racist people. That's the first time I ever got attacked. Call me a nigger, jigaboo, talk about they're gonna fuck me in my ass and stuff. All these white supremacists. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? You know, so it's just, you know, it's different. It's different out here. I don't think people know how different it out here it is if you're into. I always tell people it's different when you're out here. You know, when you're not, when you're calm and you're cool, calm and collecting, you have to handle your bullshit. You know, so it's different. I will say that it's very, very different. Um, and the thing about it too, what's so crazy is that y'all been telling me for months. I think y'all told me what 3 4 months that I need to get some new software too. I finally got at the end of the year. I was like, yeah, let me go get this shit. You know, I was like, yeah, they coming, they're right because you know why? Streamlab was giving me a problem, and I love Streamlab because I was doing it by hand, but you know, I was like, fucking, let me. And I was looking around. I was doing like looking at Streamyard, Riverside, stuff like that. Then after that, I said, yo, then I seen, I don't know if it was CEO Ant. He had the restream. I said, yo, let me look that shit up. I looked that shit up. I was like, yo, this shit is fly. I was like, I kind of like I like how it's set up. So I was like, yo, let me just fuck with this. Real talk. I thought it was pretty dope, you know. Um if anybody, I would tell anybody if you're fucking with it, I hope you like it. I like it, you know. I think it's super dope. I think I will say this, the next thing I do get, you know, the next thing I am gonna get is give me a second. Uh the next thing I am gonna get is I'm not gonna use my laptop. I'm just gonna use a monitor. So I'm gonna buy a monitor of a MacBook so I can just have my laptop for something else. Cause yo, my laptop is like yo, y'all see my, I know y'all see my setup sometimes, but yo, oh fuck, did I just delete the wrong thing? I know y'all see my setup, but yo, my setup will be a little bit more easier if I just had a desktop, you know, a MacBook desktop, and just have my MacBook for like me going out different places, me doing and having to do other stuff, and me, so I don't have to transfer everything. I can just like, yo, my laptop can be in my bag and stuff, you know. Like my MacBook will be for me like traveling and stuff, you know. It's just a little bit easier, you know. I hope y'all understanding what I'm saying, because I know sometimes it's like yo talking to me is like it's like talking to some nigga talking about quantum physics, you know. Hold on a second. The biggest self hate Black Americans are. Oh shit. Hey yo, let me ask y'all a question. Let me know because hold on a second. Let me ask y'all a question. And this is people who are on the West Coast. Do you think the black? I was just watching some crazy shit. They said the black people, black Americans that hate themselves the most is people in LA. I don't think so. Um, I would say this. I think. No, I just hope I'm not overstepping. I think what's going on, American Dream. Salute, salute, salute. I think people on the West Coast they have this. What's the word? They have this line that they can step. That if you overstep it, then that's when there's a problem. They don't care who you are. That's why I think a lot of people in LA, they don't get mad at other races when they be like, "Oh yeah, you black bitch." They'll say some shit like that. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's not racist. I be saying bitches all the time." And I don't think this is just me. I don't think niggas in California get that shit. You got to be a nigga from like the early 60s. Like that racist 60s where like, yo, those niggas, those black people in the early 60s will pull out a gun and shoot you. They don't give a fuck if you're white. They'll shoot you out here. That's why you had all these niggas like George Jackson and what's my man's name? Huey Newton running around here. These niggas had them scared out here because at the end of the day, you had to watch your tongue. You can't be out here like I always tell people all the time right now, even with these white supremacists right now, them niggas think they're comfortable right now. This is why they always talk about, I want to go back to the good old times. That's what them good old times mean. Them good old times don't mean like, oh, yo, oh, yeah, we want to go back to, oh, how America used to be. How America used to be was fucking racist. It was a piece of shit, you know? It wasn't good for everybody. It was only good for white supremacy. And now, what's going on, Lala? Salute, salute. And now, when you look at it, they talk about, oh yeah, I want to go back to the 1960s and the 1930s. Those were some racist fucking times for Black Americans, you know. Hey, what's going on? What was that Lavelle? Hold on 1 second. Lavelle, salute to Lavelle, MAGA. Yeah, that's that MAGA talk, man. And I always say this. Them niggas is lost causes anyways, you know. That's why to me, I'm not even worried about them niggas. Them niggas is overtly racist. We know that they were overtly racist. Okay, now we know that they're overtly racist. They're on a high level of being racist and saying the shit that it's all right. So what's next? You know, I don't think I'm gonna say this to y'all. Don't think I don't get what you mean when I say, "Oh, yo," because I know I criticize liberals, but y'all gotta understand why I criticize liberals and Democrats. I criticize liberals and Democrats because they act like they're our friends and they're not even our friends. You know, how's everything, man? How's everything? You know, but if you ever notice, I always kick in the back of Republicans, conservatives, is because the way how they talk. They talking like they doing a fucking favor for us. You ain't doing me a motherfucking favor. What type of favor are you doing me? Why? Because you're calling out the shit that Black Americans been calling out liberals for the last 20 years? Because now you want to say, oh, yo, the FBI is targeting people we've been saying since the 50s and the 40s, or ever since it was created by Edward E. Hoover. It's like, yo, we're not giving you no brownie points for that shit. We've been saying that. The reason why it's being heard by you because it's on a bigger stage. You're not gonna put a black man on the stage to say no crazy shit like that. You know, so it's like I said, I get it. I get the whole situation. I get what the Republicans are saying, but at the end of the day, you're like a, do- a penny short and a dollar too late, my nigga. Come on. It's like, yo, we've been saying this shit for years. Give me a second, everyone. I'll be right back. All right. All now I'm gonna say is all they were saying then was, oh, black people don't want to follow the rules. Black people don't want to obey nobody. It was crazy what they were saying to us. Now this nigga Donald Trump gets locked up for being a fucking pervert, you know, stealing money as they were saying. I don't know what this nigga was doing. He was doing one of the two. But now this nigga is a fucking a freedom fighter. Cause he was saying shit that niggas was saying in the 50s. He was saying shit that his people killed black people for. Now he's a fucking freedom fighter. I'm not giving Donald no problem. I'm not giving no Donald no credit for that shit. Niggas been saying that. Why am I gonna give you credit for some shit that my aunties and uncles been saying for the last fucking 50, 60, 70 years? You know? Like it's crazy. And give me a second. I'm gonna turn this up. All right. All right, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, right there. But yeah, why we giving Donald credit for some shit that niggas was saying already? You know, and this is the thing about white supremacists and stuff like that. I feel like, yo, when shit happens to them, them niggas feel like everybody's supposed to stop and fight their fucking battles. Y'all was fucking around with them Arabs. They blew up a fucking building. Then you blaming the fucking small hats for that shit. You know? Still fucking with them niggas. Then they would start giving anthrax out the fucking mail room. Yo, like if y'all know, y'all white supremacists put us in a lot of bad fucking situations. You know? Then after that, you call black Americans for help. Talk about we all American. This is all our battle. Not knowing you're the fucking you are the equivalent of this fucking problem. And I'm sorry if it hurts some of y'all niggas' feelings, but my nigga, sometimes you just gotta shut the fuck up and like, yo, leave niggas alone. Like black Americans. Y'all niggas is mad at black Americans because black Americans don't want to help with shit no more. And the thing about it, you keep on, and this is the crazy part about it. Y'all talk about black on black crime all day, all night, every day, and you acting like we're not watching the news and seeing all these mass shootings by these white people. Like, come on, it's just. And the thing about it's usually over fucking liberals and fucking conservatives. You know, it's y'all the problem, man. Y'all the fucking problem. It's so bad that niggas don't even want to vote anymore. Niggas is like, yo, whatever we got, we can get through it. Both of these niggas is crazy anyway. Why would I vote for another batshit crazed nigga? Like, y'all don't think let me ask you a question. Y'all don't think we think Donald Trump is crazy as fuck? I think he's crazy. I think a lot of people think he's crazy. Yeah, a lot of us think he's crazy. And we all think you're crazy for nigga. All that Donald Trump merch that was bought to make America great again hats, all this other crazy shit, then y'all niggas just turned on him. Like, yo. A racist turned on another racist. I can't make no shit like that up. I can't make no shit like that up. A racist man turned on another racist man for another white person. Then this is what we get. Oh, it was the small hats. This is why we turn. No, nigga, you turned because the nigga didn't want to give you anything. You was looking for a fucking handout. That's what it was. It was a fucking handout. You know? And it's all right, nigga, if you looking for a handout, because most of y'all niggas is broke ass anyways. Y'all niggas is all broke anyways. You know? I'm just being personally honest. And let me tell you how I'm gonna say this. And I'm talking to all the white community. You see how your white upper class people treat y'all niggas? Until this day, y'all niggas still fight for them? Got you fucking ant. Yeah, and you see how y'all niggas turned on? He just turned on y'all niggas. Talk about he was gonna give you free this, free that. Yo, you gonna get your money, this and that. Nigga, y'all niggas haven't got anything. All y'all niggas got was a headache. Why you think? And this is the sad thing. Why you think Black Americans was out here dancing with flags? You know, doing their 360, doing the step. You know, boom, 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 boom. Hit the left, then the right, forward, and the niggas was getting busy out here. Niggas didn't have a worry out here. You know why? And I said that, and I said it for 9 months. I said y'all niggas is gonna turn on each other. I said y'all really never had unity. I had to go in back into history and say like, yo, white people never really had unity with each other. Only time they had unity was when they had a common enemy. Y'all had a common enemy. Runs for services in America's warmonger machine to. Hey, but pay one, stop me when I'm not telling the truth. The only time when whites, and I know you're trying to defend white daddy, but I'm just saying, when has white people in general, the white race really had any type of unity with each other? Only time they had unity when they had a common enemy, and it was the black race. Even though the black race was peaceful, they still had that was still their common enemy. Nigga, that's like you, like, yo, you're like a warmonger, but you have beef with a nigga that loves to hug pillows. And that's how he does things. You know, it's just like my nigga. I'm just being personally honest. I'm not saying all white people are like this, but I'm just saying that's the only time when they really had like solidarity. That shit that the black diaspora yells all day is solidarity, solidarity, unity. Nigga, white people never had unity. White people never had solidarity. Only time they had money, only time they had solidarity or unity was when they were breaking bread. That's it. When they had the same enemy or they were breaking bread, you know? I'm just being personally honest. There's nothing against them. It's just, yo, like, my nigga, that's what y'all do. Would you want me to lie and say, like, oh, no, they don't have that type of problem, you know? Like, this is why sometimes I was like, yo, you know what? Me changing the show to the Bronze Reaper podcast was the greatest thing I ever did. Because it was the Rosalind podcast first. When I changed it to the Bronze Reaper podcast, I was like, yo, we rebranding. We might be talking crazy, but at the end of the day, they know what they jumping into when they hear Bronze Reaper. I'm just being personally honest. They know what they jumping into. You know, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, only way you could comment in the live chat is if you're a subscriber. So hit that subscribe button and you can get busy in the live chat with everybody who's in the live chat, like American Dream Guy, Lala Brown, Lavelle, Ping One, E Will. Niggas get busy in the live chat, you know. Those are tether hunters right there. Even though some of them are tethers, like Ping One. Ping One's a tether. He's a straight up tether. You know, I still call him a tether hunter. You know why? Cause if you give that nigga money, he'll turn on his own people. You know, I'm just gonna be personally honest about it. But yeah, I'm gonna do 20 more minutes of talking, and we're gonna jump into the videos and stuff like that. Um, but let's talk about the topic question. You know, did the FBA tell the truth that made the black diaspora separate? And I'm just saying it in the words I'm saying. You know, did it separate the truth? You know, Braun served in the U.S. warmonger machine too. I don't know what that is, Penguin, but warmonger. You mean Killmonger? I don't know, my nigga. You be lit. You better stop doing drugs. I will tell you that, Penguin. Them drug. I don't do drugs, my nigga, and I don't think you should be doing drugs either. You know, and I fuck with you heavy, my man. You know, but let's talk. I want to say this, and this is just me. I already been told y'all that black. I told y'all the black diaspora is very tribalistic. So if they don't fix that problem, it's always gonna be there. It's always gonna be there. No matter what you do and how you say it, it's still gonna be there. You know, do black Americans love the diaspora? Yeah, we love the diaspora. You know, we like some African eye candy sometimes. We like the Caribbean eye candy, the Afro Latina eye candy. You know, so it's not like we don't like y'all. It's just at the end of the day, y'all niggas need to handle y'all own problems. You know, and it's shameless sold out loser. I'm gonna say this. I think the black diaspora is finally, and I'm gonna say in 2026, they're gonna realize that, like, you know what, they need to handle their own problems. They're gonna need, and I'm gonna say this. I think a lot of immigrants is gonna go back home and try to fix it. They're gonna try to fix it because at the end of the day, it's the bread and butter. And also, when I close my eyes, I'm just thinking. Like when I do this, I'm thinking how to say it. I know what to say, but I just got to know how to say it to y'all. Um, no, I'm being personally honest. Penguin, you know, it's a lot of people are gonna go back to their own country. And they're gonna try to fix their country. And there's nothing wrong with that. Salute to the people who say, "Yo, fuck this, man. Why am I in this country and not fixing this country?" You know, So it's I say salute to them, man, because I think that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna start to see that, like, yo, you know what? If I got all these resources and I just got this education from America, I can do good. And Penguin, you're not even telling no truth, man. What truth are you telling, man? Traitorous? This nigga said traitorous instead of just saying traitor. Let me say this, all right? And this is to you, Penguin. Black Americans or foundational Black Americans shouldn't have to hold the burden of your peoples. I feel like, yo, your people should be trying to defend for themselves. You know, um, I think, and I'm already going to say this, I think Black Americans are already misclassified, anyways. You know, we are misclassified, and this is why we have all these fucking subgroups and all these other groups where niggas try to tether off of us. And I think that's a big problem. You know, it's a big, big problem. You know, Why don't natives have natives do have afros, you asshole. You know, and like if not, they don't have afros. It's really like my hair. Like if I grew my hair out, I could turn my hair into the afro, or my hair can just be slicked down. It's just a lot of combing. That's it. You know. That's the thing about. I'm gonna say this. Why don't natives have? And let me say this. Ping one. The natives that you're talking about the Slavics. You're a Slavic. That's why you look like a native. You know, the natives that they talk about is just they got skin, they got melanin, you know? And they got a lot of hatred for people with melanin. I don't know if it was because of the white supremacists, but it's out there. It's out there. You know, like let me say this. No, like no. If we look at it, a lot of these natives do look at Asian. Yes. But they were Slavics. They came over here after they came over here after when there was somebody already over here. That's why put it this way, Penguin. If you and I'm gonna make this correctly for you. If you look at some of these Mexicans can look like your cousin just with a tan, you know? And the reason why it's y'all y'all migrated over here, but there were already people over here. That's why you got those. This is why you have those what is it? Those statues and those monuments of black people. This is why there's so many conspiracies about America. It wasn't because of y'all, because y'all are not Slavic, because none of those statues look like y'all. But to give y'all credit, y'all did migrate with us. Y'all did breed with us. Get a real job and stop the BS. Again, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're just being emotional right now. Ping. I'm telling you what happened was the truth. There was people already over here. I don't know if we're gonna call them Africans or whatever, Moors, because at the end of the day, don't forget they've been in this country for or this continent, these two continents, North and South, for a very long time. This is why when you look at certain people, like even Alex Pereira looked like a fucking black man. He don't look native. Alex Pereira looks closer to me than any other type of fucking Hispanic. I'm just being personally honest. Because if you look at me like, oh, yo, Rosalind looks mixed. I look mixed. But both of my parents are black. Both of my grandparents are black. My great-great-grandparents are black. You know, so and this is where this is where you have to explain what you're talking about, Penguin. How did those people that look like you get to Mexico? That's the real question. Did they ship? Hold on, I'm gonna say this. Did they ship Africans to the Latin countries? Absolutely, I do agree. But them niggas who look different, they don't look Hispanic. They don't look fucking indigenous. They don't look African. No, they don't look African, but they look like something. Where did these niggas come from? Why does these niggas got choreo hair? Those are the questions that you have to ask about those countries. Them niggas, I'm gonna be personally honest, most of those niggas got hair like me. If I grow my hair out, I told you it gets curly. Oh, peace. What's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, salute, salute. You know? But yeah, it's Ping One. It's like, I get you, Ping One. I get it. I get it. You know, you're from China. Niggas is beating you up in Canada. Like, my nigga, I get this shit. What's going on, Ohio? You know? And like, it's they beating you up in Canada, Penguin. But at the end of the day, you can't blame that on Black Americans. Like, Black Americans hasn't done anything to you. If any, I'm gonna say this, all right, Penguin, and I want you to understand. If anybody was touching you that had fair skin, it was probably a Caribbean or an African. That's not in foundational Black Americans culture. Just to be beating up niggas, just to beat up niggas. We look down on niggas like that. You know? Let's see. Pink, can you participate in the Shout out to Ray Ray. Ray Ray's kicking that nigga's back in. But yeah, it's just like, yo, you can't get mad at Black Americans because these niggas is fucking you up. When y'all niggas was down south in the 1910s and the 1930s, when y'all niggas didn't go back, some of y'all niggas did not go back to China when y'all was done being indigent servants. So yeah, you can't get mad at Black Americans because we built the motherfucker. We just needed y'all niggas for expansion. That's it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Y'all contribute a lot, I believe. I believe y'all contribute a lot. What is the peak in order in the Asian diaspora? Them niggas is against each other too. I will say that, right. Them niggas be fighting each other too. And then know what it is? It's just right. It's just Ping don't want to be hearing all that stuff. He don't want to hear the truth. You know, he don't want to hear the criticism, but he can criticize Black Americans all day, every day. But he don't want to hear the criticism of his own culture. You know, like, for example, we can talk about we can talk about Black Americans all day, Black Americans being baby mamas and all this other stuff. Once we say like, oh yo, look what these niggas is doing in Chinatown, fucking with these brothels, killing their wives, human trafficking their daughters, then I'm wrong. Oh, Roshan went too far. You know, it just these niggas is crazy out here. Who is these niggas? That's what I'm gonna say. Who are these niggas? Oh, Bombay. You mean Obama? Jesus Christ. You Canadians, let me say something about y'all Canadian niggas. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, my nigga? And don't, like, I'm gonna say this, y'all got some good eye candy out there sometimes, but come on, my nigga. You know, y'all niggas just be doing too much. Y'all niggas be doing too much. I fuck with y'all niggas, I love y'all, but come on, my nigga. Y'all niggas just doing too much. Y'all are like y'all like the y'all like the The Jeffrey Dahmer of Europeans. The fucking Canadians. Y'all niggas is just mad weird, man. Like, Penguin, what the fuck are you talking about? I just gave you a little bit of criticism and now I'm a sellout. Nigga, are you high, nigga? Are you smoking a glass dick right now, my nigga? Like, yo, and I'm gonna say this, yo, Penguin, you be doing so much Division One dick sucking for these white supremacists, man. It's so fucking sad out here, man. It's sad out here, my nigga. Like, nigga, I just be looking at this nigga. I was like, yo, there's no hope for these white these people. Hope and change. Nigga, that nigga was African. He's not black. This is what I'm trying to tell you, you know? Well known for being vanilla. Yeah. I agree with you, Ray Ray. It's just like, yo, Penguin be doing too much. Like, yo, Penguin, half the time I don't even know what the fuck you are talking about. You know, and I don't do that just to like try to embarrass you, my nigga. You just be, yo, I'll be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with Ping? Is he high, nigga? Is this nigga on drugs? No, nigga, it's not projected, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? This is what I'm asking you. What are you talking about? Hope and change? Nigga, how many times I already said that? I was like, yo, Obama's African, my nigga. Obama's full of shit. I've been saying that. Well known for being Ping, are you facts? He's on something, nigga. That nigga's on some type of drugs. Because you are nigga, what you talk about? I just got a little bit of Douce right here, man. Come on, don't do that to me. No hope for that. just yeah, niggas are sad. Niggas a lost cause. Like I don't know what's wrong with that nigga. You know. And Penguin, let me ask you a question, man. Why did you leave China, man? Y'all niggas is booming right now. China is booming. Like, are you on a run? Did you steal some kids or something? You know, like y'all niggas in China and South Korea be having some weird ass laws. This is why I always say, yo, I would feel more safer in fucking Japan than in fucking China or South Korea. Do y'all have some beautiful women? Absolutely, my nigga. But Japan, it's a little bit different. They like black people, you know. They sue. Give me a second. Let's say they sued to remove her action. They found out. Yeah. They found out they were part of affirmative action. This is why I say, yo, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? These niggas. Who is these niggas? Whose niggas is that? Huh? Whose niggas is that? Like, I'm just being personally honest. Gay is a sellout. Gay is a sellout. Who you talk? Penguin, you gotta stop doing that. Penguin, who the fuck are you talking about, man? What do you? This is why I say stop getting high, my nigga. You don't need to be getting high, Ping Ping. You know what Ping Ping means? Ping, you know what Ping Ping means, right? Ping Ping means cocaine. Yeah, it means Ping Ping. Ping Ping means cocaine, coke. Like, yeah, man, what that nigga on that Ping Ping? Yeah, it means coke. But yeah, Ping, you gotta stop doing that shit, my nigga. You looking crazy out here, my nigga. And you know I'm saying this as give me a friendly gesture, my nigga. But hold on, let me just finish saying what I was gonna say. But I'm gonna say this: the black diaspora. I think this is great. What's happening, and everybody's turning on everybody. Black Americans already knew what this was gonna happen. Black Americans knew that, like, yo, it's gonna be a lot of problems in 2026. Trust me, believe me when I say it. And the black diaspora, they're gonna have a lot of problems because a lot of these people are gonna be beefing with each other. I'm talking about even in the UK. Let her know. Let her. I'm gonna be personal, and it was already happening in the UK. This shit been happening in the UK that these niggas can't get along. So since these niggas can't get along, what's next? They're gonna have to solve their differences. It's gonna be different in the UK. I mean, it's gonna be different in France because most of those niggas is Central African, Central and East Western Africans. So you're gonna have a lot of Congolese people in France, maybe Nigerians in France. It's just it's gonna be hard for them and stuff. And shout out to Naza and Gazo. If y'all don't know who Gazo is, Gazo almost packed out Offset one day. So yeah, him and his niggas almost packed out Offset in France. Yeah. Offset beyond. I don't know if it's Offset or Quavo. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's Offset or Quavo, but one of them niggas almost got packed out by them. Yeah. Them niggas would have packed you out. I'm letting you know that Quavo or Offset. If that was you, my nigga, and I think it was Offset. Nigga, if you was over there causing a scene in France, nigga, they don't do guns out there. They niggas just be packing niggas out. And a nigga whose family is from Georgia, I will tell you, yeah, them niggas would have packed you and your security out. Yeah. Nigga, you didn't see what's his name almost got packed out too. Mayweather almost got packed out as well. Those places is dangerous because those are niggas. Those ain't foreigners be carrying around machete. No, them niggas is niggas. They'll pack you out, stomp you to fuck you and your security out. That's nigga shit. This is why I always be telling these white podcasters, be careful interviewing certain black people because, like, yo, some black people don't. Nigga will pack you out, be like, yo, I don't know what happened. That wasn't my man's. I never met that guy before. So it's nigga. That's what I do when my niggas pack you out. I don't know him like that. He just came. I don't know whose friend that is. And if I have to pay a little bit of money, I'll pay a 10, 5, 10, 15,000. Yeah, like I said, man, it's just I don't know the nigga. At least you get to keep your guns. You don't got no record. You be like, yo, I don't know them niggas. I'm just paying a fine for some shit that I didn't do because this nigga had bad security. Oh, he did have security. He got packed out too, nigga. What type of? He should stop spending like $500, $200, $300 on security instead of spending like you gotta spend like good $2,000-$3,000 on security, nigga. Like, yo, the fuck is you doing? You going to France? You only got one big nigga, and they got like 50 niggas. Shout out to Gazo, man. Gazo, I fuck with you, and I'm the only nigga that I'm gonna say this. Gazo, Nesca, Naho, who else? I always say Naza. Naza ain't really a hood nigga like that. I don't think he's a hood nigga like that. He's a good nigga. He's a good man. He's a good guy. Naza, Naza. He's a good nigga. He's Congolese. Boba, he's a hood nigga. Was it Doza? Doza? He's a hood nigga. Yo, there's a lot of. I'm gonna tell y'all this one thing. Y'all niggas might think I'm crazy for saying this shit. There's this nigga. He's an albino. The nigga wears a ski mask. He been wearing a ski mask for probably like 8, 9 years. Till this day, I don't even know how that nigga looks like. All I know, he got a ski mask and he's albino. That nigga gets busy. And there's another nigga who's Congolese. His name is Chali. Chily. The nigga reminds me of, yo, the way how he rap in French and the shit that he just be doing, he reminds me of Bobby Smurda before Bobby Smurda got packed out. This nigga went to jail for beating up the police officer. He did 2 years for beating up the police officer. One security folded. It's a foot race. Yeah. Facts, Ray. Yo, facts, Ray. Yo, it's a foot race, my nigga. It's go time. It's a rat race, nigga. Yeah, nigga got packed out. Yeah, niggas be getting packed the fuck out. Hey, nigga, it comes with the territory. This is why I always tell niggas all the time. This is why I always tell people all the time, like, yo, I have nothing against Africans or Caribbeans or whatnot. I could go even if the niggas think I had a problem with that. Nigga, I still could go wherever I want to go. First of all, I pack heat, so and I'll shoot you. So you look at my eye. He just kept on. He hit me. I had to do something. You know, then call the NRA. Like, yo, I need a lawyer, so I don't have to pay 50. I'll go pay that 50K. Yeah, it just comes with the territory of doing shit, man. It's that rat race, man. You shoot somebody, hey, you're a civilian now, man. You shot a nigga, like, yo, I had to shoot him, man. Like, let's personally be honest, it's not even snitching evil. Like, what's his name? Gucci Man, when he shot homeboy who tried to line him up, the bitch who tried to line him up, Gucci shot Jeezy. And shout out to Jeezy. I fuck with Jeezy heavy. He shot Jeezy's boy and Jeezy. I don't know why he couldn't do that. I don't know why people, you know. Jeezy did a good, shout out to Jeezy, man. You did what you were supposed to do, my nigga. But Gucci did what he has to do too. And Gucci's from Alabama. Gucci was born, he got that Alabama. Let me tell you something. I fuck with y'all niggas from Georgia, because my father's family's from Georgia. But my mama's family's from Alabama, and them niggas is crazy. Yeah, them niggas is crazy. I remember when I went in my great granddaddy's closet, that nigga had like 7 shotguns. All fully loaded. I knew because I lit one up by accident. That nigga beat my ass to the next of the day because I blew off his ceiling. That's why I always tell niggas all the time, yo, keep your shit locked up, man. Keep your guns locked up. Somebody's gonna end up getting popped. Oh shit! Oh shit! I ran. Yeah, Gucci Man's like, yeah, but we gotta give him to Georgia, man. Georgia raised the nigga. Gucci just got that crazy Alabama. I'm gonna say this: Gucci is Alabama crazy. He's not Georgia crazy. He's Alabama crazy. If you notice how many people who go to jail in Alabama, they do the craziest shit ever. I had this cousin. This nigga is doing 3 life sentences plus 15. The reason why he's doing them 15 years because they counted the bullets. And he killed this one nigga. He beat the shit out of this one nigga because the nigga was talking to his wife. My granddad had like, yeah, see? Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All. Mr. Know-It-All know what I'm talking about. Niggas be having mad shotguns in there. Like, yo, Mr. Know-It-All, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I did not know how to use a handgun until I got to the East Coast. I only knew how to use a shotgun, and I get busy with a shotgun. Yeah, I didn't know how to use a shotgun until I got to the north. You know, east north. This is New England, so it's northeastern as a, you know. But yeah, it's. You'll be surprised, man. Yo, niggas be getting busy out there in the South. That's why I always be telling them niggas from the North, man. Yo, y'all niggas better be careful out here. Yo, your money. Yo, what my nigga Jeezy said? You got a slick mouth. I hope it came with the doc. He said, I hope it came with a doctor. He said, I stacked cheese. I hope it came with the Whopper. Yo, Jeezy. It's Jeezy. It's called Jeezy. Young Jeezy. The song's called Jeezy. Jeezy like to drink. Jeezy like to smoke. Jeezy like to use Arm & Hammer with his coat. Jeezy like to trap. Jeezy like to grind. Jeezy got his paper because Jeezy like to shine. Ain't shit shaking but them leaves on the tree. Between me and you, I got the deals on the key. Oh, shit. Yo, my nigga. Yeah, Jeezy be getting busy, man. I gotta give it up to Jeezy. Jeezy's one of my favorite rappers. I like to Jeezy. It's so who's my top? I'm gonna give you out my top 10. I'm not gonna give it in order because it'll be hard. It'll be Dolph. It'll be Jeezy. It'll be Kendrick. It'll be Pimp C. Of course, you gotta add. Um, what's my man's name? S. Carter, Sean Carter, also known as Jay Z. Got to put Fifth in there, even though he's petty. Cam, I like Cameron. I like Cube, but you always got. I always tell people when you're doing the top 10, top 5, you always got to throw Ice Cube in there because that nigga took down a whole fucking record label. You got to throw Pac in there. You got to throw Jadakiss in there. Let me tell y'all something. I think, and I'm gonna say this, and I know this might be a stretch to a lot of y'all niggas who's from from New York, but I think Jadakiss is better than Biggie. I'm just being personally honest. I think Jadakiss is better than Biggie. Jada's that nigga, you know. Jada's that nigga, you know. Yo, old school Jeezy, that Snowfall album, I still fuck with it. Yo, when I do my, and I'm gonna say this, when I do my debut, for the Indies in Maine, my entrance song is gonna be Colors by Jeezy. Yes, Colors. Jeezy's that man, and I don't think Jeezy get enough credit for what he does. But yeah, you got Boozy, Jeezy, Gucci, Yo Gotti, Webby. Is that all in the South? Okay, I'm gonna give you mine's in the South. It's gonna be Jeezy. It's gonna be Gucci. It's gonna be. I gotta throw Ross in there. I gotta throw Rick Ross in there. And the reason why I'm not gonna throw Boosie in there because Boosie was in jail for a very long time. You know, used to bump in the yeah. I'll give you that. Will that shit did bump? Oh yeah, heavy. Who else? Jeezy Boosie, Gucci. I'm gonna throw Dolph in there. Hold up, Jeezy. I'm gonna start over. Jeezy. All right, I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Watch this shit. And the nigga did 7 years when I do it. Jeezy, Pimp C, Gucci, Ross, Dolph, and if you want me to add another one, Project Pat. Project Pat, somewhere Project Pat gotta go in there and Ludacris gotta go in there. You can even also throw Andre 3000 in there. You know? It's just so much. Put it this way, you can't do. I'm gonna be personally honest. You can't do a top 5 for the South because there's so many good rappers. There's too many good rappers in the South. You got T.I., you got Ludacris, you got fucking Project Pat, you got Trick Daddy, you got Rick Ross, you got who else? You can even throw even though the nigga he's Samboing out right now, but you can even throw Young Thugger in there. Young Thug and what's my nigga who sings like a boss? Like a boss. Slim Thug. Can I do top 5? Yeah, do a top 5. Yo, do a top 5. I'll be right back, all right? All right, let's see what's going on right now. All right, let's see. He's at Project Pat, Pimp C, Lil Wayne, Scarface, and Gucci. Ooh, that's a good one, Ray Ray. Yeah, you have to throw Project Pat in it because you know why? Because Project Pat changed the game. And that's the way how his rapping style. But the thing I'm gonna say this: his brother, Juicy J. And I know, and the thing about I'm gonna say this: Juicy J is a better rapper than Pimp C. It's just Pimp C has a better style than him. Juicy J has Pimp C has a better style than Juicy J. But no, Pimp C has a better style than Juicy J, but Juicy J can rap better. All jokes aside, and he had better. I will say that. And I fuck with Pimp C. I fuck with Project Pat. North Memphis, North Memphis. Yo, once you do that, North Memphis. Yo, it's a classic. It's a classic. Mr. Know-It-All has Little John, Mr. Biggs, Pimp C, Dirty Boys, ooh, and Slim. Oh, Soldier Slim. The reason why I won't throw Soldier Slim out there, I love the song Magnolia. I just wish he would have stayed on Earth long enough to put out a few more albums. Cause the song that he gave the world, Soldier Slim, the song that he gave the world, yo, this is why they still talk about him in Louisiana. I will say that. But to be on these lists, you gotta put out albums. You know? It's like, I'm gonna say this. You know why Tupac will always be better than Big? Big only put out 2 albums. Those 2 albums were classics, but Tupac had multiple albums. Plus, he had albums that were hitting. This nigga till this day, they said Tupac had like 5,000 songs written and sung. He had that many albums sung, and niggas still can't find that shit. That's a legacy right there. We don't know if that's true or not. Nas is the GOAT. I fuck with Nas heavy. I do. I will say this. I don't think. Put it this way, Ping One. Nas don't get the credit that he deserves. I will say that. Yeah, and Ray Ray's right. That's an East Coast rapper. We was talking about this. But hey, Ray, E Will. Who else? Mr. Noah. Let's go to East Coast. Who you think is the best East Coast rappers? We did the South. Now we got to do the East. Ooh. We always got to say Jay is 1 or 2. We got to do Nas is 1 or 2. Fuck. I will put Big L as 3. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yo. Ping One. You're right. That's one of my favorite albums. King's Disease 3. Yes. That's 30. Yo. Ping One of my favorite songs of all times is called 30 by Nas. Yeah. That's one of my favorite albums. Is it? Ray. Yeah, Ray, you are right. He's East Coast though, yeah. You can pull Project Pat on Apple. Press play and walk away. Yes, Ray Ray. Yes. Yeah, I would say that he's probably one of the greatest, yeah, if not the greatest rapper. You want to hear something crazy? I wasn't a big Eminem fan because Eminem just talk about crazy shit to me. You know, it was too crazy for me. You know, I have seen crazy shit in my life, but you don't want to hear about white boy crazy. Them white boy, when white boys get crazy, they get crazy. Um, Hey yo, y'all want to hear something? Remember Bubba Sparks? You know who's? I think you know who his girlfriend or his wife is, right? Peaches from I Love New York. No, from the love of it. Oh, was it Flavor of Love? I give you power. Oh you like that song? Hold on, is it power? Hold on, let me see, man. My song is 30. As he walked up, he tightly gripped the gun on. Yeah, my song is power, but let me see what you talking about. License and registration. That's what y'all sound like. Yo, hey yo, y'all want to hear something funny? Jade. Oh yeah, thank you, Ray Ray. Jade, you got to throw Jade up in there. Yo, you want to hear something crazy? Damn. But hold up. Because you know what? Push was raised in New York, but no, Push was born in New York, but he was raised in the South. That means I will have to throw Push and Malice in that top 5, top 10. Push is, yo. Push is nuts, man. Oh, you know what, Ray Ray? You know who you forgot? LL Cool J. You forgot Kumo D. There's Rakim. You forgot, fuck. You forgot Rakim. You forgot. Yo, there's a lot of names that you forgot in New York. Rakim. You forgot. Kumo D. Because don't forget, Cool J at one time was considered the greatest of all time. He was the first technically GOAT. You know, so yeah. There's DMX. You always have to throw DMX in there. My favorite was Oh yeah, Ghostface Gets Busy. Who did you like right better, Raekwon or Ghostface? Well, you said Ghostface was your favorite. Um, you know, you'd be surprised, man. Like, yo, the thing about it, the South is a little bit more easier to figure out who's the greatest, but the East Coast is a little bit more harder because there's so many eras that it comes out where, like, nigga, if you really think about it, you can't even throw 50 in the top 5, you know. But also you got Eric B, you got Rakim, you got fucking Kumo D, Coogee Rap. Coogee Rap was crazy. Coogee Rap gets busy. AZ, yes. That's why I always tell people all the time the East Coast is a little bit more harder to see who's the king of rap. People are always gonna throw Big in there, but Big is only known for, like, yo, I think his fashion. Even though he took it from Tupac, Tupac was always fashion. He was always around fashion icons and like Liberace and shit like that. And um yeah, just shit like that. Niggas is you'd be surprised, you know. ODB. ODB, let me tell you something. ODB was the you of the no. I'm gonna say this. Young Thug is the ODB of the South. That's where Young Thug got his style from. He got it from ODB. I'm gonna go far and say that. I played at the blood. East Coast gets no play. No, yeah, they don't get no play no more. Nah, yeah, they're out and about right now. They don't get no type of play. They're still trying to keep up with fucking Chicago. So yeah, you're right about that, player. You know. We're gonna get this show started. So everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. This was a great conversation. If you're not a subscriber, that means you can't comment in the live chat. But if you want to comment in the live chat, definitely subscribe. Just subscribe, and you be in the live chat. If you want to help, the platform, and as I said, all this stuff goes to the channel. You can donate to Super Chat, Cash App, and Venmo. I will be putting it up right now. Just give me 30 seconds. And you can get busy if you like. That's if you have it. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. For right now, don't worry about it. Because I gotta go get my food right now. I'm starving. Niggas been drinking that Douce. Don't worry. I still got the shot bottle. Don't worry. Yeah, New York is nuts, man. Give me a second. Let's see what did it go through. Yeah, it went through. So yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, you'd be surprised, man. Yo, even Philly rappers. For Philly rappers, you don't got that many Philly rappers, but you do got Philly rappers. You got Beans, you got Freeway, you got Cassidy. I think Cassidy will be number one. You got Meek. You got Meek. You got who else you got? You got Meek Mills. You got. I wouldn't say Gilly because Gilly didn't put no album out and it didn't even pop off. And I'm not even shitting on the nigga, but the shit didn't pop off. So is he a great writer? Yeah, he's a great writer. Black Thought? Oh yeah, the Black Thought might be number one. Yeah, Black Thought is probably number one. Oh, Schoolie G, was it Schoolie G or something like that? Schoolie K. Hold on, I'll tell you what my man's name is. Schoolie, I know that. Schoolie D, I think it's called. Schoolie D. He inspired a lot of rappers. Yeah, Schoolie D. You gotta throw Schoolie D up in there. If you don't throw Schoolie, did y'all do Cali yet? No, we didn't do Cali. We could do Cali right now, and we could get busy after. Cali, I'll do Kendrick. I'll do Ice Cube. I'll do Kendrick, Ice Cube. Oh no, who we forgot from New York? Tupac. Tupac has to be number one for New York. Nigga got niggas wearing nose earrings. We got Schoolie. What was it? We got Kendrick. We got Ice Cube. We have. I'm not gonna throw Easy E in there because Easy E didn't write his own shit. And is it Kendrick? E40 has to go in there. Yes. If you do that, you're gonna throw Mac Dre up in there. Pac is East Coast. I think Pac was born in Harlem. I would throw Pac in there because he did upbring, the East Coast, but we can't say he's East Coast. That's the only thing. He's not East Coast, technically East Coast. Q is it? I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, I know who I was missing. Y'all gonna love me for this. Too Short. Too Short is a top five. He has to be a top five. Pac, Q, Kendrick. Short. You gotta throw Too Short in there. Yeah, you gotta throw Too Short in there. And maybe Mac Dre. You know. Give me a second, everyone. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna tell Millsy something. Millsy's from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Corrupts from Philly. Corrupts from Philly. Yeah. Corrupts from Philly. So you could throw corrupt with the Philly. Yeah, he's not East Coast. He's not West Coast. He probably got his swagger from the West Coast, but he's East Coast nigga. That's why I didn't want to throw Pac up in there, because Pac is from Harlem or Baltimore or some shit like that. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You could throw Mac Dre up in there, Too Short, but let's get to business. The first video I got, it's gonna be a good video. Oh yeah, let me say what I'm gonna say. Hey yo, Millsy from Cambridge, Massachusetts, nigga, you better be careful because niggas will pack you out in Lawrence. In them little Spanish areas, Springfield, Lawrence, where them Latin Kings and shit is, you gotta be careful, player. I know you's a white boy and you think you got white privilege, but niggas will pack you out, you and your peoples from Cambridge. Next time, have real security. Yeah. You want to throw corrupt in there, even though he's from Philly? I'm just saying he's from Philly. You could throw Nate Dogg up in there. Nate Dogg, Nathaniel Hale. But yeah, Millsy, I know you're from Cambridge. You think your niggas is gutter and stuff, but I'm gonna be personally honest. Niggas in Boston, like old school niggas, know your city for Lanebridge, not Cambridge. Niggas used to call y'all niggas Lanebridge. Niggas do still get busy in Boston, even though if you with them Cape Verdeans, niggas do shoot, my nigga. And niggas don't miss. So don't fuck around out there in Boston or wherever, my nigga. Just try. I'm gonna tell you something, Millsy. Just try to keep the peace, my nigga. You making money, my nigga. Like, don't do that. Use a white man, and you're a white man that's a fucking. You're a white man that is a guest. Don't fuck around and find out. I'm saying this because I fuck with you, Millsy. I don't listen to your music, but as a person who is trying to put on Boston, I fucks with you, my nigga, and I will support you. But yeah, Spice One was a good one. That's a good one, Spice One. But yeah, Millsy, don't get yourself fucked around. Don't fuck around, find out what happened. Don't, especially if the nigga's a crackhead. The crackhead will shoot you. Them crackheads in Boston is different. Remember Gerard off of Chicago? Oh, was it Power in Chicago? Yeah, that's how them crackheads is like. They're big. Them niggas is probably like 220, 240, and they'll put hands on you. I'm just being personally honest, Millsy. You don't work out. You ain't got muscles. Nigga, you don't carry guns like that. So, yeah, my nigga. Keep yourself out of trouble, my nigga. Use a white man. Just keep yourself out of trouble. All right? And shout out to you and your Cambridge people. But don't get yourself fucked up out here because that shit ain't worth it. All right, let's watch this video.
What's up, Tariq? You know this is. Yeah.
Who's this?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my food.
Passport bro. I'm trying to see. Hold on. Let me talk to the passport bro. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Passport bro, hop on in, sir. Hold on. Triple threat. Triple threat. My wife is not Dominican. And even if she was, I'd just be smashing it.
Man, what's up, man? I almost called you your name again. What's up, Tariq? You know this is. Yeah.
Who's this?
Charles, man. Holly Dollar.
Oh, not Charles Claybrook. Lord,
Hey, man, don't call my name, dude. What you call my name for?
Oh, shit, my bad. Oh, shit, okay, shit, my bad.
Man, don't call my name, man. I'm not calling your
My
name.
bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. What's going on,
Well, man, long time no see, bro. Like in the high school days.
No, man, where you living at? You were down in Long Beach for a minute. Where you at now?
Yeah, I'm in Woodland Hills.
Hold on, triple threat. Triple threat. My wife is not Dominican. And even if she was, I'd just be smashing it.
Man, what's up, man? I almost called you your name again. What's up, Tariq? You know this is. Yeah.
Who's this?
Charles, man. Holly Dolly.
Oh, not Charles Claybrook. Lord,
Hey, man, don't call my name, dude. What you call my name for?
Oh, shit, my bad. Oh, shit, okay, shit, my bad.
Man, don't call my name, man. I'm not calling your name.
My bad. What's going on, Charles?
Well, man, long time no see, bro. Back in the high school days.
No, man. Where you living now? You were down in Long Beach for a minute. Where you at now?
Yeah, I'm in Woodland Hills.
Okay, oh, you out here by me?
I missed my part, everybody. I'm sorry.
How you been, man?
I've been phenomenal, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, I've been seeing you around. I've been checking you out. I disagree, but it's nothing serious. I mean, you know, my wife is African. But it's all good, though.
Now, what do you disagree with? What do you disagree with, John?
It's like I'm sort of like a pan-africanist. I believe in black unity. You know, I think that man, long time no see, bro.
One more time, man. I didn't hear it.
No, man. Where you living now? You were down in Long Beach for a minute. Where you at now?
Yeah, I'm in Woodland Hills.
Okay, oh, you out here by me? Yes,
yeah.
So what's going on?
How you been, man?
I've been phenomenal, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, I've been seeing you around. I've been checking you out. I disagree, but it's nothing serious. I mean, you know, my wife is African, but it's all good, though.
Now, what do you disagree with? What do you disagree with, John?
It's like I'm sort of like a pan-africanist. I believe in black unity. You know, I think that worldwide black unity is good for us. You know, as a group. You know.
Your lineage, you and I
What's
have
going
the
on,
same
Convo? Salute,
down in
salute.
Alabama. You know, that's our lineage. Shit, we got a lineage that goes to Alabama.
Right. Yeah, Alabama. I think you came from Detroit. I came from Wisconsin. It's like we got the same thing. You left Detroit to go to Alabama. I left Wisconsin to go to Alabama. And you came to California. I went to New York.
Yeah.
And right. Then I joined the Navy, came to California, and I met you out here.
Right.
Long
But yeah,
years ago.
right. Yes, indeed. So yeah, man,
Remember
we
the
got our
breakdancing?
lineage. Yeah,
What'd you
you were like
say?
one of the. I was just saying, our lineage is the same. Now, this dude, this guy on the phone, was one of the best damn dancers in the fucking city. Phenomenal damn dancer. This nigga used to kill these niggas in the street. So y'all didn't know I used to break dance and pop and shit too. I beat this nigga. I couldn't. This the only motherfucker one of the people I couldn't really beat. So this nigga was
Yeah,
doing his
man.
thing.
Yep.
But yeah,
Remember the mall numbers at the mall? See
yeah,
who
all
get
the
the most
time,
numbers and shit
all
like
the
that.
damn time. Yeah. It was player season all day. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I
your wife.
remember it
Where's your
was
wife? Where's your wife from?
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia. Okay. Yeah, that's all
I'd get a
love. That's all love.
yeah. One more thing, I remember you. It was me watering you, right?
Yeah.
And this shit, I never forget. It was three of us. We said she
Wait, are you
fine.
a passport bro?
Hold on, triple threat. Hold on, triple threat. But go ahead, Trav.
Nah. Remember, nah. He's not a. I don't think he's a passport, bro. It was me watering you right at the skating ring. I never forget this
Yeah.
shit. Right, Walter
Mm-hmm.
went in Mac to her. She turned his ass down.
Mm-hmm.
I went in Mac to her. Turned my ass down. You went over there and said my turn, and she started busting up laughing, and she liked your ass.
Lord,
That was funny.
here it is, my man. All right, but y'all,
Yeah.
we'll chop it up, man. Well, let's chop it up, man. We'll chop it up. Let me get on this woman here, Miss Triple Threat. Triple Threat, what's going on, Triple Threat?
The guy that was talking, was he a passport bro? Because his name says passport bro.
I don't know why it said passport, bro. That's why I don't know why it said passport. He's not a passport, bro. He's married to an African woman.
Oh, well,
Now, Triple Threat. No. What'd you say about you? You said, why is my wife Dominican? My wife is not Dominican.
they said that your wife is half Dominican, half white. Is that true? If
Yeah.
not, can you post pictures of her parents?
Yeah. Why? I just said. Now, what if she was Dominican? All right.
Nothing
She's
wrong,
not.
but you call us
Right.
teethers,
Well,
right?
Heathers.
Teether.
What?
That's what you call us.
Where
Oh
you from, man?
no!
You call us teethers, Africans and Caribbeans.
So you Caribbean or African?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because you can't talk worth a damn. I'm talking about a teether? What kind of language is that? What's your mother tongue, man?
You call
Good
us
Lord.
teethers. So
You
it's like,
said a
does it matter?
teether? Damn, man. Are you slow?
I'm not
What you
slow,
talking
are
about?
you?
What are you talking about? What's a teether? It's a tether, man. It's a
Oh,
tether.
tether. Whoa.
Yeah. Well, now what if she was Dominican? You couldn't do shit about it. I'd just be smashing her damn Dominican.
I'm
I'd be
not
smashing.
judging, but you talk
He's right
about us,
about that.
right? And hate
I
us.
don't. I don't. That's you projecting. That's you trying to center yourself because don't nobody give a damn about you. All right.
You're always hating
No,
on us.
no, that's you trying to center yourself. Nobody's even thinking about you to hate on you. That's why you try to center yourself. Ain't nobody thinking about you.
You're
You
always
ain't
hating
even
on us,
thinking.
Harry.
You ain't even thinking about you. You too ashamed to name where you from. You ain't even thinking about you. You blocking it out your damn mind. So you know I ain't thinking about you. I gotta think about you to hate on you. Shit. You ain't got nothing to hate. What the hell you got to hate on?
Thanks,
Bush
Ray
meat?
Ray.
What the fuck you talking
Oh, shut
about?
the hell up, Chitterling.
You can't talk worth a damn chitterling. It's chitlins, goddammit.
Whatever. I'm
Chitterlings.
not.
I know you're not from here.
I was just about to say it was chitlins. She's trying to say she said chillings. It's chill.
You can't even say it. I'm a teether. Who taught you English, ma'am? You learned
Thanks,
about the
Ray
Red
Ray.
Cross. They had a little class at the Red Cross for English. The
Oh,
teethers,
please.
the niggas, they're calling me, the niggas call me a teether.
Oh, please.
Now, how old are you, ma'am? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. What part of Africa is your family from?
East.
Okay. That's Somali, right? Somali, Ethiopia?
Somewhere.
Wait, right. It must be Somali.
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, if you want to comment in the live chat, you have to be a subscriber. So subscribe. Excuse me. And also, if you want to give a donation, we have Super Chat, Cash App, and we also got Venmo. I will be putting it up right now, and I'll let y'all know. Hold on, give me a second. I'll put it up. Thank you, Ray Ray. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. This is why I always say this is where all y'all Cash App goes. This is where the Cash Apps go. This goes to the production and everything. Everything we need, I get it. If I gotta put my own money in it, I'll get it. Fuck it. But yeah, there we go. We got Cash App. If you want to donate, we got Cash App, we got Super Chat, and we got Venmo. So I put it up there. So if you all you gotta do is click it and put the amount that you want.
Because I hear flies in the back, so if he
You don't
does
hear
some
no
flies.
flies. I'm not musty. I smell like Baccarat Rouge.
You smell like who?
Baccarat Rouge.
You smell like Baton Rouge.
Baccarat Rouge.
You smell like the streets.
Oh please, no, I don't.
You smell like
I
Baton
smell like
Rouge.
Yara. They sell it on TikTok.
Man, now what can you cook? What's your dish that you cook? What's your signature dish?
Oh, you're trying to see where I'm from.
No, I know you're from either Somalia or Ethiopia. Yeah, y'all eat the same
You know
thing,
what?
basically.
I'm gonna put something that all East Africans eat. Sambusa.
And injera, most of y'all eat injera, right?
I'm not telling you because then you're gonna know where I'm from.
It don't matter. It's somewhere where there's hunger, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Guess what?
It's
Trump
all
took away
one.
food stamps November 1st.
All right, well then, what's your family gonna do? No more injera for you, right? That's gonna be a bad thing for you and the family, dear. Now, are your family, are they in danger of being deported? Do we need to do something to help y'all? What do we need to do?
No, I'm legal.
You legal? Okay, but I'm talking about your parents, because
They're
sometimes
legal.
you might. Oh no, because that's being threatened too.
Facts,
No,
Ray
it's
Ray. I
not. When you're
appreciate.
a naturalized citizen, they can't threaten that.
She's lying.
They're doing some things. They're doing some
They
things.
only take away your citizenship if you do something really bad.
If you're a foreigner, if you come from a foreign background, they're not going to do nothing to us foundationals.
Yeah, I'm talking about like if you do something bad, like if they find out something, but
Right, but yeah, with y'all, they might be trying to do something, so you got to be careful. If they come after you, I got some people who can help you hide that hairline, so we can
Give me a
get you a little
second,
lace front
everybody.
and pull on that forehead, so they won't recognize you. So we got little things we can do.
Thank you, Ray Ray. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Let me see. This is why I always say this is where all y'all Cash App goes. This is where the Cash App goes. It goes to the production and everything. Everything we need. Give me a second. I just got to see. I got to put my own money in it. But yeah. There we go. We got Cash App. If you want to donate, we got Cash App. We got Super Chat. We got Venmo. So I put it up there. So all you got to do is click it and put the amount that you want. Because I hear flies in the back. So
you don't hear no flies. I'm not musky. I smell like Baccarat Rouge.
You smell like who?
Baccarat Rouge.
You smell like Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I hear it now.
You smell like the street.
Oh please, no, I don't. I smell like Yara. They sell it on TikTok.
What can you cook? What's your dish that you cook? What's your signature dish?
Oh, you're trying to see where I'm from.
No, I know you're from Somalia, Ethiopia. Y'all eat the same.
You know what? I'm gonna do something that.
Give me a second, everyone. I'm gonna try something.
I'm not telling you because then you're gonna know where I'm from.
It's somewhere where there's hunger. It doesn't matter.
Guess what? Trump took away food stamps November 1st.
All right, let's try this, everyone. Hey, let's try this. See if this works.
Oh please.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what? Thank you. I will cook you some chili for being helpful.
Yes, ma'am. And learn how to say it. You can't even say it right. It's chitlins.
Chitlins.
Right. You didn't grow up with no FBAs. Where'd you grow up?
Utah.
Okay. I believe that. Why do they have all y'all talents out there in Utah and
Let's see. Let's see how it works. Let's see. Let's see how it is.
Yeah, I'm talking about like if you do something bad, like if you find out something.
We're gonna see if it works again. Give me a second. I think it works, everybody. I'm looking at the live screen, the big screen right here.
Let me see. Give me a second. I just gotta see.
Yo, I thought I fixed it before I even got on here. Y'all like to talk shit and joke, but facts, right? You read about that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I think I fixed it, everyone. Just give me a few seconds. Just give me a minute. That's all I need.
Give me a second, everyone. I'm gonna try something. All right, let's try this, everyone.
I think I got it.
Hey, let's try this, see if this works.
Oh, please. You know what?
Yeah, it worked. Hey, thanks, Convo. I think I fixed it.
Utah.
I think I got it. Tell me if it still sounds crazy.
Yeah, they have y'all out there. I was out there in Wyoming, and I saw these foreigners out there from East Africa. And how the white people treat y'all?
I stay away from them. They're weird.
Really?
Yeah, the ones from Utah are weird.
What they do?
They're just weird. They're Mormon too. Yeah, they're into some weird stuff.
Oh, okay. There it is. No. Anyway, what kind of work you do now?
Me, I own my own business.
Oh, okay. So you have
Why do everybody admit? Why do everybody be saying, "Oh, I own my own business"? I hear that shit all the time.
you curate bushmeat. What do you do?
Yup, I curate bushmeat.
You have bushmeat jerky. You dry it
No,
out.
camel meat. That's what you say for East Africa, right?
Camel hump
Yup,
soup.
I
There
sell
you
camel
go.
humps
I
and
love that.
camel milk and all that. Yup.
Oh, there you go. Good thing. All right, be safe out there, dear. Be safe. And again, if you need any help, just call us. We'll get you some Red Cross rice, okay?
Thank you. And
All
if
right.
you ever come to Utah, come get.
There you go. All right. Let's see who else. Yeah, she's so corny. I'm trying to. Yeah, that tether wit is so corny and dry. Lord, you call us tethers. Yeah, that wit, boy. That tether wit. All right. Yeah, she's very.
What's going on, SP? How's everything? It's a way to collect a grant. Facts, Ray. That's true.
Boring. That's what I'm saying. When the tethers come in, why you always talking about us? You talk about us. Yeah, I hate when they say that. Y'all say that. Ain't nobody talking about you. Y'all, you're just trying to center yourself. You want somebody to talk about you. Yeah, you hate us. Why do you hate us? That's tethers trying to center themselves. We have to think about you in order to hate on you, and we ain't thinking about you. That y'all hate us, that's the way for them to come in and try to center themselves in the conversation. FYI, foundational black Americans ain't really thinking about y'all. You ain't thinking about your damn self. We ain't thinking about you. You know, that's like, y'all like the ugly.
That is true, Ray. It is that kind of. It is easy to do something like that. So yeah. You made a great point.
woman who comes in the club trying to pretend everybody's looking at you. Oh, yeah, everybody trying to fuck me. Uh-oh. I ain't
Give me
giving
a
up no
second. I'm
pussy
gonna reset
tonight.
something.
All these niggas looking at me. I know what y'all want. No, we're not really trying to get with you. No. Y'all looking at my titties. No, we're not. Can you just move? That's what y'all sound like. No. Trying to pretend people are talking about you. We're not. We're just not. We don't care. We really don't care. Hate to break it to you. No.
Oh, that's
Man.
better.
All right, yo, hop on in here. Let's do this. All right. Somebody said, let's talk about black on black crime. Okay. Pat, hop on in, Pat. Mr. Pat. Oh, Pat. You said, let's talk about black on black crime. Let's talk about it, Pat. Mr. Pat, where you at, brother? Oh, who is this woman? Light. Hold on. Let's get light love. Light love. Light.
Yes, how you doing, brother?
Hey, beloved, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Hop on camera, light love.
Okay,
Let's see what's going on with you.
most definitely.
hmm Waiting on Miss Light Love.
Hold on, let me.
What's going on with Miss Light Love up in this
You
piece?
don't see me? I'm trying to cut the camera on.
Hit save. When you see yourself, hit save.
Okay, that's what I was doing, brother.
Let's see what's going.
I'm trying. Okay,
There you go. There you go. What's up, Miss Light
what's
Love?
going on, brother?
Now, what city you in, Light Love?
Savannah.
Oh, it's out there in Georgia.
Yes.
Who's in the military? Anybody in the military?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. A lot of military wives out there in Savannah. Okay. All right. All right. That ain't you. Not
Like
you.
real Savannah people, we don't deal in military because you know that they
Oh.
either batshit crazy or they alcoholics.
Oh, damn. 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 So what you do out there in Savannah, dear?
A lot of us do. Like I was in hospitality, so I did a lot of like kitchen work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did a lot of banquet serving. That was mainly my field.
Oh, there it is. So what's on your mind tonight, dear?
Oh, nothing, brother. I was following you. I love what you got going on.
Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you.
Yes.
Where's the
She's actually pretty cute. Yeah, she's actually pretty cute. So I gotta give it to her. You know, go on, girl, mama, do your thing, all right?
rest of the family from?
My whole generation. Okay, I got my granddad is from Barnesville, but like majority of my people is from right here. My grandpeople are from Harris Neck, Georgia. What was taken away from us? It's a whole hullabaloo about Harris Neck, Georgia.
Now, how far is that from Savannah?
About 45 minutes. Is close to Midway.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Wow.
yeah. I'm
And
I'm
most of the
deeply
families out
rooted.
there?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Love that. Love that.
yeah.
Um, um, yeah, I got to get out there to visit the folks out there. It's lovely people out there in
I
Savannah.
think you should.
Yes, indeed. I love it. Love the people. Anyway, let me get some more folks in here. Thank you so much, beloved. Thank you, dear. Let's get just Monica. I think what is it? Is it just Monica? The hell? What the hell? Okay, was that Monica snoring? Hold on, let me get the damn. How you snoring like that? Good Lord, she needs some damn Vicks Vapor Rub with that kind of snoring. She's all stopped up. Damn, how's she snoring like that? She must have the itis. She ate some holiday dinner, and I think her titties are big, and her titties all up on her chest. Well, you snoring like that? That's a big titty snore. Oh, that sounds crazy. All right. Yeah, she needs one of them strips on your nose that open up your nasal passages and a sports bra to hold them titties down so she can breathe. Damn. Miss Jess, what's up, beloved?
What's up, Tariq?
How are you doing, dear?
I am doing.
Yes, ma'am. How was your holiday?
You know, it was cool. I spent it at the house. I don't really celebrate
Oh,
Christmas.
I feel that. Did you anybody make any food?
I made gumbo.
Oh shit. Uh oh. Oh.
Yeah.
That Sounds like a winner.
It was a one.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And
How you been though, dear?
I've been chilling. How you been?
I've been great and phenomenal. They want to see you. Are your camera ready? The family want to see you real quick.
Damn.
There she go.
What's
There
up,
she go.
family?
She looked
Yes, sir.
different.
Oh, I love the hair. I love that.
Yeah, how y'all doing
Who did?
tonight?
We love it. We love it. I got that look like my bedboard or my headboard on my bed. Who did your hair? Let me see that hair. That hair is nice. Who did your hair?
Oh, I went to one of the tab.
Do you want your African?
She wasn't
You
a
want your
tether.
African?
She wasn't a tether, but she was Nigerian.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, did they have about 3 or 4 people on that? Like they
No,
had a
one person, and it took like 10 hours.
damn,
I know, too
damn.
long.
Oh my God, man, it looks good though.
Well, thank you.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's see that bedroom. Let's see what that bedroom looking like.
Oh, you so nosy, but look, I don't mind. It's
Oh
pretty.
yeah.
Wait, how do I?
Just turn the camera around. Just flip her. Just oh, it's flipping from left to right. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
Ain't nothing to say. It's just a regular old bedroom.
There it is. There it is. So what you been doing today? What else you been doing today?
Nothing. I've been chilling. I cooked. I watched Stranger Things. I entertained for a little bit. Some of my
Cool.
family came over to check on me. That's about it.
Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, my wife be watching that Stranger Thing. I got to get into that show.
Stranger
My wife is really into
Things is
that.
good. Stranger Things is
Is
good.
there's a city I think in Georgia that's based on Stranger Thing. I think where they filmed it, and my wife wanted to go there. I'm like, damn, she really into that. But yeah, I got to check that out. What you do? Are you in New Orleans?
No, I'm in Houston.
Houston, okay. Oh, how's everything out there? What's the weather like? Is it warm out there in
Hot.
Houston?
So hot.
Really?
Yes, it's so hot out here. It's like, it was close to 80 degrees today.
Oh, damn.
And I'm
Wow.
Jumbo in this heat.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
But I
Okay.
just
Well,
want to come up and say hello. I caught you. I never catch you because you be on here at the crack.
had with this ugly deformed tether.
He's just really talking to people right now, so we're gonna see, him get busy. We're gonna go through a little bit more of this. If not, we're gonna switch over.
But this fool was suing and didn't get no money. This fool, dude. Oh God, it was funny. This fool was trying to run a finesse. Oh, this ugly bastard didn't get no money. It's hilarious. Oh God, this ugly fool, this ugly deformed fool. My lawyer just made a fool out of this dipshit. And I don't have to give this dude not a dime. I ain't got to give him nothing. And this dude was betting everything he was going to get some money. He didn't get shit. It's funny. Oh, this dude, he didn't get no money. No, not this trial. No, he didn't. He didn't get no money. Yeah, no, not a dime. Mm. Don't let motherfuckers lie to you.
All right, you hear me now? All right. So I'm gonna say this. Have you noticed a lot of non-FBA people have to go through FBA sites? Thanks, Mr. Noto. We have to go through. I had some lo mein, I had some rice, and I had some like type of fish. Yeah, that's what I was eating. But have you noticed a lot of people who are not non-FBAs, they have to go through FBA sites, and this is where I said Black Americans basically. Give me a second. Did FBAs tell the truth that separated the black diaspora? Like, let's personally be honest. Didn't we think we all were together? Then when we found out, black Americans was like, yeah, we not fucking with that. Yeah, we're not getting busy with that. You know, the whole 9 yards. Now all of a sudden, niggas is mad at us. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if these headphones will work. If Give me a second, everybody. Just tell me if it works or not. What's going on, Shabaka? Yeah, it's just like, let's personally be honest. Like, we don't jump in their spaces. We just figure out like, yo, how we can all, can connect like Voltron. All of us can get busy. Then after that, niggas get mad at us. Now I want y'all to listen to what this lady said, and I'll be right back.
Amount of content that I've been seeing in my feed and in my algorithm that is intentionally connecting the African continental diaspora to the international African diaspora. And I love it. There were some clips around like double dutch or twerking or certain types of meal preparation or even the disciplining of children or even the adoration of children, and how people on the continent are doing things in the way that Black Americans, international Africans are also doing this thing. And you guys get me caught up on a lot of different, like, how do I identify? And I say a lot of things. I'm African, right? I also know that I was born in America with American privilege as it pertains to the rest of the world. And that is just something that is, right? As far as identification, I identify as African and I identify as...
Hey, yo, can y'all hear the echo now or no echo?
As an African who has experienced life in America, who has received certain privileges of life in America, like free education, at one point free healthcare, at another point, free food and discounted housing, when I was a child. But I identify as an African, okay? And my goal and my mission of this channel and also my work is to unify the diaspora. And right now, quite frankly, we're struggling. So in this video, I really want to talk about the ways in which we need each other, the ways in which we can achieve this ultimate goal of the unification of the African diaspora.
All right, so I just needed the headphones on. Thanks, Breeze Omega. Hey, I'm gonna say this. I fuck with Miss Eye Candy heavy, but I do want to say this. Black Americans, or foundational Black American, or ADOS, whatever how people see it, we've been on this type of rodeo for a very long time. We've been saying the same thing to y'all, and it's not her fault. It's the fault of her parents and her grandparents. And because I'm not gonna try to put that on her, because I will give her the benefit of the doubt of saying that, like, yo, you know what, she's trying. She's trying to get busy out here where she can fix the split that is happening. So I will say that, and as a FBA as we are, we have to give them credit. Yes, the ship has sailed, but at the end of the day, all she can be right now is a rider. After foundational Black Americans fix what needs to be fixed, then we can help her. Then we can help your family members and all that. Everything that you need done, we will help you. But at the end of the day, it's not going to be help because at the end of the day, your family fucked it up. Your family got busy and said like, "Yo, we don't need these niggas." You know, maybe your family didn't say that, but at the end of the day, collectively, your collectively, your people did say that. So, and this is what I always tell people all the time: when you don't police your people, this is what happened. When we say there's some monkey shit that be happening in the black community and stuff like that, we're the first ones to always fix it. Bronze, this your boy SP. He's a messy Mexican troll. Yeah, they Breeze Omega. As I always tell everybody, I have everybody on this show. You'll be surprised how many type of people that come on the show. You haven't seen anything yet, Breeze Omega, and this is I always say this. This is what makes kind of the show because at the end of the day, I always say this. People like SP, St. Michael's, I don't have no worry about it because you know why? I know foundational black Americans can defend themselves. You know, I don't have to worry and I want and I hope I can influence this onto other people's show where you let people come on the show, but also you have to have faith in your own people. I have faith in all of y'all. I have faith in the foundational black Americans because, you know, relentlessly we're strong. Relentlessly we can go through anything that other people can't go into. We're a very special people. So, yeah. If you get busy, Breeze Omega, as I say, if you get busy, you get busy. I ain't stopping you. And SP knows that. SP knows that it's like, yo, FBA, they get busy and they start talking crazy or they start talking, you know, erratic. I'm not stopping it because at the end of the day, you caused it. You know, so Breeze Omega, if you get busy, you get busy. I'm not gonna stop you, man. You do what you're supposed to do. You know how many times people got busy on Saint Michael on Saint SP on Saint Michael's on people like that on Shabaka. I'm not gonna stop you. People, I'm gonna say this, Breeze Omega. They're not gonna get no break from me. They're not gonna get no break from me. So, hey, SP. Breeze Omega, you know, cross the line. That's on you, man, because at the end of the day, you said what you said. You know, so at the end of the day, hey, Breeze Omega, get busy. That's all I can tell you. Get busy. I'm not going to stop you. I hope I can influence this on other people's show. If these tethers come out here on your live chat and start talking crazy, don't block them. Have faith in your own people talking crazy. We're not no Martin Luther King type of niggas. You know, I don't expect y'all niggas to be no Martin Luther King niggas. So at the end of the day, if you say what you say what you say, Breeze Omega, I ain't gonna stop you. You know, all I say what? What's my slogan? Just respect the laws of the land. That's it. That's it. Breeze Omega, get busy, my nigga. I know you can get busy, nigga. I be watching your show where you be getting busy. I know I be in the dark and stuff like that, but definitely I always support you and stuff like that. You know, and I was catching your show. I was catching a little bit of your show before I started and stuff. I totally forgot. I had to push back the time a little bit too because I wanted to finish up your show. But your show, I know if I stay here, if I started at like 7, 8 o'clock, man, I'll be on here until like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, man. But salute to Breeze Omega. Definitely, I always tell y'all all the time, go see Breeze Omega. He does get busy. You know, he does get busy on his show, and definitely his show is very, you know, educational as well when it comes to foundational Black American, and it's always influential and inspirational as well too. So definitely go watch Breeze Omega's channel. He get like I said, he gets busy. That's why I told him I was like, yo, I always tell people, yo, y'all don't gotta tell me anything. Just respect the laws of the land. Y'all can get busy on each other. Nigga, you don't see how they be disrespect. Yo, niggas was just disrespected. Fucking Ping One. You think Ping One? Yo, Ping One is Asian, bro. My baby mother is Asian too. I was like, yo, y'all get on my show. Y'all get crazy, man. I know that. It is what it is. That's why I let Ping One say whatever he wants, because at the end of the day, I have faith in my own people of defending themselves. I have faith in Ping One of, yo, if it gets crazy, get the fuck out of here. Niggas talk crazy. So yeah, niggas just get free. That's why I always say, yo, that's why I always tell y'all, I was like, yo, y'all don't gotta tell me anything, All you gotta do, like, yo, if you wanna talk like crazy, use code descriptive words. That's it. Black people eat so much chicken. They walk they walk like one. So how that work? SP. Mexicans eat a lot of chicken too. Don't forget, y'all niggas is more African than us. Did you forget? yo, SB, you crazy, bro. SB, y'all niggas be eat all that bacalao and all that shit, man. That's why I always tell people all the time. No, don't give that nigga SP no pass. That nigga talk crazy, yo, talk crazy back. Don't give that nigga a pass at all. Say to nigga like, yo, you be fucking your cousins and stuff. Y'all niggas keep it in the family. Yeah, that's what you do. Tell SP like, yo, why are you running from your construction job? Or you just talk crazy. And if SP is like, yo, SP like, yo, y'all niggas like watermelon. Hey nigga, you talk crazy back. This is the thing. This is what I want y'all to understand. I want to give y'all the platform. If y'all gonna talk crazy, y'all talk crazy. If there's gonna be trolls on here, definitely. I like chicken. I just ate chicken. This nigga SP act like he don't eat chicken and he's Mexican. I know you cut up niggas and stuff. I don't know if you eat them. You probably do eat them, but nigga, it's like, if this nigga talk about he works hard, tell him, so why your country look like that? Why does it look like Mad Max? Yeah, y'all get busy, man. I'm not. Don't give that. I'm gonna say this, Breeze Omega. Don't give that nigga no pass. I'm gonna be personally honest. Don't give SP a pass. That nigga's in 2026 still wearing zoot suits and shit. So some niggas out there wearing zoot suits, talk about we created zoot suits, and we look at 1930 with Malcolm X. Nigga got a zoot suit. I'm not typing to hit you too hard and be this. Hey, no, SP. Like I said, get busy, SP. I'm giving y'all the platform to say whatever y'all want to say. It's, at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this. If it gets too crazy, I will tell you, whoa, chill out. Chill out, my nigga. Chill out. But no, y'all niggas is on, y'all in between the lines. Y'all good. Y'all good in my book. We haven't got demonetized. As long as we don't get demonetized or whatnot, we good. We good. Subscribe. That's all I say. Subscribe, donations. Nigga, y'all say whatever the fuck y'all want to say. Like I said, SP, put it this way. The reason why I told y'all, I never, nigga, y'all say what y'all want to say. You know why? Because I know foundational black Americans can pack niggas out. It could be 1,000 niggas. 10 niggas can pack out them niggas. They'll have to think of something. They'll always have to deflect with something because Black Americans is uh you gotta understand, SP. You don't understand. With Black Americans, we're the blueprint of everything. Blueprint of getting out your problems. Blueprint of solving your problems. Everything that y'all going through right now, we already been through, except the fucking sending us back to our country because this is our country. We've been through racism. We've been through all that, the bigotry and all that other stuff. It's y'all niggas is not figure that shit out. We already been figured it out. What's her name? The adult entertainer that is Cuban had to tell you, yo, you better start kissing the asses of Black Americans because you know what? They know everything. They've been through everything. They don't stop because a nigga get hung by the tree. You think that's gonna stop them? They're gonna burn shit down. Like you don't get it, SP. At the end of the day, you saying what you Zeus was like in the 1930s, my nigga. Y'all niggas is doing all that baggy shit and y'all talking about, oh yo, that's all stop. No, nigga. Malcolm Little was doing that before y'all niggas was doing it. So Zeus was in the 1930s, man. Them shits is old. But yeah, that's the only thing. Y'all should be trying to, how can we get the blueprints? How can we help you out so you can help us out? Y'all not even hip yet. All this shit, all your problems would have been solved right now if you would just listen to Black Americans. But your problem is, you know what? Y'all niggas want to be leaders and y'all niggas is losers. Y'all lost in your country. You're over here. You lost parts of your country in America because you sold it for alcohol and damn near weed and some goats. Then you start talking about reparations. How the fuck you talk about reparations and your raggedy ass ancestors sold that shit? Like, let's personally be honest. Los Angeles isn't Mexico no more. Like, let's personally be honest. Los Angeles isn't Mexico no more. Y'all niggas sold it. Your ancestors sold it. You should be mad at your peoples. You see how I'm mad at Martin Luther King because he integrated fucking the Black community? Yes, I'm mad. I'm not gonna blame America. I'm gonna blame I'm gonna blame civil rights and Martin Luther King. This is the thing. I understand y'all got pride, but at the end of the day, if pride is turning you fucking stupid, then at the end of the day, you got nigga, you're gonna lose. Yeah, Mexico live in Mexico City because it's an American colony. It's American. It's a part of the North America's country. It's also known as United States of America. You know, like I'm gonna give you an example. Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. I'm from Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. Doesn't mean it's a part of Jamaica. It's not a part of Jamaica. It's still United States of America. Jamaica doesn't own it. So why would you think you own Mexico City, or you talk about Mexican City, Mexico? Because there's two Mexican cities. Are you talking about a part of Mexico or Mexico City? If you talk about Mexico, I got nothing to do with that shit. Old white retirees move down there. Well, if you're talking about that, that's a you problem. This is my country. Well, that's a you problem. Kick them niggas out like you kicked out the Venezuelans. The fuck? You destroyed it. You destroyed and burned their business down. So you can do the same thing to that white man. Why? Let me ask you a question, SP. Why are you scared to do the same shit to the white man that you do to the Venezuelans, that you do to the blacks, to even your own people? But when it comes to the white people, y'all not scared to do. Y'all so scared to do it. Y'all have to rethink of what y'all got to do. You know, that's my issue with y'all. That's a concern. It's not even an issue. It's a concern. Y'all got all this. Y'all got all this testosterone. You got all this animosity towards Black Americans. But when it comes, I'm being personally honest. When it comes to the white man, y'all niggas are scared. Y'all consider yourself white as yourself. As I always told y'all, I don't think y'all are black or indigenous. You're more European than indigenous because the Europeans killed off most of the indigenous. That's all I'm saying. How can y'all be indigenous when your conquistador brethrens killed them off? Y'all actually are more Christopher Columbus than what's my man's name? The Mr. Garcia. So I'm sorry, not Garcia, Guerrero. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all more conquistadors than indigenous, you know. This is to happen. But at the end of the day, SP, that's a you problem. You have your own government. You have your own people on at the table. You can't come to Black Americans and say, "Oh, look, we got these white people in our country." Yeah, because they're white. If there was Black people living there, you would have ran them the fuck out like y'all did to people in California. Like, we're not gonna sit here and act like SP. One thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna sit here and act like Mexicans is buddies with Black Americans. Like, that's out the window. We know how they felt about this. They've been feeling like this about this against us ever since the 1930s. And I will never lie to you. I will never hold this against you, SB, because I know you're not like that. But at the end of the day, collectively, they are like that. You're not like that. We had conversations where I said, yo, you got to police your own peoples. And you know what you said? I have done that. And what did I tell you, SP? You shouldn't be the only one doing that because it's not going to work. Collectively, it's not going to work. They're going to look at all y'all like that because collectively, nobody is not saying anything. Everybody's turning a fucking blind eye to it. SB, let me ask you a question. And we're going to get back into what this African eye candy said. If I'm the only one, let's say like, yo, niggas is beating you up walking home from school, and I'm the only one protecting you, but there's a whole bunch of blacks fighting you, boom, 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 when I'm right there. Are you gonna say, oh, whoa, you know what? It's only some black people, or are you gonna say, oh, them niggas as a collective, man, they just be fucking us up? You're gonna say as a collective, they're fucking us up. There are some good ones, but at the end of the day, collectively, nah. They don't fuck with us. That's what you're going to say. Yeah, the Alamo, Black Americans help. We know that. Black Americans, there are some Black descent people in Mexico. I understand that. You are right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but at the end of the day, collectively, they don't fuck with Black Americans. The person who ended the white supremacy in Mexico, y'all niggas killed him. You know who I'm talking about because he was your president. Y'all niggas off that nigga. Because he was black and he ended all the white supremacy shit that y'all niggas was doing. So it's like I told you, like I get it, SP, but at the end of the day, you're not going to win that conversation. I feel like, put it this way, I feel like if you're going to do what you're going to do, I think you need to be pushing that shit into Lilac, all these Mexican organizations, all these Mexicans, people who benefit off of black resources because of black people. It's just, if you don't do that, yo, the shit everything's gonna go left, my nigga. I'm just gonna be personally honest. Everything's gonna go left. I fuck with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, but at the end of the day, everything's gonna go left. I came in respectfully to SP. That's SP. I don't know what happened, but that's something that you, Ray, and Omega gotta talk about. I'm gonna be personally honest, and like I said, SP, This my channel, and I told you my channel. Like, yo, niggas get busy. I don't give a like I said. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. Y'all gonna say, even if I say, oh yo, I'm gonna sit you down in timeout. That's why I don't give y'all niggas timeouts. Only time I give people timeouts is fucking when you call somebody a rapist or some shit like that, or a pedophile, and you have no evidence. Like, I sat Shabaka down for that shit. He called somebody a sex offender, and I had to sit him down for that. He got mad at me. I was like, nigga, eat a dick, nigga. You can't be out here calling niggas sex offenders and having niggas wear a certain type of coats and they didn't do anything. So yeah, everyone was get I feel you, SP, but like I said, SP, I feel you, man. But that's a conversation that you're gonna have to have with Ray Ray and Omega. I'm not gonna get involved with it because I don't know what happened. But I hope y'all solve it, man. I will say that, man. I know y'all can solve it. All jokes aside, I know y'all niggas can solve it. Let me see what this raggedy nigga said. Huh? Give me a second, SB. Black and Americans are still moving forward. FBA is trying to. Let me tell you something, Shabaka. Your raggedy ass ain't doing shit, my nigga. You out here talking to me as I handle business, as I'm in these streets, handling the foundational black American problems, the black community problems. Nigga, you ain't doing a motherfucking thing, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Your raggedy asses, I'm gonna say this. I hope and pray that your ass go to Africa. We don't need no raggedy nigga like you over here. I'm gonna be personally honest. You go over there with fucking what's in it, Abraham Torah and all this other stuff. So this nigga can beat the shit out of you, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You a fucking fool. You's a sucker. You's a punk. Like my nigga. Shabaka, yo, you ain't living the best. Yo, you're not living your best life, man. What my niggas say? I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. Living the best life. Yo, my nigga, you ain't living your best life out here, my nigga. You's a raggedy nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest with you, Shabaka. You out here got niggas you got out here immigrants, niggas who can't even stay in this country for 6 months, disrespecting your ass, my nigga. You's a straight up punk, 100% punk, nigga. The fuck? You think I will ever respect your old ass, my nigga? And you're the first old retired fucking nigga on SSI that I will never respect in 1,000 years, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You a damn lie. Don't let these pan-africanism and my name out here. Man, fuck you and that pan-african bullshit. Y'all niggas can't even save a fucking cheetah, nigga. The fuck? You think, nigga? You think you and you pan-african niggas can't do shit to me, my nigga? You think y'all could do something to me? I wish y'all niggas would. I'll lay y'all niggas out. I'm being personally honest with you, Shabaka. I don't even need no pistol. I don't need no pistol to fuck y'all niggas up. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't need a pistol whip you. I'll beat you. I'll beat the brakes off y'all niggas. Y'all niggas can't even build a fucking school, nigga. You now you want to get tough with a nigga like me, nigga. What type of shit are you on, nigga? Come on, build a school, then talk to me. The fuck? You's a raggedy old nigga. Come on, Shabaka. Don't do that to yourself, man. You already know what type of shit I'm on. So, and you come to Boston, man. It's a wrap, man. This is like France out here. Niggas will pack you out. Even the crackheads. They'll steal your sneakers. Make you walk to South Station back to New York in some dirty white socks. I'm just being personally honest. Like, yo, Shabaka, don't do that to yourself trying to save some raggedy niggas from Africa you never met in your life. I'm just being personally honest. Them niggas don't even like you. Them niggas don't even consider you an African. They consider you a fucking foreigner. Like, come on, don't do that to yourself. Blacks are collectively cool. Absolutely. But SP, that's the thing. That's the same thing. Blacks and FBAs are cool. Are the same thing. Like what did you this is the thing. SP, I'm gonna say this to you. And this is just advice. Could you try to separate black Americans from FBA? They're still black Americans. They're still FBA. They still have the same lineage. You can't separate black Americans from foundational black Americans. They have the same lineage. They are the same people. Collectively, they do the same thing. They have no immigrant background. So you trying to do that doesn't mean shit. So it's don't don't put yourself in that trick bag. I will say that. I know you're mad at foundational black Americans because they stop niggas from helping you and stuff like that. Stop helping your people. But at the end of the day, your people should have been on your people should have been on the same program as black Americans for the last 60, 70 years. Y'all niggas haven't been on the same program. So that's your problem. That's a you problem that you have to solve for your people. Why the fuck? And this is the thing. Niggas ain't even talking about y'all Mexicans. Give me a second, everyone. Hold on, everyone. Give me a second, everyone.
Because we're a diaspora that is extremely disconnected. And, there's so much content on the internet right now that as it pertains to Africans, international Africans, black women, black men. And I dislike the fact that this has to be discussed on an open forum, but worse has been said. Worse is being said. You probably saw something conflicting about black men and black women earlier this morning, or right after this video, you'll probably consume some of that content. And the reality is we need each other. We need each other. So this is not to bash. This is not to criticize. This is.
So I got to stop it right there. We don't need each other. Africans need black Americans. First of all, they need us because of our the money that we bring in. The whole Africa don't bring in the same amount as black Americans do. So that's a trick bag right there. And like I said, we wish we can help y'all, but at the end of the day, we don't benefit off of that. We don't benefit off of helping Africans. Give me a second. Yeah, we don't benefit off of helping Africans. We try, and the thing about it, why the fuck that you, like even you, SP, you, Shabaka, y'all act like, there was no fucking, like, black Americans never helped y'all niggas. Like the black Americans never used their resources. We did our part, nigga. Y'all just didn't do y'all part, and y'all know that y'all fucked up because y'all was getting handouts. The Pan-Africans were getting handouts. When niggas thought there was a black and brown coalition, who was the biggest races? The Mexicans, the Latinos. Like, what are we talking about? I agree. We don't fuck with your kind. Yeah, facts. And that's the thing. That's the thing, SP. Put it this way. If you didn't want a foundational black Americans, y'all, put it this way. Y'all have a hand of creating the foundational black Americans, because at the end of the day, if y'all niggas never did what y'all niggas did, niggas would have been all as one. Everybody would be fucking black, or whatever y'all niggas say. Oh, they just dropped us off at a different area. it would have been like that, my nigga. But at the end of the day, y'all niggas didn't do anything. Y'all niggas wanted to be white. So now you're white. And this is what happened. Who said I was asked? SP. What you think the black and brown coalition was? What you think solidarity, all this solidarity bullshit that niggas been talking about was? Like, we can't play stupid now, SP. Like, I know you're mad because we're talking about this, but at the end of the day, niggas been asking, oh, yo, where's the solidarity? We was there when George Floyd, all this other shit. No, nigga, you was getting free shit. It wasn't that you was fighting for George Floyd. No, you was getting free shit. Like, let's personally be honest about it. You was getting free shit. It wasn't the cause. It wasn't like, oh, yo, we're doing all this is gonna help all of us out. No, you did it because, yo, you was gonna get free shit and you was running into buildings. That was it. You know, SP, you know I'm not a liar, and you know what I'm talking about.
Is not to do anything other than unify us. And, you know
what, and you know what I'm saying. This is why I'm telling her, when her family and her people got over here in America, where was the coalition? Where was the solidarity? There was no solidarity. Y'all wanted to be white. These Africans wanted to be more. They wanted to be better than black Americans. What did Felix Tequila said? The Negro problem is his problem. We want to be considered as white. You got what you deserve now. You got what you deserve now. And at the end of the day, y'all brought this on yourselves. You got this, you brought this shit on yourselves. The thing about it, as I've been telling you, SP, ever since I met you, you need to police your people. If you don't say nothing, when shit goes left, you're going to be out there defending for yourself, talk about, oh, yo, where's black people? I've been told you that. I've been told you that. I've been told you, like, yo, nigga. Y'all niggas keep on saying what y'all saying. Y'all niggas ain't policing y'all people. Y'all letting these niggas do what they're doing to people in California and all y'all populated areas. Then yeah, shit's gonna go left. Shit's gonna go left. Burning down fucking black people's homes. Nigga, you act like we didn't hear about what happened in California? Y'all Mexicans burning down black people's homes so they can get out your community? Are you serious? And you call me divisive? Me? Nigga. I'm just talking crazy, and no, nigga, that's what y'all niggas did. It was in the news. Out of all coincidence, it was all black people's house in Mexican areas that was burnt down. All right. Give me a second, everybody, but listen to lady.
it might ruffle your feathers, but I'm okay with that, right? I'm all right with that. But welcome to the channel if you're new. If you're not new, welcome back. My name is Ashley. On my channel, I talk about my experience of living and doing business here on the continent of Africa. If that sounds interesting to you, please be sure to subscribe to this channel, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified when I post new content, and share this with someone who would find value in it. We are growing astronomically, and I know one of the things that I started to do early on was talk about my spiritual journey, and I am still very much a spiritual being, having a human experience, and very much still on that journey. And I think this video is going to really speak to the importance of that and speak to the importance of me sharing that, because for me, it feels like there is no other option. It feels like there's nothing else that can happen outside of the spiritual healing for the diaspora to unify. All right, so as you know, I have my notes. And listen, we all know the reasons why our diaspora is disconnected. We all know. We know that this has come from slavery. We know that this has come from the Berlin Conference and the separation of the country, the kingdoms of Africa. And we all know that colonization has happened in the form of education, in the form of religion, in the form of cultures, in the form of societal structure. These things are the reason why. And so it's none of our fault, right? Like, our ability to acknowledge, have awareness, and then accept and forgive ourselves, right? Because it's not our fault. We did not directly take part in the reasons why our diaspora is so divided, but we must acknowledge it, we must accept it, and move on. Okay? We've got to move on, because we're fighting with each other, talking about the problem, and ultimately elevating that energy, right? Taking that energy up. And I had, the beautiful honor of introducing Dr. Julius Garvey, the son of Marcus Garvey, at a talk this week at Wits University through my work with the African Center for the Study of the United States. And Dr. Garvey spoke very eloquently, but also very scientifically, about the division, about the challenges that Africans face, and how his father's legacy is still yet to be fulfilled. And, an academic, but also a literal surgeon, a medical doctor, his perspective was very scientific. And it was beautiful that I was able to tap into when he went to the number 2 law of, the second law of the universal law, the second universal law, which is, ultimately the law of attraction, and the law of vibration, the second universal law, which is the law of vibration, and how our thoughts, our emotions, our wills send out vibration into the universe. And every thought or mental state has a corresponding mode of vibration. And he kind of put it in the sense that, and I'll be sure to link a clip of that video, because I want to post that video separately, because I think it deserves its own views and likes, and I don't want it to get lost in this kind of, interesting dialogue that I'm sure people will be eating me up in the comments, or at least, joining in on the conversation, which is fine. But he basically said that, with a thought or with anything that happens here in the brain, it ultimately turns into matter, which is the physical. And the fact that we as a diaspora are so focused on the division, the past, the problems, the trauma, and this shows up everywhere, right? Like, this shows up everywhere, literally. Like, I'd say being here in South Africa, my interest, my willingness to discuss such positive viewpoints, such encouraging, kind of inspirational conversations around the power of this country, the strength of this country, the strength of its people, the resilience of its people, the power that is within this country. I get, a minuscule amount of people that are like, but this, but that, but the government is this, but the people are this, but they can't do this and they can't do that. And it's like, okay, and did you wake up this morning? And did you have enough data on your phone to be able to watch this content and make a comment? And did you have enough money in your pocket to fill your belly? Well, if so, you have it better than hundreds of thousands of people in this world. And so give thanks, give gratitude, put that energy out, because that's the energy that we want to see multiply. Right. And so going back to Dr. Julius Garvey, his really, he never quoted law of attraction, law of vibration. He simply spoke in a scientific manner of how things within our consciousness become matter. our consciousness is the ultimate in creation. Everything that comes through our consciousness is true, is so, based on what we believe, what we think, what we ideate, what we then discuss, right? What we share. And man, that hit me because I have consistently been studying and applying the law of attraction, the law of vibration, specifically the law of vibration in so many ways. Listen, y'all have seen my journey. Some of you know the backstory, some of you don't, but it's been a journey and it hasn't been easy. There have been a lot of things that have come up against me to knock me down, knock me over, make me start again, make me go back, make me doubt myself. So many things. And I've constantly.
So what this lady was saying is that, and I'm gonna say this, she don't understand because she's African. When you're African, you don't get the black experience. You get the immigrant experience. As y'all been hearing me say this probably for 3 or 4 months, they don't get the black experience. They get the immigrant experience. So this is why she doesn't understand what's going on with Black Americans and why Black Americans are pushing back from the Black diaspora. So when you hear her speak a little bit more, it's always her asking questions. It's not her trying to figure out something. It's her asking questions, not figuring out what's going on. So just keep on listening.
As hard as it has been, focused on the promise, focused on my consciousness. What do I want? What feels good? What do I envision my life as? What do I want to see happen in my life? What do I want to feel like? What do I want to experience? What do I want to taste? What do I want to see? And I stay focused on that even until this day. Even until this day where things are challenging, no, I'm focusing on that. I'm not focusing on what's happening over there, what's happening over here, the challenges that they got going on. No. Why? Because the energy that I am giving to a thing is what will magnify. And so that law of attraction, that law of vibration is so strong. And I think ultimately it comes down to our ability to, focus on that. I mean, I work with so many people. My goal, again, is to impact the lives of 10 million, 100 million Africans through entrepreneurship, economic, empowerment and community. And one of our biggest challenges is just the way we talk, the way we think about ourselves, about our circumstance. And ultimately, it is creating this division among us. We don't trust each other. We have so much doubt. We come from such a place of lack. And again, it's not our fault because we have been positioned to think that way. But now it is time for us to have awareness, acceptance, and authority over what we want to see happen. Right? And so this spiritual healing that needs to happen is the only way. Right? And through this spiritual healing, it is how we will ultimately unify. Whether you decide to do that through Christianity, through Islam, through Buddhism, through atheism, through spirituality, traditional African spirituality, the idea is that we need to reconnect with our consciousness, with our center. And all of these religions or spiritual designations have a few things that are in common. And I'm going to share those things because regardless of your spiritual identification, your religious identification, all of these things apply to living a life of abundance, love, happiness, peace, prosperity, health, wealth, compassion, right? All of them. Number one, the golden rule. Treat other people how you want to be treated. Treat other people how you want to be treated. Don't doubt a person unless you want to be doubted yourself. I know, as what I'm called like an expat and a traveler, people say that, I'm very open.
Hey yo, Shabaka. So I already know you on that Pan-African shit. Niggas don't give a fuck about Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was a fucking scammer. That nigga try to put black people on a raggedy ass boat and bring us to Africa, and the nigga never been to Africa ever. Even when the nigga got ran out of Africa, when he got ran out of America, this nigga went right back to. And let me tell you how raggedy fucking. Let me tell you how fucked up Jamaicans is. All right, Marcus Garvey was trying to be the president of Jamaica, and you know what y'all raggedy motherfuckers did? Y'all voted for the white man to be the president instead of Marcus Garvey. So he ran off to fucking UK and died there. So y'all motherfuckers ain't worth shit. Niggas don't want to hear this pan-African, red, black, and green bullshit with y'all. Y'all niggas don't even support your own fucking people. How the fuck you coming over here, coming to the black American spaces talking about, oh, whoa, Marcus Garvey and long live Marcus Garvey and his son? Nigga, fuck both of them niggas. Them niggas can eat 10 baby dicks. How the fuck y'all coming over here talking about revolution? Only revolution he had was money in this nigga's pocket. He was a scammer. He's like them Nigerians. So we don't want to hear that bullshit, Shabaka, about pan-Africanism. Global my fucking ass. It only goes from Harlem, your little part to Harlem, to where y'all sell fucking pamphlets at. That's it. Y'all niggas ain't getting that shit done. Y'all niggas is scammers. Y'all been scamming black Americans since the 60s. Then when we ask y'all, okay, yo, we need y'all to do something for us in America, you talking about us to go to fucking Africa. Niggas don't want to go to dirty ass Africa, my nigga. Are you serious? Did we just see what just happened to Anthony Joshua? 2 of his trainers just got fucking killed because y'all niggas can't even fix y'all streets. If y'all can't fix y'all streets and y'all shitting in the streets and in the water, why the fuck will we go there? Y'all niggas is crazy out here. Talking that Marcus Garvey.
Recognize that a lot of the travelers that I meet, a lot of expats, we are just a very open people. We're curious. We want to meet friends. We want to open up. We want to make connections and forge really intense connections because we're traveling the world. But we want those connections. We don't want surface level connections. We want to connect with people. We want to share our experience. We want to share our trauma. We want to share our challenges, and we want to laugh and have a good time. And you know, I've had other people that are maybe not travelers that are living in the country where I am, in the city where I am, maybe born and raised, or really have only lived in this country. And, you know, they always question, why are you like that? Like, you're so trusting, you're so open, you're so honest. And, you know, there is this idea that you have to earn people's trust. And I don't believe in that. I believe that I can be open and I can be trusting with you.
Sorry, everybody. My auntie called me. Now, one of my cousins lost their job. He went upside his girlfriend's head on New Year's Eve. So I'm not laughing at the nigga went up. The nigga was a bus driver. Nigga, like he ain't got that job no more. I think he ain't got that job no more. So and I'm not promoting this shit. The shit is just funny, man. Niggas be wilding out here. Yeah, man. Girl came out of pocket with my cousin. I don't know what happened. That's all I heard. That nigga was in handcuffs. Hey, yo, y'all be thinking, yo, and the thing about it, this is why I tell y'all, y'all be thinking niggas be getting passes with me. Nah, niggas don't get passes with me. I laugh at my own family. So, like, don't get that. I tell y'all niggas, don't get that shit fucked up. I laugh at my own family, too. So, you know. Pan-African is the core of the Black Revolution World War. No, it ain't. Y'all niggas, let me tell you something. Your Black Revolutions destroyed fucking Africa. Africa looked like fucking shit. The fuck? I'm just being personally honest, Shabaka, man. You need to get your shit together. That Pan-African shit is dead, nigga. You fuck around, man. In the next 10, 20 years, nigga, you're gonna be dead, nigga. Talking that Pan-African shit. If you're gonna make, I'm gonna say this. If you're gonna make a change, you need to make that change now, player. Cause that shit ain't living, my nigga. Nigga, you gonna be dead like just like Marcus Garvey, my nigga. You better stop fucking around thinking like, oh yo, this Pan African bullshit's gonna save me. Nah, that shit is dead, my nigga. Don't fuck around with that, Shabaka.
And you can show me that you are not worthy of that, and I can still be okay. Because of the divine, I am equipped with whatever I need to be able to recuperate or recover from anything that anyone could ever do to betray that trust. So you're gonna get my full trust up front. You are. You're gonna get my full trust. You're gonna get my full acceptance, my full love, right? And I am going to go into that relationship with you honoring myself because I am a spiritual being. I am okay and I am willing and able to be.
Give me a second. Speaking of xenophobe, the Black Alpha Network's clone is live now. Oh, yo, shout out to Black Alpha, man. I'm gonna say this. SP, you gotta stop hating, man. You gotta stop hating, man. And you gotta, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that to a lot of you Mexicans and Latinos and Africans and even Caribbeans. Y'all niggas need to start doing for self. Stop looking for a handout from the black man. Like my nigga, niggas ain't gonna do shit for you. Y'all gotta quit that shit. And let me say this: if y'all niggas these hard workers, you work hard, and you know you're more successful than Black Americans, nigga, show us now. This is nigga, your backs is against the walls, nigga. It's time for to show us. Show us how you get busy, nigga. Like, come on. Like, why all of this a problem, man? That you need black daddy to be in the forefront. SP, you just said that you don't need black Americans. All of a sudden, you know, you want to, target black Americans or foundational black Americans. You ain't no better than the white supremacists because you know why? You know who did the same thing that you do? The white supremacists do that. Edward E. Hoover used to do the same thing that you do, SP. And I don't like to compare you to Edward E. Hoover because he was a mulatto racist. But you got to get your shit together, man. You and your people got to get their shit together. And I got to be personally honest. You got to get your shit together. You got to stop fucking around. And I understand, like, yo, unity might work better for your people, but at the end of the day, y'all niggas is never really there when black Americans needed help. Like she don't understand, and I'm giving her that pass because she don't understand because she has the immigrant experience. But what's different between her and you is that your people have been here for a very long time. You know? Give me a second. Yeah, your people have been here for a very long time. And you know what? The solidarity that you have done to black Americans was push people out of the community. Your people have done that. Black Americans didn't move out that community because they wanted to. It's because y'all pushed them out. So at the end of the day, this is your fault, my nigga. You got to handle this shit yourself. You the one who made. You're the one who made.
Just fine.
You're the one. Your people is the one that made this atmosphere. I'm just being personally honest. Your people made this atmosphere. You know? So it's not y'all niggas did get handouts. Like put it this way, SP. Do you think your people came over here with a whole bunch of money in their pocket and talk about, oh yo, we can work? Because if you're poor and you ain't got no money, where are you gonna live at? Who's gonna feed you? That means you had resources when you got here. I'm just being personally honest. You had resources. Resources that Black Americans, again, they took from Black Americans. And we were okay with that because at the end of the day, we thought we were a team. Now you're put in a situation where you have to figure it out. Nigga, figure it out. Like, let me ask you a question. What is the black space when you do stuff like this, SP, what does that solve? Instead of like, okay, you know what? Let us go handle the problem no matter if we're gonna get deported. How can we figure it out? Look at Black Americans. When niggas wasn't treating us right on the bus, we stopped getting on the bus. That's a boycott because you're fucking with their money. Everything y'all did, everything y'all doing, you're profiting them because when they lock you up, they get paid for it. When you go into them ICE detentions, they get paid for it. So how you fucking with their money? How you fucking with you're not doing anything. You're just getting yourself locked up. That's not a real protest. This is why I say you need a Black American blueprint. You thought I was just being disrespectful, but I was telling you the truth. You need our blueprint. You need our resilience. You don't have that resilience because y'all want to be white.
regardless of anything, because I am protected and I am connected with Source. So I'm going to treat you that way because that's how I want you to treat me. And I recognize that everyone won't do that, but I also recognize the people that don't do that and that can't do that are not meant for my highest good. And so I can still love you and I can still appreciate and respect you for who you are and send you on your way, with love and grace, and not be so emotional to shut down and shut that off and say, I'm never going to do that again. No, because that
There we go. So what I'm saying is, like SP, like how I do it is, if I have a problem with you, SP, hold on one second. Oh shit, I've been on mute for a minute. So I'm gonna say this, SP, and I want you to listen. You're not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna have to say it to you. What you're doing, SP, and let you don't your people haven't done anything for Black Americans. Your people have never done anything for Black Americans. Have they contribute? Maybe. Help? All that other stuff, like help big time? No. What your people have always done is separated themselves from Black people. Never fucked with Black people. Hated Black people. Like, this is what y'all niggas done, SP. The Mexicans people in West Coast, it's always been off and on. And it's even more different when niggas go to prison. Y'all are white when y'all go to prison. Y'all with the Peckerwoods. Y'all don't like fucking Black people. All of us helping, um, all of us helping you and stuff like that. Niggas ain't gonna help you, nigga. And let's personally be honest. Alpha or Elite. Let's get into Afro Elite. I'm sorry, Afro Elite. You're not gonna like Afro Elite because Afro Elite is for his people. Afro Elite is not for Mexicans. What's going on? Let's get it 004. Afro Elite doesn't have to be for Mexicans. Afro Elite. Afro Elite. And let's go back. Let's do this. Let's look at the history of Black and Brown coalition. In the 1930s, when y'all had the lilac, y'all told Black people the nigger problem is their problem. That is not our problem. We are trying to be white. Browns versus education. Y'all didn't want to be considered Mexicans. Y'all wanted to be considered as white. This is your people, say my Army SP. This is your people saying this. Now you have the audacity, and this is where I say, like, yo, I'll speak when I need to be speaking, when I need to speak. Now we look at your people. Your people need help. They need help because you know why? They don't have a blueprint. They don't know how to solve this problem. They don't know how to solve this fucking problem. Our community provides the boot. No, you don't. Because at the end of the day, y'all niggas is getting sent to fucking alligator fucking deportation. The only people who got it is the Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans can't get deported. All y'all other niggas, all y'all new niggas can get deported. All y'all niggas can get deported. But the thing about it, where was the smoke for the white supremacists when they're sending y'all niggas back? Where are the animosity with all the white people sending y'all niggas back? And this is where I have a problem with your people. This is a big concern. When y'all niggas was out here burning houses down, burning Black people houses down, kicking niggas out the community because you wanted an all white, all Mexican and white community, you got what you wanted. Now, Puerto Ricans, Puerto Rico is a territory. They can't get deported. Right. Yeah. Where they gonna get deported back? San Juan? You don't need. Right. I don't even need a passport to go to Puerto Rico. It's American territory. There's a few places that's American territory. Dude, you keep on bringing it up. But at the end of the day, y'all never fixed it, SP. This is the thing. Y'all never fixed it. The lilacs still exist. The lilac is still blaming Black Americans for their issues. So at the end of the day, you can say what you want to say, SP, but nigga, y'all never fix anything. Y'all just dust it around the rugs and think people was gonna forget that shit. Like y'all niggas been doing this since the 90s. Y'all was burnt. Y'all was kicking niggas out in California since the 90s. Why you think all those podcasters is getting caught saying racist shit? These Mexican podcasters and getting caught saying racist shit about Black Americans. None of y'all niggas said nothing to Lucky. None of y'all niggas didn't say nothing from Lucky. He's not from the hood. But the nigga could walk around willy-nilly. Nigga, y'all niggas is crazy. I'm gonna be personally honest, SP. Y'all niggas is crazy in California. Y'all are. Y'all never fix Lilac. Y'all niggas still support Lilac. Y'all niggas don't do shit. As hard workers as y'all is some lazy motherfuckers. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Are you serious? SP, this is why I'm talking about you being disingenuous now. Don't act like you don't heard about those Black families' houses being burnt down by fucking Mexicans in California. And it wasn't one. It wasn't a coincidence. Don't think we didn't see that. Oh, that big ass Mexican kid slammed that little Mexican girl on the floor on her neck, knocked her out, then dragged her, called her a black bitch. Like, let's not do that, SP. That's why y'all gotta handle y'all own shit. That's why y'all gotta handle that shit with them white folks. That's why them white folks got that neck on. That's why those white folks got that foot on your neck. And they cry, oh, what's a Black and brown coalition? This is what happens. You want to act stupid? Okay, let's play stupid, nigga. That's why y'all in the predicament that y'all have right now, and you can't handle it. None of y'all niggas can handle it. Y'all niggas is hiding like roaches in the dark. Y'all niggas ain't showing up from work. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't showing up for work. The fuck? Y'all hiding in them U-Haul trucks right now, nigga. Like, come on. Now you got me really being honest. I'm being brutally honest. Y'all niggas is hiding in U-Haul trucks. Sleeping in trucks, eating tacos and shit, my nigga. Eating burritos right now. The enchiladas and shit. Like, don't do that, SP, man. Yo, you're lying. You acting like Mexicans is the most nicest people ever. No, they're not. No, they're not. Absolutely not. Are we gonna lie? I understand. Put it this way. I understand people hate me if I'm lying. I understand if people hate me if I'm lying, if I'm doing some Charlie Kirk shit. And I was like, okay, I have a reason to be hating. But if I have to pull up videos and we have to see these people do this fucking wild shit, then after that, none of y'all Mexicans say anything. None of y'all Spanish people said anything. And I point it out, and now all y'all niggas is making excuses for it. Y'all niggas is crazy. All y'all have been doing is making excuses for all this racist shit that been happening. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. I was in Lawrence. I seen this nigga I seen ICE, and I seen this this nigga, he didn't speak a lick of English. You could just tell. And nigga got spared like Goldberg. Like, this nigga was Goldberg, and the enchilada did a 180 in the air and fell. Boom! Hit the floor. Them niggas was about to hit me. You know what I did? I showed him my shirt, red, black, and the gold flag, the Black American flag. He good. I'm out of here, player. I was like, oh! Who, me? Reaper. Oh, I'm putting this up here. This Snow Bunny Queen. Okay, let's see what Black King said. Reaper lies a lot. Just go back to his show and you will catch this dirty, illiterate, alcoholic lie. Black King out here. See this? Hold up. You see this Jamaican guy right here? The one who always saves snow bunnies? Remember what you did, Black King? When I was talking about Lily? You just had to say your white queen? Talk about she didn't mean no harm. She's just a little old white woman. Leave old Miss leave old Miss Lily alone. Nigga, use the Sambo, bro. This is let me tell you something, I'm gonna tell you something, Black King. And we're gonna get back in this video. You know, back to this African eye candy over here. I'm gonna say this. Black King. Is it claim Jamaicans don't rock? Y'all don't rock with Africans. What the fuck are you doing? Nigga, did we just... I'm gonna take a shot for you, Black King. Take a shot for you and your Snow Queen. Alright? Cheers for you, alright? I don't want to run to the liquor store. But I'm gonna take a shot for you. I was just gonna go get some wine. But you, Black King, you gonna make a nigga get hit by a car. Cause you drive me crazy, my nigga. But I'm gonna say this, alright? Black King. I'm gonna say this. Your people, your Jamaican people have said that. I showed the proof. I showed you what Jamaicans have said. Did I or did I not show? Because at the end of the day, you're not going to do the same thing that you do to Tariq Nasheed and me and other people. Absolutely not. You know why, Black King? Because you're a fucking liar. I asked you who you are. You said, I'm a Black American that was born in Jamaica. If you want to call me divisive, okay, I'll be divisive. I don't mind being divisive anymore. That shit don't even affect me anymore. You call me divisive. It doesn't affect me no more because at the end of the day, that shit is watered down when y'all call me divisive. It's watered down when you call Black Americans divisive because we don't want to fuck with you, my nigga. Because we don't want to save you with divisive, nigga. We don't want to fuck with you, nigga. Y'all niggas is losers. How the fuck y'all losers in your own country? You come over here, y'all niggas think y'all winners. Y'all niggas is only getting $3 an hour at in your country, nigga. After the white man got off y'all back, y'all still need help, nigga. Like, come on. The fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Not even a Chinaman can save you in Jamaica. Y'all niggas is just pure losers. And the thing about it is because of y'all. Y'all don't want to fight. So you mad at Black Americans because they don't want to fight for you? Let me ask you a question, Black King. Why haven't you asked the Africans to help you? Why haven't you asked the Africans to help you? Where are the Africans that help you? I'll wait. Oh, they didn't? They didn't help you? Because you know why? Because you're not them. You're not one of them. As Mama said on my show, y'all had an ethnogenesis, just like Black Americans. I'm going to say it again. An ethnogenesis. An ethnogenesis. Where have I lied at? Y'all don't like Africans. The Africans don't like you either, nigga. Let me ask you a question. When your country was under Atlantis, underwater, and y'all niggas is swimming with fucking Aquaman, where was the Africans? When niggas is shitting in the streets of Nigeria and eating bush meat, where were the Jamaicans? So where the fuck did I lie at, Black King? Where did I lie at? Please tell me where I lie at, and I will apologize. I will apologize. And one thing I'm gonna say this: I don't do this shit just to shit on other immigrants and stuff like that. I love all of y'all, my nigga, but at the end of the day, I'm not giving y'all niggas no pass. Don't get mad at me because I'm not giving niggas passes. That's a you problem, my nigga. You need to fix your country then. If you got a problem with I'm saying, you need to fix it. Just like when Black Americans have problems, Black Americans fix their problems. Black Americans don't come to the Jamaicans and Africans talk about help us, nigga. Y'all niggas never helped us in a 200 years. Why would we think you're gonna help us now? Let's get it. Let's talk about it. None of y'all dusty niggas never helped us with anything. We did everything by ourselves, my nigga. Come on. Let's cut that shit out.
Dusty News Network, you know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. As you know,
I'm gonna say this too. This is why I put the title that I put. I'm gonna be personally honest. I put the title. The reason why I put the title as I put it is because at the end of the day, Black Americans been telling the truth. We told y'all niggas we ain't helping y'all niggas no more. We been told y'all we're not helping y'all no more. We been said we're not helping y'all no more. So at the end of the day, you should have got your shit together and said like, yo, okay, you know what? We got to do this shit by ourselves. Y'all didn't want to do it by yourself. So at the end of the day, you just want to dry beg. That's what y'all did. Y'all niggas didn't even beg. You dry beg. Well, I need y'all to help us out. You know, when y'all got in y'all situation, we was there for you. Nigga, y'all was dry begging. Nigga, come on. Let's not do that. Y'all niggas was dry begging. Now y'all niggas in a situation. Y'all got y'all little raggedy ass, extensions in and stuff like that. Y'all niggas need to fix your country. Or if not, be an American. There ain't nothing wrong with being American, but just know your place in America. There's nothing wrong with that. I think y'all have a problem with that. Y'all want to have this Caribbean pride, this African pride, do it, my nigga. By all means, do it. But you can't do it in this country because at the end of this country, they kicking those type of niggas out. They saying y'all niggas is the problem. We warned you. We told y'all. Now the truth is in effect right now. We told y'all niggas like, yo, y'all gonna need our help. We told y'all niggas not to vote for that nigga. I was like, and the thing about it, we told y'all not to vote for Donald Trump, even though it wasn't even for our good interest. You thought if y'all vote for Donald Trump, he was gonna kick black people out. I don't know what the fuck type of crack y'all niggas or fentanyl y'all was doing, thinking that black people were getting kicked out of America. Where the fuck are these niggas gonna go? It's not a resentment, but at the end of the day, niggas be getting tired of hearing y'all niggas bitch and moan. SP. Every time a nigga don't want to help y'all out, y'all niggas is dry begging. Why the fuck are y'all dry begging and not handling y'all own problem? Y'all niggas don't even like black Americans. Like SP, let's not do that. And you know I'm telling the truth. None of y'all niggas don't really like us. Like white people, a lot of white supremacists don't like us. Now they having problems with the fucking liberals. They coming to black. Oh, we need your help. You're all American. Nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Y'all handle y'all own fucking problems. We've been through all y'all fucking terms. Y'all niggas is all the same. And this is what we told them. This is what we told them. Y'all niggas can't tell them, you know why? Because y'all niggas is scared. Y'all niggas is scared to fight back. Y'all niggas is scared to fight back. Give me a second. I'm sorry, everybody. Give me a second. Yeah, y'all niggas is out here scared to fight back and stuff like that. Nigga, we don't want y'all on our side if y'all niggas is scared to fight back. The fuck? Y'all niggas can't even handle y'all own problems, my nigga. Come on. Let's not do that. Give me a second. Let me see how these numbers is looking. Okay. These numbers looking decent. It's looking all right. But yeah, it's... Oh, blacks. Nigga, it's not. That's not the problem. SP, this is the dry begging shit I'm talking about. You're not gonna guilt niggas into helping you, my nigga. At the end of the day, niggas don't want to help you because it doesn't benefit black people. If it benefit us, we will help you. Does it? Let me ask you a question, SP. Does it benefit of us helping Mexicans? This is the thing you're not understanding, SP. It doesn't benefit or helping any of y'all niggas. Any of y'all raggedy niggas, it doesn't help. It doesn't benefit us. So why the fuck were we gonna help you? The Africans too. It doesn't benefit to help the musty niggas. Let y'all niggas handle y'all own problem. White America. It doesn't benefit to help them. That's why them niggas is on our back bumper too. That's why them niggas is yelling at, oh, you don't want to help him. You're divisive. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Nigga, go handle your own problems. Y'all niggas is scared to talk to white people like that. Y'all niggas is scared. Y'all the most scariest, most fucking obedient fucking dog slaves ever. Y'all niggas is scared, nigga. Go handle your problems with that white man. You coming to Black Daddy asking for help, nigga? Go help your peoples, SP. You know, nigga, you so scared to help your own people. This is the crazy part. Why should we help? Thank you, Will. Thank you. Why should we? You know what? I'm gonna put this shit up here. Why should we help Mexicans? Mexicans damn near more racist than the white Mex. Thank you, dude. Yo, you all just happy seeing it. Nigga, you're not guilt tripping out of nobody. Nigga, go handle your problems. That's what I gotta say to you, SB. Stop asking. Stop asking for handouts, my nigga. Stop asking for handouts, nigga. Go help your people, my nigga. You're legal. You're a legal citizen in America, my nigga. Go help your people, nigga. You can go to jail. Won't you be on that front line for your people? I'm just asking the question. Why aren't you on the front line for your people and you're a legal citizen? You know. Thank you. Thank you, Ewell. Thank you. Calling us monkeys and calling our kids monkeys. These Mexican women calling our kids monkeys and shit like that. Y'all niggas is crazy. I am not helping them. I'm being personal. I'm not helping y'all niggas. Y'all niggas got it. Don't forget, y'all niggas work hard. Ray Ray said, I'm loving it. Y'all niggas is so scared right now. Y'all niggas is scared to go. Y'all scared to go to a bodega right now. That's how scary y'all niggas is. Fuck you so scared to go to the store, nigga. Come on. SP. Which speak. I'm just being personally honest, my nigga. We always help you niggas. Yo, fuck that shit, nigga. You help yourself. Go call Karen Bash. She's a Latino, nigga. Come on. Bro, Mexicans be the most racist. Thank you, Ewell. Another one saying that, yo, Mexicans are racist. Come on. Are you serious? You want us to help you? Okay.
In black social media from black Americans to delineate themselves from the African diaspora or the African continent, okay? And maybe not remove themselves completely, but to be more looked at as one group and dropping the term African American.
Since we're sending out reminders, this is just a friendly reminder that Black Americans are not African. We are not African American.
Thank you, Eye Candy.
And I'm not saying that as a way to try to disassociate ourselves from our lineage. Yes, we have lineage that comes from the coast of West Africa. Yes, that is a part of our lineage. But we are not African. We are not African American. I really just wish that we would drop that.
I'm going to say this, SP. Y'all niggas need the help. We try to have the solidarity. We try to have the solidarity. Even though our OGs told us them niggas don't want to fuck with us. We was on this 1960s kumbaya shit, and y'all niggas turned on us. So of course you're gonna get a lot of black people that don't like Mexicans. I'm gonna be personally honest. A lot of them niggas ain't gonna like your people, SP. It's just personally honest. It's too much of bad blood. Look what you did to them niggas in LA. Like, let's personally be honest. All that foul shit that was it the Mexican mafia, the Serranos? Nigga, only people I think who was really fucking with them, I think it was the Norenos or some shit like that. Like, nigga, let me ask you a question, SP. Why we keep on seeing so much racist shit come out of the Mexican community, my nigga? I'm asking the question. You're from California. Why are we starting to see a whole bunch of racist shit come out of the Mexican community about black people? And like, what's the nigga name? Lucky? Nigga was talking about, oh yeah, African booty scratcher. Niggas didn't take that shit as an insult, but the other shit, we knew how he felt about black Americans. And I'm gonna say this again, shout out to Viral Way, because you know what? They were the only ones that said something. Put it this way. If they didn't say anything, America would have never heard about that shit. But I knew how Lucky was. I knew SP, I know how your OGs are. I know how your OGs are. Your OGs is nigga. You serious? You know how your OGs are. Thank you, Ewell. Let me put Ewell's thing up. And the thing about it. Again, SP, you gotta blame your people. You can't blame black Americans. Blame your people. Niggas ain't trying to hear, oh, black people can be even racist. You're hearing that from OG Cartoon. Isn't he a Mexican? Why would I listen? Nigga, we're not doing that. We've been catching your people on tape saying crazy shit. So what do you want us to do? Oh no, that's not that serious. Nah, nigga, we getting busy. Handle your own shit.
That part.
And the reason for that is because, number one, the reparation situation. Now, as we know, if you say you're African American, than somebody technically who's from Ghana or Nigerian, and they get citizenship in America. They could easily say also supposed to get these reparations. And then also certain things that blacks fought for, many people feel like they should get it and not foreign immigrants or those who become nationals. But this is also something about just plain identity.
There are no cruise ships that go from America to Africa today, but they want us to believe that sailboats with no engines went all the way to Africa and back multiple times in the 1600s. You gotta be a fool to believe that.
But wait, there's more.
To everybody that calls me Somali, I'm not Somali. I'm not Somalian. I'm not from Africa. I don't identify with anything African. I am African American.
All right, you don't have to agree with any of those takes, okay? But these are 3 different reasons why Black Americans should delineate from Africans. Again, whether you would disagree with it or not, it's not my business. However, it was a way to say it, and I felt that everybody expressed it in a very respectful way. Even the second guy was a little bit off, but okay, fine, right? However, I do feel that
I'm gonna say this, SP. We don't give a fuck anymore. We know who Lucky is. We know Lucky is racist. It's all right. We don't give a fuck, my nigga. But don't be sitting here acting. I'm gonna say this, SP. And this is just advice. We don't give a fuck if half of y'all niggas is racist. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. With y'all niggas in LA, anyways, I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas in LA, y'all niggas is gonna do business with each other, anyways. Niggas in Boston ain't like that. Oh, if you racist, nigga, you ain't you ain't eating out here, nigga. The fuck, you ain't gonna eat out here. You gotta move out of Boston to eat. Then y'all are okay with the racism and stuff and all the white supremacy ideology that y'all niggas be having. Nigga, come on. You don't think SP, you gotta understand niggas got cameras out here. Niggas crazy. SP, niggas got cameras out here. We see how y'all niggas be acting in LA. This shit ain't no coincidence that we keep on seeing fucking white supremacists, Mexicans act crazy, bug out on Black Americans, say racist shit about Black Americans. It's not a coincidence, my nigga. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that, SP, man. You're making yourself look crazy now. You met Lucky. You know how Lucky, you knew what Lucky meant. You got a bunch of black platforms that says racist shit against Mexicans. This issue is that we don't internalize it much as you. No. SP. Name one. Name a platform. Name a platform. We see y'all being racist. And the thing about it, and like I said, we don't give a fuck if y'all niggas is racist. Y'all are racist. Okay, well, handle your own shit. That's the thing, SP. Handle your own shit. Why ask for our help? Why fuck with us? You know, I'll challenge you that. We're racist. How we racist and we help y'all niggas get into this country? When them niggas didn't want y'all in this country, we fought for y'all niggas to come in this country. Then when y'all got into this country, what happened? Y'all wanted to be white. Y'all didn't want them type of problems. Y'all was spewing the same racism. The fuck? Why? And put it this way. If we were racist, why would we let y'all move into our communities? If Black Americans is racist, why would we let y'all move into our communities? This is a SP. You got. Let me remember the name of the content. Yeah, name the content creator that done it. What, Alpha Elite? Because he say he don't want to help y'all niggas. Because he he pulled y'all niggas cards. Like, come on, don't do that. I would say even snitching if you, y'all niggas, y'all only time it's snitching from a Mexican is if it's your own people. Y'all niggas, y'all snitch on black people all the time. What are you talking about? Thank you, Ewell. This nigga is crazy. Yeah, SP's crazy today. I told you, SP, and I told you, SP, I told you millions of times, you don't want to go down that hole, man. You don't want to go down that dark hole, man. This is why. And the thing about it, this is only why this happened because black Americans don't want to help. The only people who are helping is those black people in LA. Other than that, niggas is not helping. Nigga, y'all niggas is getting locked up. Like I said, I get punched for spitting on the sidewalk. Is it snitching? Shout out to Ray Ray. But yeah, it's like we can't do that, man. That's one thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell y'all y'all Mexican white supremacists gotta get y'all shit together. I told y'all about y'all Paul Millers. I told y'all about y'all Nick Fuenteses. Y'all niggas didn't do nothing about it. So at the end of the day, I kicked your back in. You can't get mad because y'all. What did y'all do about the Nick Fuenteses? That is a vision of your people. Fuentes is a fucking Fuentes is a Mexican name. Paul Miller's Mexican descent is who he is. That nigga look like a Mexican. That nigga look like fucking Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's racist rant. Like, this is what y'all niggas do. So, nigga, so what? Y'all niggas do it. Y'all niggas do it. But when niggas cut off your money line, you can't get mad. When niggas cut off your support, you can't get mad. Nigga, you got to handle that shit yourself. Why is it a problem that y'all niggas can't handle anything yourselves? Like, come on. We can't keep on doing that, SP. You gotta go find some Africans to play with me. You're not as intelligent as you think you. Shout out to Ray Ray. Let me finish this video.
Of the delineation talk goes too far. All right, where it could be, well, let's just say disrespectful. There's a clip of this lady. She's posted it on X, and she's hanging out, or she's not hanging out. She's going to some place, and she encounters a group of Africans. Okay, and basically this happened.
Whoa! His roots from Africa. Is it right?
Excuse me? From where?
Your roots from Africa.
No.
From where?
America. Why would we be African? And you know I don't. No. You know what African American is?
Yeah.
What is that? When did that come about?
Like you?
No. Not like me. No, not like me. I'm not African. Okay?
Why black people say that?
I'm black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, African American wasn't even a thing.
Okay, so why they say that? African Americans, they say I'm an African American. Why is that?
I don't know why they say that, because we're not African.
I understand, even though your roots might be African.
No. Our roots, you keep saying the roots are not African, right?
You saying the first time I hear
it. It's not the first time. It's not.
I hear it.
Black American.
Yeah, so I hear it the first time I hear that.
That's weird.
You are an Indian?
Black Indian, Cherokee. Black Indian. Black Indian, Cherokee, yeah, and Irish.
This is your land.
Yes.
I know now.
Yes.
Are you studying the history?
I know who I am. It's not about studying the history. No, it's not about studying.
Most of the people.
No, I don't have to study who I am.
I like her. She's a good woman.
So they're trying to tell her that hey, you are from African, or you are from Africa, you look African. Now, being that I've lived in Africa and have been coming to Africa for almost 10 years now, this is not disrespectful, because you will come to Uganda, or you will come to any place in Africa, Nigeria especially. You're gonna see some people that basically look exactly like the folks that you see in the black community. It's the same thing happened to me when I went to Brazil. I saw people who look dead on folks from the hood. Okay, so when they see you, it's quite natural that they're gonna be like, oh, well, you look like somebody that I know, or you look like you're from Africa, or you are black. Because when Africans that, they look at you, they think that you're African because they think, oh, and they know, well, even if you did come to America, like, you're a part of Africa, but they're not meaning any disrespect by that. The issue is that some people from our community are taking it as disrespectful. And this is what you get.
Everybody will see you as an African.
No, they won't. We know that. We know
only when you talk.
No, not even that. Because I walk and talk like a black American.
When you talk.
Walk.
But if you don't talk.
I said I walk.
Okay.
Like a black American.
Walk, let me see.
You want to see me walk?
I was thinking that walk is walk.
No,
I don't know there's a difference.
No, I don't walk in flip-flops. Okay? I don't walk in flip-flops. I don't walk with dirty feet. I don't look dusty. I don't even walk like an African. Okay? I don't live in a hut. I sit on the toilet. Okay? Hold on. I walk and talk like a black American from this soil. Okay? Yeah.
I mean, she telling them she don't wear sandals barefooted. She don't, all of these different things. I mean, then she got the sound effects on it, and then you went to post it on X, and then I'm looking at people in the comments. And at this point, come on, like, if you don't like Africans, or you African American, that's
oh shit, why you doing that? Hold on, I gotta see how old this video is. Okay, that's 5 months. This is O'Shea before he's O'Shea now. That's what. And O'Shea act like he wears flip flops, my nigga. Nah, we ain't doing that.
I mean, then she got the sound effects on it, and then you went to post it on X, and then I'm looking at people in the comments. And at this point, come on, like, if you don't like Africans, or you don't want to be called African American, that's fine. But to turn it into something else, like to record the people, put them up there, I can see if they was being real rude to you, if they was disrespectful, but I didn't see that in the videos. You just wanted to basically go on there and just say delineate, and you did. In my honest opinion, it was silly. Like, it was immature. This is a woman that's in her 40s, I believe. And again, like, how much is it to just not even encounter somebody like that? Like, if you don't want to talk to them, I feel like some black Americans, we literally want to talk to Africans in person or online just to let them know, like, we not from there. This is kind of what I'm seeing here and there, right? Not all the time, but, come on, y'all. Like, you ain't got to go and roast them up like that. I mean, you going to edit all the sound effects in there for real? Come on now. That's just dusty as hell. Like, just leave them people alone. You don't really want to deal with them like that or whatever. Just don't deal with them. Next story. We still on the racial divide. Instead of FBA versus Africa, we with the black woman with the white man. And of course, I mean, you swirlers out there, y'all keep getting your cheeks clapped. But we waiting for you to come back over to Clapathon Tech so we can enroll you in the HBCU. But right now, Zaddy got you. And what this lady's gonna say is ridiculous.
So I'm coming back from a date, and y'all would not believe what happened. This is part 2 of how traumatizing it is to date a white man as a black woman. We went to the bar that's literally around the corner from my house. I've been there multiple times. We walk in, the bouncer looks at this dude's ID for a split second and gives it back to him. I give the guy my ID, he looks at it, and he puts it through machine to scan me, to scan my ID and scan my identification. So as me and this dude walks over to the bar, I was like, oh, it's funny how he, scan the ninja's ID. The dude that I'm with, that I've been seeing for like the last month, he's like, oh, I didn't notice anything. I was like, you didn't notice? Okay. Okay. And like me, I'm not the kind of person that's just gonna go ahead and like scream like racist, prejudice. But when things are blatant like that, like, okay, so you look at this white man's ID for a split second, give it back to him, immediately trusting him, like, yeah, one of us. But when you see the black person, you look at it like, let's go ahead and scan this bad boy. Yep, scan her face right on in. Yep. There you go, ma'am.
So you mad that you got a white man and they check his stuff and it's not that bad, but when they check your stuff, they're really searching for it because you black. You're black. What's wrong with you? You need to enroll yourself. Drop that dude. Come enroll in Clapathon Tech. We will find you something. We got Clapathon Tech. There is Chickasaw A&M. We have a whole bunch of colleges here in our, there is the SWAC conference. We got the CLAP conference. All right? Come over here and enroll because them people are going to be looking at you because you ain't supposed to be over there. That's why they keep messing with you. They want him to get rid of your ass, but you want to stay and have Zaddy all in your life when you need to re-enroll over at Clapathon Tech. We clap. All hail to Clapathon Tech. We clap for life. Next story.
I'm going to say this, everyone. This is what we've been warning these immigrants for a minute. Like, you think you go over to that white side and you think you're good. You think you're good money over there. Nah, my nigga, you ain't good money over there. Them niggas is going to kick your back in. First of all, you're not them. You're not them. And I'm going to say this. The white community is all fucked up right now. It's all fucked up. Like, y'all should be happy that y'all not even white right now because what's going on over there, nigga? Niggas is killing each other, mass shootings. Niggas is running down in universities, sniping niggas, popping their own tops back. You're like, yo, it's not looking too good. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson and everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. If you want to comment in the live chat, you got to hit that subscribe button. So always subscribe. And also to give donations, I put it already up there. There's Venmo, there's Cash App, and there's also Super Chat. Streamlab chat, whatever they call it. It goes into the PayPal. I think I'm just gonna give y'all my PayPal and just change it up so it can be easier. But definitely if you do give donations, thank you. And today, if you see on the bottom, it says Shot Friday. So if you subscribe, if you give donations, $5 donations, I take a shot. If you give more than 10, I take a double shot. So I'm gonna show you the cup. I'll take a double shot. A shot and a double shot. So best believe, hold on, 2026, FBA, Facts, Bombs Legacy. Hey, yo, Bombs Legacy, I thought you was going to call in. I had the thing open for you. So, let me know if you still want to call in.
A lot of you beautiful black women out there don't want to talk to a Negro in the grocery stores. I don't know what's going on in America, but that was the problem in the 90s. You want to come in there and we see them condoms y'all got in the grocery basket. So somebody clapping. But, you want to come in there and get your little Infamils for your kids. And some of y'all who don't got kids, you're getting your Cinnamon Toast Crunches. And y'all be looking thick, too. And you don't want nobody to talk
Scrumptious.
To. And I'm glad a sister came out and talked about this.
Some of you all are dragging this whole black man speaking to you at the grocery store thing. And there were some women in the comments that said, I just don't feel like it. I don't want to be bothered. I'm just minding my business. I feel this type of way. Understandable.
Nah, I'm not in no group home right now. I'm in my office, slash workout room and stuff like that. But this is the office. This is where, things get popping at. So I said salute to y'all, He's a 2026 FBA. Hold on. No, Negro. I need your bank program password. You wasn't drinking it in the group home. Yeah, fucking loser. And you have no solution, SP. I'm offended. Shout out to Ray Ray, as Bob's Legacy, and oh yeah, SP too. I see you, SP. You still trying, and one thing we gotta respect about SP, he's still trying to hang in there. And I told him before this whole situation went down, Breeze Omega, you're my witness. I said I have no. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop SP, nor am I gonna stop you, because I have faith in foundational Black Americans defending themselves. So I don't have that problem. We got a phone call. Give me a second, everyone.
Call from
Bomb Legacy, the boogeyman.
What's going on, Bomb's Legacy?
Hello. How's everybody doing? I hope your 2026 is popping off good.
Yeah, it's straight. We living life. We living good over here. So
That's good.
How you feeling, man?
Oh man, just trying to catch up always.
Okay.
we got real bills over here.
Ooh. Oh yeah, New York.
I'm waiting for my trust fund.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm on the West. I'm on the West Coast.
Oh,
man.
you're on the West Coast.
We
Why
around,
I
man.
I thought you was in the East.
I just drove to Cali. I'm in Arizona right now. Shit, got my son. Yeah. With a tank top on, allegedly.
Oh yeah, you're good over there because it's nice over there. Only thing you got to worry about.
Nah, it gets cold. It gets man, shit. That motherfucking desert cold at night.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But it's hot during the day.
Okay. That's good, man.
But yeah, I came to talk about my FBA people, man. Shout out to my FBA folk out there.
Oh yeah.
For real. Holding it down. We're gonna be circling on our wagons this year.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask you the question. Did FBA's Truth separate the Black diaspora?
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean,
so
what I mean is that when we found out that like it doesn't benefit us to help the Black diaspora or the Black Caribbeans or Black immigrants, did we?
I'll go beyond that.
What you want to?
I'll go beyond that. Anything.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Anything. Because let's put it to the Latins. Let's put it to the, you know what I mean? The Asians. We have no love. Remember, it's only us. And see, we finally came to that realization.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can hear it. I see you, SP. You still trying. And one thing we gotta respect. Okay. I thought it was on there. Because I got this new system. If you notice, everything looks different.
Yeah.
So
you got rid of the drinking cup.
Oh yeah.
You know I gotta fuck with you, yo.
Oh yeah. But that's what the thing about it, because I was like, yo, I was having a problem with Streamlabs. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Something just happened.
Oh, so it was the Streamlabs that was messing up.
Yeah, so I said, I was like, yo, fuck it. Then I did OBS for like probably 1 or 2 days. Then I was like, yo, fuck it. I was like, I'm not gonna fuck.
It's better?
No, it was giving me a hard time too. Because I didn't have the stuff that I had on Streamlab, where like if things pop off, I can see it. Like, say if there's a subscriber, like there'll be like a big alert. I don't have alerts on this, so I always have to stay alert on this and look who subscribe or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I hear it. Okay. I can hear you. We can hear you on there.
Yeah.
So like the system is different. You know, I had to figure out how to get the volume and stuff. I got to use headphones. So it's different, but I like it. I'll say I like it.
But listen, I want to let you know I need to talk to you offline, or because we're going to be setting some stuff up for the
Okay.
FBA people. Yeah.
Definitely.
Ping One sister, she's gonna be on tour with us. But no, we're setting something up where we're gonna actually be doing shows in different states. So yeah, I definitely want to chop it up with you so you can help me out on the East Coast.
Yeah. Anything I can do in Boston for you, definitely I can try to do. What I'm trying to do right now this year, I'm gonna try to get some sponsors. That's my priority this year is to
Okay.
get sponsors.
That's dope.
So I can do other things. Like I'll still be doing podcasting, but I want to expand the podcasting. Like
You
do
want to get some sponsors with your podcasting? Correct?
that, and I want to do like
Yeah.
other things too, like other things with media.
Yeah.
So I'll still be doing
And
this.
that's what we're gonna be doing when I talk to you. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay, definitely.
But yeah. But mainly, with everybody, if you're FBA, your ass needs to get on code.
Oh yeah.
That's my main thing. I'm seeing a lot of people they're just not on code. That's one of our main faults. You know what I mean? As FBA.
Yeah.
We don't. We can't even check each other. Without people catching feelings. We got to get off that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Let me ask you a question. Do you think do you think because they're younger that is happening, or is it that they just don't understand yet? They haven't been through that.
And who?
Like FBA people, like Black Americans, ADOS, just any.
No, I'm mainly talking about. That's what I'm mainly talking about. Just in general, people are freaking emotional. I'm on a man tone, but and that's what we set the tone. So you know what I mean. If the men are acting up, the female is going to follow lead. So we definitely need to just be on some grown man ish.
Yeah.
If you pass 15, you need to be on some grown man ish. That's how I do it up in my house. Yeah, once you're 15, you're a fucking man. Yeah, get it? Yeah, do something wrong, your ass be in prison at 16. Okay, so no.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, I'm glad. It's sad that we don't get the support, and everybody listening, you could just see the hate, but just from the support that we don't get. You know what I mean? If you come to my house with a Jamaican shirt or something, you proud of. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say anything towards that. I'm think it's uplifting. So the backlash that we're getting is definitely unwanted. And it's not like we don't have a history of looking out. That's why I said everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Okay? Even my Romanian motherfucking wifey.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Let me ask you
a
question. Because it goes on what you're saying. Everybody's getting it. Do you think it's because Black Americans is being heard now? Because remember back in the 50s and 60s when even earlier than that, when Black Americans wasn't just doing like protests like what Martin Luther King is doing, like niggas was like burning down shit. They were revolting, as most people do understand. They were revolting with most stuff. They were fighting back. Like when some shit happens, it wasn't like we were holding hands. We shall overcome. There was people throwing fists.
But we did it for everybody. That was the mistake.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, for example, when they did the civil rights movement and everything, that should have been strictly for us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For FBA. Okay, we didn't get reparations, and then now, okay, everybody's saying, well, you should have got it already. And then, you know what I mean? That's the sentiment versus, they're not looking at the whole. First you're talking about people that were uneducated. We couldn't even read. It was against the laws. Okay, and then automatically we supposed to, be these smart, people that be able to challenge the court systems and all that. So that's why we didn't get it. It's not like and this is not a handout. That's why I hate when people, you guys are begging and nah,
it's a debt.
It's not begging. Because you owe me money, give me my money. What you owe me, and this is not chump change we're talking about. We're talking about just same as what the Native Americans get. Because in my head, that's what FBA should be getting.
Yo, you want to hear something crazy? I didn't know it was in the millions.
What?
Yo, this reparations that they're talking about is in millions. Like in California. In California. I thought it was like probably.
And it should be. Think about it. If you worked for a couple of 100 years with no pay, and then you have companies. Remember, you have companies that are actually still going to this day
striving
from slavery.
Yeah.
from slavery.
Smith and Wesson.
There's a book called yeah. No, so you know what I mean. It's common sense. That's why America is the superpower it is. That's why I said it doesn't matter what race you are. You should be all with African Americans, FBA's getting reparations. Why? Because you're in America, which is the most beautiful place on. Forget Dubai. Okay, people are breaking their backs to get over here in America. All right, but for the reason. All right. So this is money that's owed, not ain't no freaking handout.
Yeah,
and it's not a one-off payment, and that's why I said we should get it like the Native Americans.
Yeah, because I was hearing about that California. Oh yeah, it was several. But do you think
small tribes don't get it?
Do you think do you think it's just the 5 civilized tribes that get it? Mostly?
No. The 5 civilized tribes, no. Like me, my mother's white and Cherokee. Yeah, her people don't. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, and the crazy part is my niece. My mother had to do a damn blood test for my niece for some college credits. Yeah, but I'm like, anyway, yeah, that's my. Like I said, a lot of FBAs they have native blood.
Yeah.
Okay, they just don't know it because once they started, black slavery here in America, what they did was, the ones that are dark skinned, they basically got sold out.
Yeah, reclassified them.
There's black tribes. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that too.
I don't believe in.
We talked about. I think. Would you there when we talked about that 3 days ago? Yeah,
I was here.
Okay.
On the drive.
Yeah, man.
But no, a lot of the history is tainted too. Like, you really think the first person in America to have a slave was a black person?
Nah.
No, but on black and white, that's what it says.
Yeah.
some guy Johnson. Yeah. It's like, come on, you think they're gonna honor? You think white people were honoring the laws? Like, you could actually look at lynching pictures and see little kids looking at a damn burnt body bowing and shit. Okay, these are demonic. They were actually eating, cutting pieces off, eating. Like, come on. Man.
They've been eating black people since the 1970s. I mean, they stopped eating people.
When haven't they though?
Yeah, they stopped eating them at 1970. Yeah, because they thought they would get powers like black people. They get the.
Bro, you ain't ever heard Jeffrey Dahmer?
Oh man, all he ate was black people.
Hello, yeah, hello.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
That's the one that got caught, yo. There's a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmers out there, yeah.
Yeah, don't
he resembled my mother's brother, which is crazy. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Uncle was like, rest in peace. Yeah, Uncle.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes, man. That's why I say, yo.
And you want to hear some crazy shit? My white uncle, okay, because my grandmother was rich. She got disowned for having my mother. Remember, my mother's white and Native American, not even black.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't give a fuck, but look at now. My uncle, his father passed in the service, right? So he's just white, right? He's blonde, blue eyes, looking like fucking Jeffrey Dahmer ass. But anyway, he got cut out of that money. So that generational wealth didn't go to him, which is fucked up. Man. Yeah. That's what I said. I got some horror stories, man. Some true shit.
Yeah. They be trying to, know why? Because they be trying to keep the bloodline, man. Keep that bloodline flowing, man.
Dog, I got a kid with an Italian woman, all right? My baby mother, rest in peace, she passed with cancer, okay, in 38.
Sorry to hear that.
Now, my son, looking at him, you can't tell that he's black, okay? Motherfucker looks like a straight white boy, okay? Now, the family did some more shit, yeah. I don't want to go all into it, but yeah. They will hurt their own to hurt you.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. That's what I said. I could tell, and I ain't talking no shit. I'm talking some real stuff about my life.
Yeah,
okay. That's what I said. That racism shit, I don't play it on any levels. What it is it's fear. And that's what we're dealing with the FBA. That's why we're getting the hate.
Yeah.
Because they see we're the protection that you was shitting on. Let's for example, use the Somalians. Now all of a sudden, oh, come on, let's be brothers, let's be cool. Duh. That would have been common sense. You on our land, duh, it would have been, to lock hands and, work business. But y'all didn't see it like that. You had, They thought they basically was white.
Yeah. They thought they were better than us.
Nigga wake up call.
This is the thing. I think when these people come over here, they think they're better than Black Americans because of our history, and they're not understanding the history.
Bro, who don't though?
It's true.
That's what I kept telling you, though. Remember, we have no allies like that. That's why I was trying to tell you in the beginning. We're circling our wagons. Not meaning we're beefing with anybody or anything, but I'm circling my wagons, meaning now that halo's up there. So I'm looking at everybody with the fucking side eye.
Yeah.
You smell me? Yeah.
So
and we have a reason to, because look at the past. You got shitted on us.
That's
And I
what.
could talk about anything and I could bring it up. Like
That's
hip
why I
hop, for
was.
example.
That's why I was trying to.
50-50.
That's why I was trying to tell SP, man. I was like, yo, SP. I was like, Mexicans don't have a great relationship with Black Americans.
Dog, out on the West Coast, bro, and I be getting into it all the time with them. Okay, they do this. Remember just recently, they was talking shit on the podcast.
Lucky,
shit. Yeah, exactly.
Lucky.
Okay, and this is the crazy shit. How dare you? Your whole fucking aura, okay, is FBA from your dress, okay, from the way you talk. All right, yeah, that's why I don't even say nigga. That's why you say I don't say nigga. I'll leave it up to the white boys and the Latins to do it. You look like a fool if you're a black man saying nigga in 2026. Yeah,
you know what I do?
Played out.
I don't say anything. I just let people punch them in their face, and I was like, yo, what you want me to do? I was like, yeah, I just let people punch them in their face. I was like, yo, what you want me to do?
Yeah, I've done gotten fights over it, but I'm good on that. You want, like I said, if you want to say it, nah, we good.
Yeah, let you say it. I let them
you
say
ain't
it.
calling me that, but
yeah, I let them say
no,
it.
but you think about it. Think about it. By you saying, that's what I tell white. I love telling other than black this. If you're saying nigger, you look and you sound like a wannabe. That's like me running around calling myself a chink or a spick. You feel me?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm black. Yeah, proud to be black. Yeah. So obviously you are not proud to be white, Latin, or whatever. You just, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
So that's what I tell them. Yeah, you look and you sound. Not just look and you sound.
Yeah,
fuck out of here. So that's what I said. That's what it makes no sense. You Lions are hating on us, and see out on the West Coast the shit they always come to. Cause see out here, a lot of them was getting robbed in the '90s and all of that, like on the street level, right? So that's why they really don't mess with us. And then on the female tip, you feel me?
Yeah.
You got a lot of brothers down here. Oh yeah. And once you go black. Okay, just like my mama. My mama had 5 black kids.
Yeah, they ain't going back. No.
Yeah, the most dominant gene on the fucking planet.
Oh
so,
yeah. It's not gonna be the
same. That's where that fear comes from.
Cause I don't know who put that. Who made that type of stigma? I was like, yo, they ain't going back. Cause I always tell people with Latinos, they'll fuck with a black dude, but they'll always go back to like a white or a Latino. I don't know why. Like, look at Jennifer. Jennifer Lopez.
If you have a kid with a Latin kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me use the Kardashians for example. All of those sisters. One of the sisters got some kids with the white boy, right? The rest of them got black kids.
Yeah.
Right. So now those kids having kids, those are black kids. Now you get it. That's where that fear comes from, brother.
Oh yeah. But let me ask you a question about the Kardashians.
And I just brought them up just to
No. I know. It's just I always wondered. Do you think it was just for like like in England, like they be fucking with black people for like a fashion statement, like they'll have sex and have babies and use them as like an accessory, instead of like, oh yo, that's my kid. That's why if you always notice, a lot of people in England have mixed kids.
Well. No, yeah. Well, that's because the aura. And you talk to you get 10 white girls, they'll tell you, white boys are boring. Like even my mother. Like my mom, like, Ma, you ain't never fucking white boys? Like, nah, I tried to date them, but they off, and I've heard that. So just like the audience, I'm quite sure y'all heard it. Yeah. And that's why, like I said, that's why you get the white boy or the Latin dude, his aura will be FBA.
Oh yeah,
he's trying to be cool. We the cool crew.
Oh yeah,
and that's just it.
Or you get a black man you get a white man that only messes with black women because, like, what's his name, Paul Wall. He probably never. I don't think he ever messed with a white girl ever, and he's white. Because he lived it.
Yeah, but that's what you went to. Whatever, Yeah. To me, I'm shit.
Because don't forget, he
Asian woman. I got it. I'm all across the board. I don't play
Paul
that.
Wall, he never been anywhere out of like the area where there wasn't even black people. Like
no, but see the thing that I get with a person like a Paul Wall, why you not out here on the front line with me, bro?
Oh, he's out.
That's what I would tell her.
Oh, he's out there.
No. But that's what I would tell her. Eminem or you feel me?
Yeah, that's true.
Like. Because you know what I'm saying? Not saying your words gonna mean more than mine, but by you saying something, that's really gonna catch some of their eyes. Like, damn, if this motherfucker is saying it,
and they can open some doors too.
Don't just sit there and be silent, and especially a person like Eminem, because remember, you grew up, just like my mother. My mother knows. All right. You know, and that's why I got crazy just to bring it with that Harris chick that ran, right? When they was trying to say, oh, she's black, she's black. My thing was, why don't you ask somebody that grew up with her ass, that was in college? They noticed they didn't do that. Why? Because she was not claiming black.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now you get my white ass mama, you could get somebody from back when she was a kid on up, and they'll tell you she's been putting in the fucking work. You get it?
Facts.
Yeah. So that's the difference.
Oh yeah, that
you know, just like with FBA. In my book, just because your ass got 2 black parents or whatever, you're not really FBA to me. Your actions speak loud to me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Like culture, put it this way: you can have 2 FBA parents, but culturally, you will not be FBA. I think this is what.
Oh yeah, you got mad coons, man.
This is what I was trying to explain to Kwame, because we were talking about Drake. I was like, Drake's technically.
What is Kwame? That dude Kwame.
He's Jamaican.
He's African.
He's Jamaican. He's a wannabe African.
Yo, man.
Why you think I say? Why you
think?
Hey,
Kwame. I know you listening. I was in Montego Bay, okay, brother. Got locked up out there. And you know the funny part? The motherfuckers was trying to break their legs for my white ass broke mama. Man, them Jamaicans down there, yeah, they be jeffing. Yeah, anyway, they got some good ass fish down there, but no, it's
the
sad
salted
that
fish.
They be on it like that.
The salted fish.
We looked out for the Jamaicans too.
Oh yeah,
big time. I grew up with fucking Jamaicans in my whole area in the Bronx.
Oh yeah.
I mean, shit, when they was dissing them with the shower posse shit and all that, we was holding them down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Those were a bad reputation for that. That's why I said
those were crazy times because they try to come to Boston. They was trying to come to my projects, the shower posse.
No, that's what I'm saying. They was all over, bro.
Oh,
New York, Florida.
They couldn't do it in Boston, man. One of them ended up in the trash can dead. Yeah, yeah. One of them niggas ended up in the trash can dead.
Hey, you know that thing with Cheers, that restaurant Cheers?
Yeah,
in Boston. I went up there. Yeah, it was years ago though. Yeah,
I think it's near Northeastern. I think it's near the Northeastern University. It's around there. Yeah, it's around there. I used to party around there. I used to go to Northeastern.
Nah, Boston's nice, man. Boston's nice. Is it still nice?
Nah, not really. It's integrated now. It's just those people who moved there from the suburbs. They people still shooting down there. They don't know what to do. That's why people looking at Michelle Wu all crazy, and she's the mayor. Talk about, oh yeah, Boston's beautiful. She tried to kick everybody out of Boston, and people ain't leaving, and people are still shooting and selling drugs. Yo, she can't do no shit, you know. It's just she's hurting over there. She don't know what to do, man. It's just she's just a.
Are the clubs still popping in Boston?
It's all right. It's all right. I'm thinking about. I told y'all when I get my money, man. I'm gonna throw a gentleman's club. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw a gentleman's club, like a good money.
I told you I'm working with some people. We're about to come up there, no?
Oh man,
some FBA, yeah.
Oh yeah, yo. I told y'all I be saving up the money too, man. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna open up a gentleman's club, man. Before I die, I'm gonna have a gentleman's club.
Oh, you're actually trying to buy a club? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a gentleman's club. Yes.
Nice.
Oh yeah, come in there, man. Yo, man, you gotta have some money. When I say that, I'm gonna try to get the best women for that gentleman's.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm like, what? What?
You had the Cardi B's up in there?
Nigga, bitches hanging in cages and shit and everything. Yeah. Might be some type of theme. Oh my God. What?
Now look at even Cardi B. She got FBA kids, right? Because what's his name? Offset's FBA, right?
Yeah, he's black. Yeah, it's just.
But see, somebody like that, they'll just be FBA just by lineage. Because remember, it's a mind state thing as well. A lot of these people.
He's a country nigga too. I think it's not. Offset ain't a.
Bro, they be on. I mean, I've had arguments with them. Yo, what you talking about? This Confederate flag is our thing. I'm like, what?
Them niggas don't know.
Oh man, they'll die for the. Yeah, I'm like.
Yeah, them niggas.
Okay.
Yeah, the mosquitoes ate up their fucking brain, man. Yeah, that shit is. Yeah, man.
Nah, yeah.
I got a cousin like that. New York. Yo, I got a cousin like that, man. Me and my cousin was fighting, man. We in Douglasville fighting, man. That's one of the racist areas ever. Me, I'm fighting with him. This nigga got blonde hair. Nigga fighting with a blonde hair with goatee and shit right there with some overalls. I'm beating the brakes off
Nah,
this
we gotta be
nigga.
on code, man. We gotta be on code. That's why I keep telling people. We just gotta be on code. And what I
Nah,
mean
that
by that
nigga
is
my cousin's gone.
getting
He's
your
gone.
mind state together. He's gone.
Oh, he's gone. That nigga is doing coke with white women, sniffing the shit off their tits and everything. Yo, that nigga's gone.
Oh, he one of those.
Yeah,
ACDC.
I remember one time I seen there walking. He said, "Yo, you want to hit?" I was like, "Nigga, I'm not doing that." I walked the fuck out of there, man. I'm like, "Yo, this
Hey,
nigga's
listen,
gone."
don't blame that shit on the white woman now. Come on now.
No, I'm blaming my cousin, man. That nigga
Don't
came.
blame it on the white
Hey,
man.
let me tell you what really fucked me up. Because he told me to come in here and see his new haircut. And that's when I first seen the blonde hair and the blonde goatee. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And
The
I'm
blonde goes in.
nigga dyed his blonde goatee.
What complexion is he? Is he dark skin or light skin?
He's darker than me. That nigga darker than me.
Sometimes you can get away with it. It depends what type of blonde and all that.
That nigga look like what's my
It was that
name?
real. It was the yellow blonde or the like.
Nah, my nigga look like
He looked like Tweety Bird.
Nah, what's my man's name? Remember that movie Devilish Man where Wesley Snipes he had the blonde hair? Yeah, my nigga looked like that. I was like, yo, he had the fade and everything. I was like, yo, what the fuck are you what the fuck? I didn't even say what the fuck are you doing? I said, what the fuck is going on here? And he's talking about
let me tell you one other thing. See, another thing that we messed up that I noticed, I think with the Panthers, they let everything out. Just like I told you, I got some stuff I got to tell you offline.
Yeah,
that's a big mistake I noticed that they made.
Yeah,
and you're definitely gonna get infiltrated. Especially us.
Yeah,
when you're on people's mind when they're sleeping, that's how they're gonna come at you. So
yeah.
That's how we got to move. Because, like I said, we have no friends.
Yeah, man. That's why, I got my gun permit in Massachusetts and stuff. Oh no, I don't.
Fake smiles.
Man, it's
and
crazy.
See, I wish we could have it where I could talk to your homeboy, the Jamaican fucking fraud.
Yeah.
Up there. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's sad that, you know what I mean, they get up there off the luxuries of us. Remember, I was up in Jamaica 2 times, okay? They ain't looking out for us over there.
Hell no.
If anything, if you come up around the wrong motherfuckers, they gonna get you.
Yeah,
he know that.
They're trying to survive.
Know that. They ain't showing the love.
Them niggas just trying to survive.
Yeah, fuck that survive shit. What if we had the same mind state? We looking out for them.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, this is over here. They're not doing that. And we know that.
You know why? Because and don't forget, we were growing up as like, okay, if we don't have anything, we're going through something, we depend on each other. Them niggas is not like that. That's why the black community is so fucked up, because everybody moved into the black community.
Yeah, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm down there with my white mother. Okay, I'm down there with my fucking Italian. This is when my son's mother was alive. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing how they moving. All right, I'm down there with other black people, seeing how they treating them. Okay.
Oh yeah, in Jamaica, yeah, that's just how.
Remember, yeah. That's why they care. Yeah. Plus, remember, I grew up with them. One of my first main girls was Jamaican.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, anyway. It's just sad how they do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they got the colorism shit over there too. They be lightening their shit up with the cake soap. That's why I take your homeboy up here.
Yeah, man, it's true.
We teaching you, we schooling you, homie.
Hey, yo,
blood clot.
You didn't see Kwame pop up on Tariq Nasheed's video, huh?
Kwame,
yeah, he popped up.
And to have a name like Kwame too. Homeboy, when I was a kid, them god bodies would have fucking skinned you. Have a name like that being a fucking Sam.
No, he didn't mean to be online. He didn't mean to put his face online, and he popped up on Tariq.
Oh, that was him?
That was him. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
That's him?
Yeah.
The dude that be...
Yeah.
So he's a fucking... Yeah. Man, you's a troll, homie.
Yeah, he looked like he looked like he smoked Newport 100s. I told him.
Nah, because I caught that. I was in the ride. I didn't see it, but I was in the ride. I heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lame.
Niggas was clowning.
When I see Tariq next time, I'm gonna tell him. Don't make us octopus your ass. Yeah, dudes get fucked up off that. Don't let that online shit catch you in real life.
Yeah, man, got caught up, man.
Smacked up in 4K. Yeah, but think about it. That's like how that trolling shit is whack.
Yeah,
it's only 24 hours in a day, dog. If you got a troll, man, life must be really boring for your ass. He's trying to
defend his pan-africanism, but that shit is dead. That's the thing. It's just like I feel
Pan-African. Who? That's what he's into.
Yeah, he's a
that Dr. Umar bullshit.
He says he's not Dr. Umar, but I told him, I was like, yo, that's Dr. Umar.
Okay, but when did that work though? When did that work? I
I
remember being a
always
little shorty, okay, having the little meetings and shit in my living room.
yeah.
They was trying to help the motherfuckers out, okay? We talking fucking 80s and the 90s shit, and that shit,
Hmm.
it's a fucking pyramid scheme, bro.
I've been told them.
That Pan-African
I
bullshit.
tell her it was good. It was for the good. It was for the best. I mean, it was supposed to work, but at the end of the day,
But
it was
how
it
though?
was
Bonds,
infiltrated.
how?
Well,
But how was it supposed to work though?
I don't think personally to
Where was we
me,
gonna go that was gonna show the love?
it's never gonna work because you're telling us to leave America. That's my issue.
No. Which it could be cool if we had the bridge, but we don't have that. That's what I'm trying to say.
But they were
Where's
trying
the
to.
setup
They wanted
from
us to
here
go
to
to
where?
Africa. They wanted us to take all our
Where? That's what I'm asking. Where?
Ghana and
Nigeria.
yeah, them
Okay, Ghana, right?
places. Yeah, them places over there.
Man, don't you think they would have had that set up already? And this is what I tell
Yeah.
Africans all the time. Like, no, don't even try to clown us. Oh, I would never be a slave. That old bullshit. You're a
Yeah.
freaking slave right now. Not to mention, okay, on scoreboard. You know what I mean? We're up there. You're not.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then this is coming from slavery. You get it? All right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they always talk, oh, you black people, you're always complaining. Yeah. Maybe y'all need to take notes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Take notes.
I
Because
keep on.
that's the rider blood that we have over here. That's the difference.
I keep on
That's what I'm
telling them.
saying.
I keep on telling them. I was like, "Yo, we're the blueprint. We're the blueprint of everything." Because at the end of the day, everything that they're going through, we already been through. We can teach you how to get out of that. They don't want to get out of it. You know, they want to be accepted by the white supremacists.
Yeah, but shit's been watered down, dog. There's a whole bunch of weak FBA souls out there, bro.
Yeah, there is some,
It's
but
sad, but yeah.
I'm gonna say this: it's getting stronger now. I think
No, yeah.
2026 right now. I think, and you're right about that. I'm gonna say that you're right about that. And the reason why I say you're right about it is because there's a lot of weak people because they're scared. But at the end of the day, people are
Scared of
but
what?
they're scared of the repercussions. They think there's some imaginary repercussions. You know,
From who?
white supremacists.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So they think, oh, yo, if I do this and that, and I always tell people all the time, it's like,
Hey,
yo,
you know I ain't scared. I'm at their dinner table with their bloodstream.
there you go. Yeah, you got it.
You don't want me around your sister.
Yeah, because so who was I explaining that to? I was saying I was like telling my dad that I was like, yo, I was pimping game to my dad because my dad had a fucking Pan-African flag and didn't even know it was a Pan-African flag. He thought it was a Black American flag, and I was telling my dad, that's not a.
Bro, we had one up in my freaking workout room growing up.
We always.
Yeah, I was just telling my father that. He was like, no, that was defense. I said, Pops. Yeah, no, so you're right. It was, yeah.
Like these
they be having, but you gotta, but we
yeah.
supported everything, and that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
You get it? We've supported everything. You know what I mean?
Also,
even with the Arabs, okay, with the whole and they shitted on us with the FOIs.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Arabs, they don't really mess with the Elijah Muhammad's so crew, the FOIs. Yeah.
But
because a couple of their things are different, you know, and it's messed up, but it's a color thing.
I will say this too. I'm gonna say this too. The problem with our old school people is that we got to re-educate. We got to get them up to date. I don't think there's nothing wrong with them. They're still resilient. They still got that power. They still got the mind power of how the shit works. But the thing about it is just like right now we gotta get them up to date right now on what's going on, how shit works, shit like
everything.
You know,
bro, you know the teaching in school now. My son, 12 years old, not too long ago, he told me, he's like, yo, Pops, if it wasn't for you, my theory of slavery would have been really warped. He said they make it look like these were workers that were just mad.
Yeah,
like what? Yeah, he said they really gloss over it real quick. They don't, go in depth. But if you notice, Remember, they used to play Roots all the time, every year.
Nigga, you wanna hear something
They don't do that.
crazy? They thought my son was fucking Dominican, nigga. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, my son
You
ain't.
look Dominican, motherfucker, just like me. I look.
No, I had to.
Bro,
I
growing up,
had to
everybody
tell.
thought I was Panamanian, or I don't speak no goddamn.
No, I
speak now because
had to tell I had to tell his teacher, like, yo, my son ain't Dominican. So he's not, because the area where my son
but
goes
you
to
could pass
school.
for a Dominican. You do know that, though, right?
I guess.
You can pass for a fucking Panamanian. You can pass for a Cuban. No, seriously.
No, I was like,
that's.
yo, no, my son is black. They're like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. And like even my daughter's like, oh yeah, what part of Africa we're from? I'm like, nigga, we ain't from no Africa. What the fuck? I like, nigga, we're not from Africa. I was like,
don't be calling that princess nigga.
I was
we ain't doing that.
I was like, yo, princess. I call her princess. I was like, princess.
See, there you go.
I was like, your family, your daddy's family is from Georgia and Alabama and North Carolina. I was like,
that's my people's from Alabama.
Oh yes, I'm from Selma,
by the coast.
Selma and Tuscaloosa.
By the coast. and I got a slave name.
You got it made, man. You got it made.
No, but I don't care if I don't get, man. You crazy? I still supported 120%. You crazy?
Oh, yeah.
I'm in fucking America, okay, off the backs, okay, of slaves.
What's going on, Dorsey? Salute to Dorsey. He's out there getting busy in the live chat with SP. I told you, SP, stop playing around. But yeah, I was telling my princess, I was like, yo, your family's from the South. I was like, your neighbor.
Dorsey.
I say
that's beef.
Yeah, Dorsey from Cali. He's from Cali.
No, BG, the rapper.
He's from Louisiana, I think. Is it Louisiana? I think. Yeah. But yeah, I was telling my daughter, I was like, yo, your family's from the South. I was like, you're native to this land. So I had to explain to her and stuff like that. And I hope they was like, oh yeah, show me your flag. So I gotta help her create a flag and stuff and show her like, yo, this is your flag. It's like, I'm not gonna do no like
give it an FBA flag.
Yeah. That or I'm gonna do the Black American flag.
Then they have on that terrorist list. We gotta watch her.
The Black American flag, and I'll just do that. It's a little bit more safer. It's red, black, and the flag that's in my office right now. So I'll do that flag right there. So I gotta explain that to her.
No, but that's what's up. You take care of your kids. You do what you need to do. That's what it's about. And you're not with the baby mother, right?
No, I am.
Are you?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, man.
Okay, there you go. Put a ring on it, man.
Nah, I'm not doing that. But
mother. God damn.
I got
two kids, but
I got too many.
Let me tell you something. Listen, I ain't trying to get into business.
Assets,
remember, I told you my son's mom passed, right?
Yeah.
Now we were not married. All right. Now that was my ride or die. That was my partner. Even though we wasn't together, I didn't have kids on her. But yeah, I learned a big lesson with that. So sometimes,
No, I give them I give them all everything. So
because you never know tomorrow.
Yeah, but it is like we already are anyway. I give them everything as it is, anyways. You want anything here? Take my wallet. Get away from me. Leave me alone. Debit card. You know the numbers. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I need the passcode, though.
You know what it is. Like, get out of me. You know
shit, yo. Remember I tell you we throw these parties, man. I need to grab loose something.
Yeah, man. Use it
but as far as the support, we about to put it down this year. You know what I mean?
Put it down this year, yo.
About time.
I'm gonna say this. This is my prediction. A lot of these black diaspora is gonna delineate from each other, and it's gonna start off in England.
What do you mean?
The delineation, like you see how we're delineated from everything, from everybody, and we're just gonna be our own people. We already know it's gonna happen in America, but the next place is gonna happen it's in England, and it's gonna happen with all those people in England because there's Africans, there's Caribbeans down there, there's a lot of people down there.
Yeah, but you got to remember, you got a lot of Kwame's down there.
Nah, no. Yeah. Watch this next video.
No, you have some riders. Don't get me wrong. No, you got some riders.
Watch this video when I put the next video. I'm gonna put. It's called the Black Division Narrative in Britain.
No, I hope so. Shit, because let me tell you, it's real fucking crazy races down there.
It's
what I
not
mean?
even that. It's just because, and I've been told people that it's like people want to know that other people gonna want to know other people's culture. You're not gonna say everybody's black and try to say, oh yeah, this is my no nigga. That's not black.
Now, what would you say the black culture is, bro?
The black culture, everything they
I would say it's American culture. What would
yeah.
you say?
Well, it is American culture
Because I was
because
just arguing with it. I was arguing with this white girl about that. No, because
because
if you look at it, okay, from music, we've created all the music. Hello,
mhm.
we created all the
food,
fashions. Hello,
food, food,
we where you live. Hello, white flight and all of that. They're coming back. All these places
food
gentrified and all that.
inventions. There's like
Yeah. So
500,000. Was it 50,000 inventions and components that
that was stolen. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Because you brought that up. Yeah.
Everything
Like,
with it without
yeah.
black Americans, you take black American and everything that they created out of America, there wouldn't be America at all.
That's what I just said. So now,
Yeah,
do you agree with me? It's
yeah,
American history.
yeah.
It's black.
But at the end of the
That's why
day,
you guys. That's why you have the president, okay, that we have now, the orange motherfucker man. He's taking down all these, monuments, which is very
yeah,
saddening. And especially coming from Trump. Not that I support him or anything, but
yeah,
come on, you came up in NY, dog. You know the black man's plight. So for you to do
yeah.
that, you're extra racist. You see, I used to trying to give him a little flack because, like I said, he's a New Yorker, but
But
yeah, he's a
remember
piece
what
of
I said
crap.
in the beginning of the show?
What's
This
that?
this party is overtly racist. They're trying to fix white America. That shit's not going to be fixed.
It can't be no.
It's because
Because you got people like my mama messing with these goddamn black people, having these black babies.
that
You know our
too.
numbers are goddamn fucked up.
I'm
You let me. You want
I'm
to
gonna
hear
say
something
that.
crazy?
What's that?
You know how I learned the word nigga? Okay, I learned the word nigga from white men calling my mother nigga lover when I was a kid,
Jesus
and that
Christ.
was the only time she would let me like give the finger and shit like that. yeah. Fuck out of here.
No.
That's why when they start talking that white, oh my god, we got this fucking
Yeah.
black fatigue. Like, are you serious, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Oh, yeah, I can tell you some horror stories. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
So
This is
yeah,
what I'm gonna say.
but hey, I got to get spinning, man. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, hey, I got to get spinning,
Okay,
man.
okay,
It's been a
okay.
pleasure talking to you, brother. I'm gonna definitely
Definitely.
check it. Listen, anyway, I'll hit you on the back end. We'll get it down. Hey,
Definitely.
everybody listening, holding it down. Like I said, this is our year. We're gonna circle our wagons. Yeah, and get some money.
Oh
If you
yeah.
FBA, we're gonna get that bank right.
FBA is getting money this year.
That's right, yeah, this
You
is
think
money
y'all
year.
got money in 2025? Y'all haven't seen nothing yet, player.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go have a drink on you. All right, please.
All right,
Peace.
thanks. Easy, man. All right, that was Bomb Legacy. Shout out to Bomb Legacy. That nigga ain't gonna get back. really, Dorsey. Is it? This goes back to Bilal. Arabs are racist too. Facts. They had slave. They had black slave. They had African slaves before African had slaves. So you are right about that, Dorsey. Who's on the phone? He's definitely on code. That's Bomb Legacy, Dorsey. So yeah, that's Bomb Legacy. Let me see what he said. Them tellers in UK ain't rap. They hip hop. I'll say that yes. Yes. I will agree with that. They are hip hop. But we're gonna watch this. I haven't seen this yet, so definitely it's gonna be a surprise to me too. So let me switch that over. Okay, cool. All right.
Media around Black British identity is regarding criminality. You'd be surprised how many people cling to this black on black violence narrative. It was really something that took me aback, especially given the response to my last video. There is a fundamental idea that we, as black people, are playing a massive role in how the British media views and presents us. But this isn't even true.
The idea of black on black violence is rooted in this 19th century pseudoscientific gene-based racism. Black people are genetically violent, so it actually doesn't make a difference.
That dude right there, he's a rapper. He was a rapper back in the days that turned into a scholar. Probably like 10, 15 years ago. He's really good. I think he's Pan-African. It doesn't matter to me, but he be doing his thing. But I don't think those people in England right now are black Brits because they have a Caribbean background. So yeah, I'm like 50-50 on that. So whatever how people feel, that's just how y'all feel. So if you do think that there are black British, then I'll agree with you. You know what, whatever floats your boat. But I think most of these people have Caribbean and African backgrounds.
Black on black violence
You can't fix
narrative
it.
is literally rooted in that history of empire, in that sort of inherited historical guilt, in that fear, and in the sense that black people are just irredeemable.
Black on black violence is a catch-all statement that doesn't really mean or represent anything. I say that to say that it's not an explanation for the existence of crime. It's identifying the race of both parties involved and pretending like it's an explanation. Nobody says white on white crime or Asian on Asian crime because that would be silly. The term black on black crime exists because blackness is seen as the inherent explanation, creating scenarios where we don't have to address the reasons for this crime, the social or economic conditions which led to this crime. It allows us to hand wave it away and individualize it, putting the onus solely on black British people to fix their issues, and in some ways, the British media to benefit from that division. Politicians queued up to tell us that rap music was the cause of the problem, but the whole idea of black on black crime has been falsely created by the police. They don't count any other types of crime like this. You don't hear a burglary being white on white crime or fraud being rich on poor crime. Police Commissioner Paul Condon responded to the McPherson report by launching Operation Eagle Eye, with the claim, very many of the perpetrators of muggings are young black people, and I am asking for cooperation for the black community to support that. He couldn't produce any figures to support this, because even a simple Google search would tell you that most of the crime within the UK isn't even committed by black people. Yet despite being such a minuscule part of the British population, they're still targeted, they're still disproportionately searched, and there's still this narrative that black British people are just inherently more violent. And that's kind of what I want to discuss today. Why does this idea exist? What divisions exist within black British communities? And what role does the British media play in this image? Let's talk about it. The idea that there's no division within black British communities is fully just a lie. I'm not so far gone that I'm not going to acknowledge that there's generations of tension within these communities. A conflict that has existed from the Windrush generation of black British people was between people from Africa and people from the Caribbean and Jamaica. This takes on a couple different forms. We have Africans versus Caribbeans, Nigerians versus Jamaicans. They're all different variations of this dynamic. Dealing with my dad's side of the family was not joy either. At every wedding and funeral, people were quick to give the cold shoulder as the elders thought of me, my mother and siblings as lesser, dirty Jamaicans. Growing up in the noughties, I don't understand why the noughties is called the 2000s. Like, I get it, but I don't.
So this is where I gotta explain where this is where I was telling, I think who was it, Black King. I was like, there is a division between Africans and Caribbeans. It has been like this for a very long time. A very long time. And there's nothing wrong. It's just something that needs to be fixed. I think with Caribbeans and Africans, they feel like they have to be perfect. There are things in the black community that do need to be fixed. This is why Black Americans is working on it now. And this is why we need delineation. This is why we need to be like, okay, yo, we can't fuck with y'all right now. You know, and I hope y'all see this, and this is why we was like, yo, why are they taking delineation as a bad thing? Why don't they want us to be our own group? Y'all been saying that y'all are not black. So at the end of the day, we're giving you what you want. Like, what's the problem? You know?
Growing up in the 2000s was a difficult time from an African-British perspective, as this was the time UK garage was going into decline, and the sound of black British music was still very Jamaican-dominated, and still had very Jamaican influences, and it still wasn't cool to be African. See, there were stigmas around both cultures, but why did these stigmas exist? People from the Caribbean and Jamaica arrived in 1948. That leaves over a decade and a half of Black Caribbeans and Jamaicans finding their place in this new Britain, the ruins of an empire. I'm looking at this from a diaspora perspective, so I'm thinking, what did Africans see when they came to the country? How were Black British people at the time portrayed and presented, and how did that narrative affect the perception of people from the Caribbean? They were presented as a problem. The absence of official information merely provided a vacuum that was filled with alarmist sections of the media and certain politicians. Most notable along the latter were Cyril Osborne and Norman Pennell, who drew attention to Britain being swamped with dark-faced migrants, whose alien cultures and lifestyles posed a threat to traditional standards and values. But we could go even further. In 2005, files released from the National Archives revealed the extent of prejudice held in the London Metropolitan Police towards the Windrush generation in the 1950s. And the way these officers described what they would dub West Indian immigrants feels very familiar. Specifically, it feels familiar to how older generations of African people described people from the Caribbean and Jamaicans. Those very same stigmas. Officers in up to 20 of the London boroughs submitted reports describing the immigrants as unemployable, owing to their uncouth behavior and arrogant, unholy, civilized manner. Other references describe them as dirty and lazy and cunning, unprincipled crooks living on women and their wits. This is textbook institutional racism. And if the enforcers of the state are saying these things, what does that say about how Britain viewed Caribbeans and Jamaicans? And how would that affect how Africans?
This is the shit I was saying. This is the stuff that I was saying. I said, yo, there was no... I said this. There is no correlation with the Black diaspora. SP. Hey, what's going on, Charlie Shaw? Salute, salute. They made monkey great. I'm gonna say this, SP. You're from Mexico. You couldn't win a war without Africans and indigenous people. And you're not even indigenous to Mexico. You're more Asian than African and Hispanic. You know, so you got to be careful. When we start looking at your Slavic culture, we can tell that you're not indigenous. No, hold up. Know what? Well, you're not even African. You're Hispanic and Slavic. That's why you look the way you look. You probably have very little melanin, right? My bad, but that piece of shit. No. I have to be honest. Don't forget, you're Slavic and Hispanic. You're less indigenous. This is why you follow the Slavic and Hispanic culture. And SP, you don't gotta apologize. You don't gotta apologize. I'm not insulted. I'm not insulted by what people say. All I know is I know people's culture. You gotta understand too. I study all y'all culture. I know the bad and good of your culture. How you think I know about your president that y'all niggas killed because y'all didn't want integration with the Afro Mexicans? How did I know that y'all wanted to keep Mexico white? I know people's culture, man. I studied this. Y'all gotta understand. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think when y'all tell me certain things, I don't research it, I don't look it up, I don't be like, okay, you know what? Let me do a show on this and stuff like that to get them interacted into certain things. This is what I do, man. Like I actually do this. You don't gotta apologize, SP. I give you SP. I give you a platform to say what you want to say if it's the law of the land. If you want to talk about my culture, by all means, do it. But you better have a bulletproof vest. in a bulletproof car, an abominable SUV. I get busy out here, player. I just want you to know that I get busy out here. I get busy out here. So if y'all get busy in that chat, y'all get busy in the chat. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But at the end of the day, I do watch everything. I do research everything. How you think I knew about certain things in New York? First, I lived in New York. Second of all, I do research. Oh, if I'm gonna talk about this, I need to know what this is doing. This is that doing that. So when I was talking about, let me ask you a question. When I was talking about California and the Latino community, nobody has blocked you, your bitch ass burrito. Yeah, because SP, we're not gonna block you. I had, like I said, as I've been telling you ever since this show started, I have faith in foundational Black Americans where we don't have to block you. So this is what we do out here. I have pride in my culture. I have pride in my lineage. I don't have to bitch and moan for help. I don't have to ask for put it this way, SP. My culture and lineage don't have to ask for solidarity. We don't have to ask for help. So this is why I say I don't take nothing personal with you or any of these white supremacists. We're gonna watch 5 more minutes of this and let's see what's
Who in
happening.
large quantities followed suit 10 years later, would react to that. What did the other guy say again? That Jamaicans were seen as dirty and uncivilized? Why does that commonality exist? See, one would have you believe that Africans already had their own ideas of people from the Caribbean and Jamaicans. But evidence shows that it's far more likely even, that they adopted the pre-existing stigmas Britain had on them. And what does that say about how this divide was manufactured? I want to return to something Akala said about how black-on-black crime as a narrative is a remnant of the empire because the problem is inherently seen as blackness. The files show that the Met Police had an almost obsessive preoccupation with the fact that some West Indians, some people from the Caribbean, some Jamaicans were dating white women. And I want you to think about how this is worded here.
I think if we were honest with ourselves, that we'd admit it would be a bit of a shock if we were told that our sister or daughter was going to marry a colored man. With me here is Mr. Jackson from Jamaica, with his English wife Olive, and their 3-year-old son John.
Thank you, Charlie Shaw. Thank you for letting them know.
And living off the immoral earnings of prostitutes. Officers found interracial relationships particularly dangerous. One policeman, writing in 1952, complained, "Unfortunately, as the law stands at present, it's difficult to obtain sufficient..."
SP, what did I just say? I said, yo, I don't mind what you, I don't care what you do, my man. That's why I say, yo, SP, you could get busy out here at all you want. That's over. I'm gonna say this, and I tell everybody the same thing. This is over my pay grade of what I do. I leave the live chat for y'all. That's why I made y'all moderators. As long as I say this, don't say, oh yeah, nigga's a pedophile or no sex offender or some shit like that. We'll sit you down for some time. Maybe 10 minutes. But yeah, other than that, you disrespecting people's cultures and stuff like that, that's on y'all. If that's how y'all get, that's how y'all get. I can't be the one to tell y'all how to talk and what to say and stuff like that. This is why y'all come on my show. This is why y'all get busy on my show. Yeah, let me ask y'all a question. The only person I really sat down on some real shit was probably Shabaka. Shabaka called somebody some type of sex offender or some shit like that. I sat him down. That's one thing I'm not gonna do, nor I'm gonna have on my show. I don't fuck around like that. I don't like that shit. It's especially if you're not. Niggas get killed out here like that. I know a nigga who they say was a sex offender, never got his life back. He hasn't never been the same. And he was innocent.
Evidence to bring these.
We gotta hit this one. This dude's doing too much. No, we ain't gonna do the O'Shea one. We're gonna do this one for SP.
Ever since then, you know, I was like, hey, this is my family right here. I'm gonna be here all day long, you know, at the court game.
Rap News Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube. And we back with the Black Essays, representing that double S, coming out of LA and putting it down in the midst of racial tension, taxation, and the overall program
This might be a little bit different.
Follow in Southern California. Now, we know a lot of things have bubbled up on the internet in terms of racial politics making it to the forefront between black and brown communities. We've seen a lot of comments made, a lot of back and forth, and we know this is an issue that is not only more complex and political than gangbanging, but it's also something that's been in the LA streets for a long time. And what a lot of people don't talk about is where the Black essays lie in this situation. Now, the key thing is we know it's a grip of different Southside hoods all throughout LA County, San Diego County, the Inland Empire. It's a lot of different hoods that exist out here repping the 13. And to keep it real, I would say there's been black members from at least every single section and every single Southside hood that you can think of, whether it be in recent times or at one point in time. Being a Black SA is not new to the streets. Now, we did a video last year about Hispanic Crips, how them dudes end up walking that line, joining the black hood, and that path is pretty much the same for Black essays. It all starts from the beginning. It's organic, whether it be elementary school, middle school, high school, whoever you align yourself with, the neighborhood that you kicking it with, the family ties you may have, everything fits into place in terms of who people are going to be rocking with and what side they going to bang with. We've seen a lot of questions in the comments, especially through some of the recent racial things that's went on in the city, not only with what's going on social media, also these indictments that are coming laid out on the streets with people on the inside and also people on the outside looking into these situations where you see black dudes rolling with Hispanic hoods. And we see people always have questions about how it is being from your hood. Now, the ideology of a black dude never being able to become something in a specific hood, I believe fosters specific traits in certain black essays that kind of make up the stigma that some may have about them. And I think some dudes fall into that stigma and others don't. So some of the main things we see is individuals that somewhat want to leave the black image alone completely. They fully embrace not only the culture, the accent, and of course, the ideologies that go along with the Southside program. But as the gangbang culture is progressing, as we see, everything is starting to look the same on all sides. Everybody's wearing the same clothes, talking the same, rapping the same way. So I think eventually the cultural gap will continue to bridge and race politics will eventually matter less and less. But with people that kind of change they get down, we've seen this multiple times with individuals where they say they don't want to look black, whether it be with braids. It was a situation with Mr. Keep It Hood from Eastside Playboys where he said he didn't necessarily want to look black.
Who is hot as f? Why do you have that on?
Thanks, Ray Ray. I said the same
sweater,
thing.
baby. The f that?
Oh, cause then he'll say you look like a straight black food right now.
Nah, you look firmer. You're the black homie.
Nah, my hair not done. That's why. But I still look.
It looks pretty done.
Still can take your beat. Not just.
Oh.
A situation with Neil Desire from Sunland Park where he stated you would never catch him with braids. And I think that's somewhat of an extremist approach to the situation. And on the other hand, we have individuals that stick to the roots and just bang the set that they wanted to align themselves with. It shouldn't matter whether you banging a Hispanic hood or a black hood, you still are who you are. And this is where we get individuals that we haven't really seen change up in a certain way and still put it down for they set. We seen Rich Rabbit, also from Eastside Playboys, speak about when his homies approached him for acting too black. We've heard instances of One Way from Watts Vadio Grape speak about how he feels blackballed from not only black and Hispanic side. He's too black for the Hispanics, too Hispanic for the blacks.
I feel like I'm blackballed on both, kinda.
Why? Explain.
For the homie side, cause
that nigga look like my cousin. He could look like he could be my cousin. This nigga who think he a Mexican look like my cousin, bro. This shit is crazy. Y'all must think I'm crazy right now, but yeah, this nigga look like he could be my cousin, man. And it's crazy because hold on. It's crazy because yo, he could really look like this nigga look like a family member. He looked like a family member. Talk about. Oh my God, are we serious? This is what's going on in California right now, man. Y'all niggas is crazy. Yo, what the fuck is... Y'all niggas is going through an identity crisis in California. Yo, and I love Cali, man. I love y'all women. I love the weather. You know, I love y'all palm trees and shit. But this is the type of bullshit that's going on in California. I don't want to go there, my nigga. I'll go there for 2 days, my nigga, and get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna be personally honest. This shit is, yo, I can't make this shit up. We're like, yo, what the fuck are we watching? This nigga look like me, man. Like, yo.
Hispanics to Hispanic
like
for the blacks.
I feel like I'm blackballed on both, kinda.
Why? Explain.
For the homie side, cause I don't act like a homie.
Now y'all tell me that nigga don't look like me. This is bad. Yo, this nigga look like me, bro. This is bad, yo. Yeah, that nigga look like me, bro. He look like a darker version of me, bro. Yo, what the fuck is going on, y'all niggas in California, my nigga? Nigga, I'm so scared to go to California right now. I don't know if this... Yo, SP, what's up with your peoples? Y'all out here mind fucking niggas in California thinking that they're Mexican and shit like that, nigga? Are you serious? Y'all mind fuck my cousin, man. Where is Tyrone? Hey, Charlie Shaw, don't that nigga look like he could be my cousin? I speak 3 languages and I'm still retarded. Shout out to Ray Ray.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a homie though, 100%. You know what I'm saying? I'm an essay, 100%.
And we love you right here, baby.
Let's go.
Great. Crazy.
Let's go. 100%, you know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. Then with the blacks, that's blackball too, because I'm an essay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
that's how I'm like low-key like.
And I think that's something that just comes with the territory. You know, people on both sides are gonna feel a certain way. Black dudes are gonna feel like,
yo, he look like me, bro. This is crazy. Yo, this nigga's gonna make me put down the bottle, my nigga. Niggas out here doing crazy shit like this in California. Y'all niggas is worse than the Caribbeans, my nigga. The niggas with the queso. Y'all niggas in California is worse than the niggas, the Caribbean and Africans with the queso, my nigga.
you should be a part of they set. And
yo, when I get my other show, I want to interview that nigga.
And again, all of that stems from prison politics. But things get crazy when we talk about people not wanting to wear braids. We seen Negro from PBS wear his hair in braids. But going back to the conversation of individuals feeling like they don't want black members in the Hispanic community speaking up for the Hispanic race. On the street level, I don't think this is the agenda at all. Again, how all of this begins from black dudes being a part of Hispanic.
That nigga look like my cousin.
It's all about who you rocking with from your beginning stages of jumping off the porch. When shit gets taken to that next level, that real political level, that's when you get those type of conversations. But the base level thinking of gang banging with your homies has nothing to do with a black dude wanting to speak up for a whole race, or even Hispanic members having aspirations to be at that kind of political level. Everything starts off way more simplistic than that. But that takes us to the taxation. Of course, something that's not prevalent in black hoods and black gangbanging. Everybody knows what they signed up for at one point in time. Those membership fees, them dues that go to the members up top, the guys that have somewhat made these rules and regulations that create the divide between not only black and brown enemies on the street, but also black and brown homies that exist within the same sect. And this leads to what many people see is one of the most difficult stances of gangbanging, being a black SA, because you have situations where people are saying that you can't be something.
That nigga look like a
There's been
greenhorn.
other dudes that have not been Mexican that have been made into the Mexican mafia. But this type of rhetoric creates extreme adversity that
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy in California. I'm gonna be personally fun. I'm gonna be personally be funky with it, nigga. I'm glad I don't. Yo, nigga, are y'all niggas serious? Y'all niggas is crazy in California. We got these black niggas out here in California running around here with identity crisis and shit. Shout out to SP, man. SP keeps it funky, my nigga. But SP, y'all got niggas in y'all got these niggas, these black niggas out here in California, all brain fucked and stuff. Yo. Yeah, I gotta give it up to the Mexicans. I'm gonna take a shot for the Mexicans for that one. That shit is crazy. I did not know California was like that, nigga. I have went to California. Yo. This is like, yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. This shit, yo, just watching that shit is like watching Get Out. Just watching like Get Out. Cause one of them niggas look like, yo, he looked like me a little bit. He looked like he could be my brother or cousin, nigga. I'm being personally honest. The nigga look like he could be my brother or cousin. Oh my God. I gotta ask my father, does he got any more kids out here in California? Because that nigga look like me. That nigga look like me. Shout out to the Mexicos and the Mexicanos and, you know, just the Mexican people. Salute, you know. That shit was crazy. Oh. Shout out to the FBA all day. Salute. Y'all niggas is crazy out here though. But don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. Nah, he wasn't Afro. No, he wasn't Afro Mexican. That nigga was an Afro Mexican. That nigga looked like me. SP, the nigga looked like me. He looked like my cousin. He looked like he could be my little brother. Yes. And it's bad. I'm not saying Mexicans don't have no black blood, because you have a black community in Mexico. I know that. And that's the old black Seminoles. I know that. I'm just saying, this nigga is not from Mexico. This nigga that don't got no Mexican blood in him. This is bigger than nigga. Let's finish watching.
dudes either have to roll with or get rolled on. And this is why you don't really hear a lot of black Southsiders speaking on or checking some of the racial things that go on online. We seen what was said by Lucky from Hood Stocks. That's one thing. Another situation was with Lucky.
Didn't SP, didn't I say that? Hold up. Let's see what he just said.
From Cali, Lucky from checking some of the racial things that go on online. We seen what was said by Lucky from Hood Stocks. That's one thing. Another situation was with Lucky from Cali Legends. That Maya word was crazy. But on the flip side, we've seen Gumby from Hoover speak about and express his ideologies on the shit. So we know it goes on with both sides. Racial tension going from black to brown.
Shout out to Ray Ray.
Both sides participate in the bullshit. But the thing is, it came down when the Mexican mafia decided to extend their grip again from prison to the streets. We all know at one time they put a green light on black hoods out here, and it somewhat created a green light on their own homies. in terms of black dudes being from their hood, somewhat of a purge of black dudes from some hoods out here. Now, we also heard when Neil Desai spoke about his situation with that. And this is an older black dude who was around closer to the time of where that ideology derived from, where he spoke about even his homies somewhat looking to press a line on him and move him around because of him being black. And he basically insinuated to having to stand on his own too in the situation.
Well, it ain't even a story, but like when they were doing that whole thing where black fools are getting jumped out of neighborhoods, there's a few homies that wanted to jump me out. No matter how much work.
Didn't I just tell you that, SP? I was like, yo, y'all niggas was getting busy on niggas who's living in black people who were living in Mexican neighborhoods. They were burning buildings and stuff, packing them niggas out. Yes, this is what happens. I'm just being personally honest. Then we just find out they had green lights on black people, black civilians. These are your peoples, man. This is why I tell people all the time, like, yo, don't help them. Don't help them, because at the end of the day, once you help them, they're just going to go back to what they were doing. They're not going to appreciate that shit. They don't look at it. They're going to look at that as an entitlement. And I could tell just how LA is. I mean, California. I can't say a whole LA. I could tell how California is, you know.
I put in whatever. They just wanted to jump me out because it's always been a jealousy thing.
Yeah.
But I refused. Dog, even when the whole thing with getting jumped out, dog, I started a neighborhood in my neighborhood. Recruited like 20 people, dog. They came back. They didn't want to fight, dog. They just wanted to bring us back into the fold. Like, I refused it, dog.
But what kind of mindset does that create when certain people,
Niggas
not
is
everybody
crazy.
in your hood, of course, not all Hispanics in these hoods feel the same way. A lot of times there's generational gaps where older dudes may feel a certain way. Certain homies that came home from the pen have indoctrinated themselves into a way of thinking, and they try to press those racial lines on the streets. Various different things transpire.
No, there wasn't. Those were crackheads in the 80s, SP. Because that's the drug epidemic. That was the drug epidemic. Niggas was getting money. Nigga, SP. In the 80s, everybody was getting money, from the blacks to the Spaniards. Y'all niggas was getting money like we were getting money. It was just part of the drug epidemic because niggas was strung out on the drugs. That's all it was. What do you want me to look up, man? But that was the drug epidemics. If you're gonna blame somebody, blame Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was the ones that dropped the guns and drugs in South Central and other parts of California. Like, this is the shit that I be trying to tell you, SP. You be trying to save the white man, you know, and I get it, man. You know, you like you can connect and you can compare yourself to white people. Black Americans really can't, you know. Black Americans always been, you know, I have to do for myself before I do for. I mean, I have to do for myself because nobody is not gonna do for me, you know. Like, I get it, my nigga. Nothing wrong with it. I just get that.
How things get racial internally with Hispanic homies and black homies from the same hood, but not everybody in the Hispanic hood pushes that line. I've watched many different individuals that I've grown up with from elementary to middle school join Southside hoods, dudes that are black as hell, black mom, black father, and they banging the double S and are accepted by their homies, and they rolling with their homies. They doing the same thing. It's no different than if they had joined a black hood. But like I said, there's certain dudes that'll be in the hood that push certain lines and somewhat apply pressure, really just to test somebody out and see how far you gonna go to represent this shit. But there has to be a balance between race and gang banging, because on the other hand, black dudes don't join Hispanic gangs to just be representing some all black shit. And the same goes for Hispanics and black gangs. They don't join black gangs to just be all on some Hispanic shit. And once that's understood, that's where I believe balance is restored. Again, everybody understands what they signing up for. But even amidst the situations with certain people calling for black dudes to be jumped out of these hoods, we see black dudes have always been a part of these hoods, even before the current political structure that we all know and are all familiar with now in current times was implemented. There's been black essays in these hoods before and clearly even after things got racial, they still exist. And even now,
Welcome
black
back to
essays have
another
become more prevalent, especially with this social media era where we seeing a lot more into people's hoods. But I personally know at least 10 dudes that I grew up with that were black essays from different hoods. So do the racial things really matter in a Southside hood? Again, race politics are on both sides. Now, I haven't seen it as much when it comes to Hispanic Crips being from black hoods and shit like that, or Hispanic Bloods. I'm sure sometimes it does transpire, it does happen in those hoods. Definitely not as prevalent as other races being in the Hispanic hood. And it starts a lot of times with joking, where dudes will make jokes about your skin color or about your race, things like that. And again, all these things are testers to see how far you're willing to align with the program. But another thing that comes with being a black essay is the spotlight. Like I spoke on, every time we see an interview with a black essay, we always get that question, what is it like being black in a Hispanic hood? A lot of people on the outside looking in have raised eyebrows when seeing certain things like that, especially if you're not from California. We see many dudes in the limelight, especially rappers, that give us a glimpse into the program that they follow. Dudes like Drex the Joint, who is black, Tommy Guns, Central Ave General from CV155, a hood that's been known to be racial in Compton. And then we got hood famous dudes, Peanut from Barrio Majados, Negro from PBS, Boxer, Linwood Paragons. You know, it's hundreds, if not thousands, of dudes out here that we see putting it down. But like I said, with that ideology, there's two different ways you can be.
You a scene maker, yeah, you ain't on shit. You say be thugging all night, you be posting with a bitch, I'll pop it. I just say, watch this, how you locked it with your op, you ain't even throw fizz, I got back fade. If the homies couple sick, yeah, I'm trunking up on 5, who tripping on the fit. They be popping on the ops, you don't be popping on shit. Now you trophy in the hood, you ain't even.
Nuevo Barrio, a Hispanic hood in Monrovia. Now the paperwork states how we got into it with one of his homies named Babyface at a party all the way back in August 2004. And mind you, 2004, 2005 out here was very racial. And even though this wasn't inner city LA, everything was on the same scale throughout LA County. To my knowledge, it may have been even worse outside of the inner city. But Sombra is over here with his homies, gets into it with one of his homies, and Babyface allegedly makes some racial statements. And again, with Sombra being black, felt the type of way. Now, clearly, this is an individual who took pride in being black. My thing is, race really doesn't have to matter in this situation. Like I said, gangbanging is gangbanging. Stick to the gangbanging politics. The race politics should play no part in how niggas is putting it down on the streets. Dudes shouldn't have to lose themselves or excommunicate themselves from their lifestyle or their roots just to bang with the niggas that they rock with. But in all, again, with some racial comments made over here in Monrovia, somebody ends up shooting Babyface in the back of the head and tried to run his body over, peeling off from the scene. Now, is this situation far-fetched? No. Can this situation happen in a black hood? For sure. Anybody on a racial tip on both sides can become susceptible to some bullshit like this with getting killed talking crazy about somebody's race, whether they from your hood or not. But like we've explained, racial things can transpire a lot more often in Hispanic hoods than they do in black hoods amongst each other. Again, I have to keep explaining that both sides, black versus brown, brown versus black, participate in it equally, especially if your hood is beefing with Hispanics. That's just the way it go. It ends up turning racial, even if all y'all was cool at one point. So I'm not saying that only Hispanics are being racist out here, but they have more internal racial issues than black hoods with members that are of a different race. But one thing that's even across the board, man, is that dudes do be getting it cracking. So we know over here in the low bottoms, again, we spoke numerous times about the black essays in PBS. I've heard of a dude named Trooper from Barrio 38th Street, also a strong black essay over here. But sometimes we see racial politics really don't matter because gangbanging always leads to the same results, no matter who's getting knocked down. And that takes us to an individual named Kamal Cleveland from Barrio 41st Street, who has proclaimed his name to be Killer over here from 41st Street. Now, this situation over here with Barrio 41st Street, Eastside Rabbit Gang, the Playboys, is one to highlight because both of these hoods have black counterpart hoods that they coexist with, like many other hoods in the city. Barrio 41st Street is up at Gilbert Lindsay with Eastside Fotre Gangsta Crib. And we know the Eastside Rabbits are up at South Park with Five Trey Avalon Gangsta Crib. And it's somewhat a 2-on-2 over here on the east side in the low bottoms, black and brown versus black and brown. Now, to rewind the clock back again to March 5th, 2018, the Playboys came over to Gilbert Lindsay, 42nd and San Pedro, on bikes. End up shooting a dude named Trouble from Barrio 41st Street. This was Hispanic dudes that shot another Hispanic dude over here in the mouth and the shoulder. But Trouble made it out the situation and didn't lose his life. The 4 Hispanic dudes from PBS got up out the situation, went back south towards their hood. Right after that, some black dudes pulled up over here to Gilbert Lindsay and hollered at Troubles about what happened. These black dudes were from Barrio 41st Street. Troubles tells them it was the Rabbits, and 15 minutes later, on 51st and McKinley, a black SA named Kamal Cleveland is on foot with the 40 over here and kills another Hispanic member named Maniac from Eastside Playboys. Now, this is what I mean by the racial politics really not playing much of a role. When we talk about ideologies and things of black people can't be a certain thing and this like that and this and that, but nobody's tripping when a black SA kills a Hispanic member. That doesn't strike a red.
So it's only cool when the niggas doing dirt for you. Y'all California niggas is wild. I know y'all gonna crucify me, my nigga, but yo, y'all niggas is some wild boys out there. So it's only good when the niggas doing dirt for you. All right, you like it, I love it, my nigga. That's all I'm gonna say, my nigga. I can't listen to no more of this. If you like it, I love it, my nigga. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let's do something else. Hold on. Let's do a Tariq Nasheed. I'll be back at
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that divide and conquer is a powerful tactic? Because
it's very, very powerful.
Okay, great. So you like to divide the diaspora. You say Nigerians did this.
I divide the diaspora. Wait. I divide the diaspora?
When you're attacking, you are dividing the diaspora from the
There's attacks going on the homeland right now. They're beating the brakes off each other in your homeland now, based on tribal differences. Boko Haram is out there snatching up every damn woman they find.
Okay.
I
understand.
Dividing anything, and y'all beating each other's ass in your homeland, and that's why you in London, because I can hear your London accent with your Nigerian.
I know they for London. Okay, I understand, but you're dividing the foundationals freedmen from the Africans.
You did what? What?
You're dividing the freedmen from the Africans. Is that right?
How we divide? What are you talking about?
You are dividing foundational Black Americans from Africa.
Logic has we're different.
Yeah, we are different. That's correct. I agree.
Right, we're different. Yeah, logic.
Yeah. And this is a good thing for you all to identify who is with your.
What do you mean I'm dividing? Dividing how?
Well, not in a malicious way now. It's to identify your own tribe, your own group, so that you can focus on your own.
Dividing, slow down. You keep elaborate. Okay, what were we together on in order to be divided? Because in order to divide something, there has to be something that was already together. What was together that we were?
Okay, maybe we're not together, but for FBAs, you come to a point where you are realizing that the skin folk is not the king folk. I understand. I'm with you. That's a good thing to identify your own people, because just because you are black,
this is village babble. See, you can't even stand on what you're saying, sir. You say something and then run from your own words. This is what we're saying. Okay, we're not together, but you kinfolks is skinfolk. You're just saying shit. Hold on, Great Black Shark. Come on in here, brother.
Okay. Now, what am I running from?
Hold on, Astro. Hold on. I'll do respect to you, Astro. Hold on. I want to make something clear to you and all the continental African and Caribbean brothers and sisters over here. Okay, I need you to listen to me. All right. When you talk about division, anytime you have something that's detrimental to a group, or if you're raising a garden or anything, you got rotten crops, you have to divide from that. Okay. That's what sensible people do.
I agree.
Hold on. Just listen, because that's the problem with a lot of y'all. When y'all come here, you don't listen. You talk more than you listen. I'm gonna explain something to you.
Okay.
Now, the main thing that divides us from a lot of continental Africans, Caribbeans, etc., not all, but too many of you worship whiteness. My lineage, foundational Black American freedmen, the greater majority of us, even though we have our which we ostracize and call out, too many of you get over here and then you want to side with the oppressor. Look at all these people that's talking about Charlie Kirk wasn't a racist. Then when Queen Elizabeth, that piece of shit, died, a lot of y'all people were crying over her. We don't worship or cry over our oppressors. So again, not all. But when we're divided on the agenda and the goal to dethrone the system of white supremacy and replace it with a system of justice, of course, we're just going two different paths.
Okay,
I mean, that's the thing. Hold on one second, because I want to hear what you have to say.
Okay.
But see, when y'all come to these spaces, man, y'all need to be going and getting y'all people on code. Okay? Get y'all people on code. Y'all spend far too much time coming over here. What is a foundational Black American? It's self-explanatory, like Tariq said. Then asking us questions about what we gonna do with reparations, etc., etc. Let me tell you something, man. I'm saying this respectfully, because I mean, it's very sad when I see the males of y'all's community doing this. When your homeland is in dire straits, you don't need to be looking off the porch over to your neighbor's house. You got to take care of the yard and your community. That's the thing, man. Y'all spend way too much time over here questioning us. So I'm gonna land my plane right there. I'll just listen to you, man.
Can I get at least 2 sentences in? Because
Go ahead.
Okay, I agree. It is fundamental that you have to identify your people. Just because we are all black does not mean that we carry the same mindset. So I understand very, very well. Now, why is it that when they come to white supremacists, you group them all together? You don't identify, okay, maybe the white supremacists, they are the Jewish ones that did this. They are this ones that did that. When it comes to them, Tariq says he wants to group all of them together. He doesn't want to divide. If divide and conquer is a good strategy, why don't you use that for white supremacists?
Okay, let me explain that to you.
Whole blanket.
Let me explain something to you about that, okay? Now, I'm going to give you some scholarship here, and I won't be too long because I don't like to be long-winded in my brother's space. So if I may I give him some education, Brother Tariq?
Go ahead, brother.
Oh, I educate for now.
Because you seem to be speaking in good faith, okay? So let me give you a book that I would recommend you, or two of them, actually. Are you familiar with Dr. Francis Cress Wilson and Dr. Neely Fuller Jr.?
Oh, yes. I follow the FBAs. I support FBA.
No. Hold on, brother. I'm asking, have you read their work?
No. But I listened to Tariq for
What
18 years. So
hold on. No. Listen, please listen. What I'm telling you is you need to pick up a book by Dr. Francis Chris Wilson called The Isaac Papers. Then you need to get Neely Fuller Jr.'s work, The Compensatory Code. Study that. Dr. John Henry Clark online, and you will see why we don't separate white supremacy, because white supremacy is global. That's the problem that a lot of y'all people have in your homelands. You see black faces running to places, but there's a white hand controlling them. Case in point, I can prove it. Name for me the African leader, past or present day, that can summon white people and they hop and run and jump. You can't do it. They can summon a lot of y'all leaders and say, hey, get your black asses over here. And they come running. Yes, a boss.
Come on.
And no, that happens. Don't do I have to provide you
do,
proof?
Can I say one?
No. You don't need to say nothing. Cause see, I get it. The truth hurts. It's embarrassing. But the only way that you can improve is to acknowledge the truth. There's no African leader that can summon a white leader to a G20 summit or etc. Nowhere.
We have a lot of
And see,
African riders today, and they get killed,
brother.
They get targeted and murdered.
And you know why? You know why? Because the people don't protect them. When you have any people that rise up, yes, it is. No. The white supremacists control your economy. But see, when you say the people target African leaders, that's true. They do kill them. You know why? Y'all don't protect them because you're too busy with your tribal beefs in a lot of your countries. That's the truth.
That's not true. That is a narrative.
Yes, it's not? Are you serious?
Come on.
You must not know that a lot of us have been to your countries. Let me give you some educations before you try that. Myself, I'm a retired veteran. I've been to damn near every country on this planet. Brother Daniel is a retired veteran. Brother Tariq is a well-traveled man. There's many of us that have been to your nations. We know what's going on over there. So I'm not saying it to be to down you. What I'm trying to do is get through to you because you seem to be speaking in good faith. All I'm saying is start looking at fixing your situation. Stop coming over here, questioning us, trying to figure out what we're doing. I'm going to make it very simple, and I'm going to land with this. If you're a family man and your family is hungry, you don't have no food, your lights is off and everything, why are you critiquing your neighbors? You need to be trying to fix home, man.
Not critiquing you people. We are all fighting white supremacy now.
But what you over here questioning us for? That's what I'm saying. Y'all spend too much time.
Dialogue. Isn't this a spaces for
the
people
intellectual thing to do is worry about your situation. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave
we are
right
all
there.
worried about white supremacy. We are all fighting white supremacy everywhere.
No, because you got to fight it at home. You can't fight white supremacy running all over the place. I'm gonna leave it right there.
Oh, come on now. That's not even fair. So if we are at spaces and we are all talking about enlightening ourselves, I cannot ask about white supremacy.
Did you understand what he was saying?
FBS. Me, I'm not denigrating. I support the movement. I support the reparation.
No, I'm saying, but do you understand the Great Black Shark's overall point?
Oh, I get it, but there are some points that are very disingenuous.
No, I think he was being fairly honest. So I think
he's not, because there are so many.
The mistake you guys make.
Kwame Nkrumah stood up and fought. He tried to fight and connect the diaspora. They killed him. Everyone that get up, they kill. They're trying to kill Ibrahim.
I hear you. Yeah,
today.
Of course they are. I mean, he's with the money. When you mess with the church's money, they try to kill you. It's that simple. But here's the problem with.
So we're all fighting the same thing now.
No, we're not. Listen. Let me explain to you. Right. Here's the difference between us. We actually tried the unity thing. I'll take you back to the civil rights movement, more specifically when it comes to the Nation of Islam. The United States government wanted people inside of the Nation of Islam. They kept recruiting Black Americans for it. And the Sambos were so moved by the message of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, they started turning in their badges and becoming double agents, so to speak, kind of telling the nation what they were doing and how they were doing it. And they discovered this. But you know who they found who didn't have one issue going back, stabbing them back? People who weren't from the country, who did not have the same connection to our land. So when we talk about reparations and the hardships that our ancestors faced and overcame, there's no connection there. So a lot of those people don't mind selling us out to get what they want. Whereas a foundational Black American, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Now you said you study foundational Black Americans. Muhammad Ali. snakes and there's 10,000 bad snakes, do I close the door on all the snakes, or do I leave it open and let the good snakes try to protect me from the bad snakes? You or anybody who else that is not from with people who are stabbing us in the back. Case in point, right now, the young man earlier was speaking about Zimbabwe and Congress and whatever that was. Right now, in the American Congress, there's a man named Byron Donalds. There's quite a few of them. You got Tim Scott. You got a lot of them who are not foundational Black American, who actively push against foundational Black American agendas like reparations and naturalization of other things. They push against that under the guise of being, oh, I'm Black too. But if you look at what he's saying, he said, well, my mom's Jamaican, my dad's Panamanian, so they wouldn't get it, so I don't support it. That's ignoring what your constituents
That is
would.
wrong. I
Listen,
agree.
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
That is not the
Listen what I'm
point.
saying. Listen, that is the, see, again, it's not your point, but it's our point. And this is another reason why we have to highlight this. What's important to you isn't important to us.
No,
What's
no, no, no,
important to
no.
us is not important to you. You just said
What's
it's not our
important is
point.
white
See,
supremacy.
you're missing my point, right? Because when I say people like him are a serious problem, because he's not just some guy on Twitter with an attitude huffing and puffing. He has an actual vote in legislation that'll be made in this country. And he's saying no. Not because of it's wrong, not because it wasn't wrong, only because his people wouldn't get it. That's what he's saying no for. And
Got it. This guy is
there's been
babbling.
too much of that. No, I'm speaking. This is a coherent thought. It's literally
No,
a
no, no.
stream of logic. You just
This
can't
is
refute it.
babble.
Okay,
This is.
what did I say you disagree with? What did I say that was
I
wrong?
don't disagree with nothing you are saying. You are
So how
saying
is it
that
babbling?
that's not what I'm talking
See, you're
about.
talking
I
about white
agree.
supremacy. What you fail to understand is your fight is different from my fight. Let me break it down to you. Your fight.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna land right here. We're past the 6 hour mark. I'm gonna say this. Foundational Black American has exposed the truth about the Black diaspora. It has been fucked up for probably a very, very long time. I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's gonna get no better soon, no time soon. And the reason why is tribalism. Tribalism is gonna kill. Excuse me. It's gonna kill. It's gonna kill. Whatever's going on with the Black diaspora, where they can't handle what's going on. So, one thing we can do is sit back and relax. That's all. Sit back and relax and let these people handle their problems and handle foundational Black American problems. So once they handle those foundational Black American problems, we should be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's just we still have to still strive and push ahead of what needs to be happening politically, socially, intellectually. Like it's cool doing these shows and stuff, but if we're not putting in the work of what we're learning and stuff, then that's where the problem is gonna be. My camera shut off, so I gotta fix it. But I want to start giving my thanks. Give me a second. I want to give my thanks to because y'all was busy tonight, man. Shout out to the Mexican community too, man. SP trying to hold them niggas down. But shout out to Ray, SPE Will, salute as always. Mr. Know It All was getting busy. And don't worry, Ping. We see you, Ping. We see you. Shabaka, he was doing his little 1-2 at the end of the day. Convo came in here, big, Big Ream, salute. Adam B, as always, doing his thing, man, holding down his community. The queen of the queen of the Bronze Reaper podcast. Miss Charlie Shaw. We got Randall. Was it Level? Salute. Bomb Legacy gave us his 1-2 as well. Breeze Omega, he always doing his thing, holding it down. Dorsey, American Dream, they both, they was both getting busy. Cars, Let's Get It 004, Ohio, Black King, he came in here and just went blank. And Lala Brown, salute, mama. That's another queen of the Bronze Reaper podcast. Salute to you. And I want to just thank everybody for a good show. We did our thing. We did a 6-hour show today, a little bit over 6 hours, but it was taken care of. I have to fix my camera. I don't know what happened, but I want to say thank y'all again to the FBA family, to the Latino community, Pan-Africans, white supremacy community, the white community, liberals, Democrats, conservative, Republicans, all of y'all. If I didn't name you, I'm apologize. But thank you for participating tonight. And this is gonna be a great year. So definitely stay tuned. We'll be back at it on Monday. So thank you again, everybody, and take care.